Today on this shocking edition of X-Play, could the show ever get bigger than this? Star Wars, Yu-Gi-Oh, and a review of Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. This one is for the ages. It's game time. Please welcome those people who host this show, Kevin Pereira and Morgan Webb.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, we have a review of Splinter Cell Chaos Theory,
a Star Wars game that finally lets fanboys kill Jar Jar.
And more games for cheap bastards.
Because discount gaming is nothing to be ashamed of.
Especially when you work on a show this cheap. I mean, we got the set at IKEA.
Yeah, it shows, it shows. Plus, we also have Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 because for some reason, people out there actually care about Yu-Gi-Oh!
I guess they just like cards and boys who look like girls.
Gross,
Yeah.
gross. And this is the most important thing. We have a preview of Adam Sessler's new talk show.
Yeah, if you were wondering why Adam isn't here, it's because he left X-Play and me to launch a new late-night show on G4.
Actually, it's funny you should mention that because I'm launching a new program on G4 too. It's called Attack of the Show.
That's great, Kevin.
It's on every weekday at 7 p.m. Eastern, Morgan.
Good for you.
That's 4 p.m. Pacific for
Okay.
you folks that live on
Can we get back to
part
the
of
Sessler and his stupid
world.
new show?
Sure. It's just that my show is all about games and tech and hacks and comics and there's.
Okay, yeah, so not only did the disembodied voice leave, but now Adam abandoned me too.
Well, we've also got live bands, and then there's Kevin Rose, where you're going to hack a soda machine. And
Now I have guest hosts for the whole episode.
But there's celebrity interviews?
Is it me? Am I the reason he left, or is it because we have to preview another Star Wars game?
We also make fun of Tara Reid, which is something that everybody else does.
On May 19th, 2005, the Star Wars saga comes to its conclusion. It's Georgie Pie's last chance to annoy us with kid-friendly marketing tie-ins, which brings us to Lego Star Wars. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that beyond Ewoks, beyond Jar Jar, this is the most blatantly pandering marketing tie-in of all time. And you know what? It's gonna rock. Lego Star Wars runs you through a shortened version of the prequel trilogy, in classic hack-and-slash Lego style, if there is such a thing. You'll play all the major action scenes of the movies. There's Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan negotiating with the Trade Federation and battling Darth Maul. Mace Windu giving Jango Fett a radical blockectomy. And Yoda kicking some Sith booty. In between the platforming and droid slashing levels, you can try your hand at Lego pod racing, or pilot a clone trooper ship through the Battle of Geonosis. There's some Episode 3 stuff too, but we don't want to spoil it for ya. The Lego theme transcends mere marketing gimmick. The game has its own quirky beauty, and seeing the little Lego folk meet their maker is endlessly amusing. Oh, look, his head popped off. And since everything is made of interchangeable parts, you can use the Force to rearrange the local architecture to suit your needs. Best of all, Legos don't talk, so we're spared the awkward Anakin and Padme scenes. Not even blocks of plastic are stiff enough to match that acting. You know, I think more movies should have Lego tie-ins, like, say, The Princess Bride. My name is Lego Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Or how about The Godfather? Nice horsey. Nay. Where was I? The main storyline is short. You can blaze through the game in less time than it takes to watch the movies, but that's only half the fun. Easter eggs abound throughout the game. Who knew Kaminoans could boogie like that? And to collect every last scrap of Lego bling, you can go back to any level with any of the main characters. Then you can cash in your bling for even more characters. For example, you can be a gonk droid. Okay, bad example, and quite possibly the most useless video game character ever. But so cute. Whee! But admit it, every single Star Wars game would be better if you could team up Yoda and Darth Maul. And there is something even better than that. In co-op play, you can ignore the baddies and just knock the blocks off each other, which means that Lego Star Wars is the first game where you can finally kill Jar Jar. You sa people gonna fucking die. And die. And die. And die. Thanks. I needed that. With all this tiny block-filled goodness, I think we can safely say that LEGO Star Wars will be the best LEGO game ever when it's released this spring. At least until they come out with LEGO Deliverance. Squeal like a LEGO pig.
Yeah, we went there.
Yeah, at least you didn't do a Lego version of Schindler's List.
We thought about it.
Oh. You know, it's funny that you just looked at a Lego version of Attack of the Clones because I don't know if I told you the title of my new daily live show is Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show, huh? Online fans giving you a lot of crap about that one, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fans can be cruel. They usually spell the word cruel with 2 O's.
Sharp as pillows, I think, is
Yes.
the term.
I bet they'll only appreciate Sessler now that he's gone.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we have an exclusive look at Adam's new show later in the program. And speaking of new programs, mine is on live every day at 7 p.m. Eastern.
So you said.
Which is 4 p.m. Pacific. Attack of the Show! We're attacking people!
Here's one of Sessler's last reviews for X-Play. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! 7.
It reruns at 12 Eastern, 9 Pacific. Just saying.
What is it about the night that weakens the bonds of rational thought? There's one secret that I have held for some time now. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the butterfly dagger, Elma in a gear-free deck, Konami comes back with Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 Trials of Glory World Championship Tournament 2005, or YGO 7 TGWCT 05. 7 Trials gives you more of what you want. Advanced ruling with more than 1,000 different cards, from the Legend of Blue Eyes White Dragon to the Invasion of Chaos sets, 24 duelists, and 20 spaces for customizable decks. This is the most hardcore dueling action to date. Massive wootness. Gone are any cards requiring spell counters like Breaker, a staple in all my decks. No scapegoats, no Berserk Gorilla, no Lava Golem Burn. I guess the game can be forgiven for bringing the most broken Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End, to the field. The game begins by letting you choose from 3 starter decks, Joey, Kaiba, or Yugi. I chose the non-evolution Kaiba starter deck, Sod's Lord of D. The question attacks you more times than the BLS with a field full of sheep tokens. Only the most elite could... No, not now. You pick opponents by walking straight up to them. The dog proved a disappointing duelist with an equipped deck. I side deck a Heavy Storm that owns noob equipped decks. Put it on the table, Yugi, and we'll see who has the better deck. Instead of winning card packs after beating duelists, you win dueling points. Like second place on a Saturday match, you trade points for new packs from Solomon Moto's shop. No. The password system now requires you to spend points to input cards. I was planning on designing one deck after my Chaos Warrior hybrid that's taken me top 8 in over 5 local tourneys. Now it takes 3 to 5 duels just to unlock 1 card. Don't make me Rageki you. I hand out slops to the ban list that takes away 2 random cards a week. If I wanted my cards taken away, I would just steal money from my mom's purse again. Slops to the lame graphics, slops to the tired music. Slops to this guy. I got something you can eat. My Blue Eyes White Dragon, when I school you back to kindergarten. I give this a 2 out of 5. Stop it already.
Sessler's bitter nasal voice. I almost miss it.
You know, he was a good man, Morgan. He's a good man.
Yeah. You know, it is ironic that in his last review for the show, he admitted to being that which he hated most, a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Life's funny like that.
It is. So, you're gonna watch my new show, right?
What?
It's Attack of the Show, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific.
Stop attacking me with your show, Pereira.
I'm just saying, like, we got DB Tuesdays, we got First 50s, we got some dark tips.
Security!
We have live bands. I think we got some midgets on unicycles and leotards with flamethrowers. I got a cane from eBay.
Anybody?
You can buy it now, you can put in a bid, but we're gonna tell you all about it.
Coming up, more games for cheap bastards, because we spent all our money on gas.
I'm Adam Sessler, host of X-Play. I think my scariest moments from the set are when I come in the morning, and in the makeup room, they have those colored contacts, which means I'm playing a werewolf or a zombie or something like that. I can't put them in. They scare me. It takes an hour. Yes, that's scary.
I am so beautiful. Good to see you again. It's slipping! It's slipping!
Oh, stupid tongues. Excuse me, boys. What are you drinking?
We're drinking Coke.
No, you're not. It says Coke Zero on the bottle.
Do you know why we don't like you, Eyeball?
Why?
Because you are a big, fat liar.
I am not fat. I'm not. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Today we're observing the Geico gecko, an extraordinary creature with a most curious adaptation. The ability to save people hundreds of dollars on their car insurance. Let's watch.
That's odd. Whoa!
Fascinating.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
I think what it is that you don't know it until you have it. Because I heard that in the past. You always hear these people being like, oh, well, she's not right for you. You'll know. And I'm like, okay, yeah,
well,
you'll know. Well, this is what they were talking about.
When I first heard him on the phone, I thought he was really sexy.
I love this girl to death, and Anne-Marie changed my life because I was going in 100 different directions.
It is easy to be with Lee. It's easy to love him.
She is extremely happy, lighthearted, doesn't let things get to her, and I learned from that, and I'm jealous of that, but she's bringing that into my life.
I'm much more laid back and kind of go with the flow.
Me, not so much.
Yeah.
Anne-Marie allows me to be who I am. I mean, as long as I have her, that's it.
See how it feels to be matched based on compatibility. Log on and review your matches for free. eHarmony.com.
Opportunities are everywhere. Be ready with new pocket-size Axe Bullet.
All I knew was I wanted to work on electronics, obviously. I wanted to have a really successful career at it. My name is Nathaniel Carpenter. I am an information systems analyst. Well, I got my education from ITT Technical Institute. My wife thinks that my choice to go to ITT Tech has definitely helped me to reach the goals that I have for myself, my wife, and our life together. To be able to pick and choose where we want to go and also the lifestyle that we want to live. What I liked about ITT Tech was the fact that I liked everything about ITT Tech.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid for those who qualify. Call 1-800-372-4052.
Carl Conrad, the coolest geek in the world, will be watching G4's coverage of Comic-Con Await Live. Shouldn't you? July 24th and 25th.
If you're not watching Code Monkeys, then you're missing out.
Give me the best boob job $200 can buy.
On the best 8-bit animated series in history.
Quick, help me put them in my mouth.
Code Monkeys Season 2.
I'm home. Where's my dinner, bitch? Ow!
All new episodes Sunday night at 10. Part of G4 Stay Out of the Sun Summer.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind.
For the first time ever on G4, two girls with long hair on screen at the same time, Tina Wood and Morgan Webb.
That's our intro. Hey guys, welcome back to X-Play. In case you're just tuning in and wondering where Adam is, he left X-Play to host a late-night talk show for G4.
That's right, and later we have a preview of his new hard-hitting program. But right now, Morgan is trying out new co-hosts, and I just want to say that I am so excited to be here on X-Play. This is, wow.
That's great, Tina. You're wearing my shirt.
Hey, let's take a call. Hey, how you doing, caller?
We don't have any live callers on this show. We fear them.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know that.
No, it's totally okay.
So, like, what do you do?
Oh, we review stuff. Adam staples himself in the crotch, or at least he used to before he totally left me.
Hey, let's take a call. How you doing, caller?
Tina, we don't take live calls on the show.
Sorry, I'm just used to, like, my own show. You know how it is. You were on it a couple months ago, remember?
Yeah, I remember. You dropped a refrigerator on me.
Ooh, I forgot about. Hey, caller, go ahead with your questions.
We don't have any callers.
My bad. You know, I'm just used to doing like the witty banter with my co-host Laura Foy, and you know, talking to people that I can never see.
Ghosts?
No, callers, silly. Hey, you there, caller?
There aren't any callers.
Hey, caller, you there? I can almost hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Hi, Tina.
Hey, caller!
Can you just intro the next segment?
Yeah, sure. Here's the Cheap Games from Cheap Bastards presented by EB Games. Not quite a cheap game.
Greetings and salutations, noble owner of excessive thrift. Do you consider your wallet a holy tomb where dead presidents lie in undisturbed sanctity? Fear not, Johnny. X-Play presents Games for Cheap Bastards. Sponsored by EB Games.
Hey guys, you know ladies love cheapskates. Not so much. Let's open up with a double title wallop that will go gentle on your wallet. Your eyes orbited your brain when you first laid eyes on beautiful Joe's beat-em-up exploits. Joe's lost in the movie, searching for his kidnapped gal pal hidden within the expansive labyrinth of the game. On his way to reuniting makeup sex, he'll put the men's Olympic gymnastics and boxing teams out of work through a visually assaulting array of acrobatic ballistica. The game's trademark VFX mode allows Joe to slow time, combine attacks, and to generally use the opposition as a pugilistic dance floor, beating out his own wee river dance o' doom. Beautiful Joe 2 continues the candy-coated carnage, only this time, the girl stays in the picture. She's got her own special sauce, of course, and her and Joe cook well together.
Brace yourself.
Each Jose is now under $20 for the PS2, and it would be a crime to pass these legendary titles up. People waited an eternity for Warren Spector's follow-up to Citizen Denton's downward deliverance known as Deus Ex. Deus Ex, The Invisible War, craps you out into yet another dystopically doomed tomorrow. You'll choose sides, waste irradiated wildlife, sabotage and kill the clergy. Your hybridized mutanoid will also be resplendent in the extrasensory bling of tomorrow. There's also an element that lets you have fun with physics. There's not much you can't pick up, and hey, who doesn't love tossing crap around? All this for the Spectre-saddening PC price tag of $9.99.
Talk to sales, I just built the thing.
Zelda never gets old or tired. Hell, she doesn't even get her period. She's a video game character, silly. Rise and regard, adventure fan. One of the most beautifully animated games of all time is finally showing up at a price we can all afford to frame. Let us cut this title into little bits and spread it against the pixeled sky so that all may be in love with gaming. Okay, Shakespeare may not have written it, but an artist must have imagined the legend of Zelda, the Wind Waker. Made all the more breathtaking by the diminutive ducketry of 1999. A more welcome assault to the senses has never been more cheaply gained, so pry open thine wallet, short change. Your games have arrived.
I'm Adam 2.0, a younger, hipper version of Adam Sessler.
You know, you really do look like him.
Thanks. I was cloned in his image with a few modest improvements. I have a USB port. Do you want to know where it is?
Ew.
What? You can stick a dongle in it.
Ew.
See? That's exactly how you would have responded if the original Adam had said that.
Damn, you're right.
And I can introduce segments just like the first Adam Sessler. Here's a review of Splinter Cell Chaos Theory.
Oh, hello. I'm Patrick Stewart. You may know me from Star Trek The Next Generation and X-Men 2, X-Men United. Excuse the appearance, I'm here filming another damn classic. But it's not about me, Patrick Stewart. I'm here to talk about an exciting, fascinating video game for 2005. But it's not on the Xbox. Oh no. This is Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Fully engaged.
Sam Fisher is a man on a mission. Many missions. And this latest operation takes him to a place he'd never thought he'd visit. The N-Gage. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Chaos Theory makes its long-awaited and not really anticipated debut on the N-Gage. Dozens of people across the world have never been happier. Surprisingly, it's not all completely bad. Well, mostly, but not completely.
Engage!
Everything we've known about Mr. Fisher, Big Sam to his friends, will also be known on this new journey. Sammy will do that sneaky, stealthy thing he does oh so well. We've seen it before, but it's never been so engaging as it is right now. Get it? Engaging? Engaging? I know, that was a bad one. Speaking of bad segues, the bad guys in this game aren't really bad. More like, they just don't care.
Someone there?
They don't even notice Sammy unless Sammy really does something stupid. Sure, there's multiplayer abilities here, and sure, there's deathmatch modes, and sure, it's technically decent, and it's Splinter Cell, so what else can we say? If you've got an N-Gage, why not take a chance and pick up Splinter Cell Chaos Theory? If you don't have an N-Gage, well, the sun will still shine tomorrow. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory for the N-Gage gets 3 Sam Fishers out of 5.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed that animated comedy romp. I'm Patrick Stewart. Take care. Oh, and make it so. Good night, everybody.
Well, that was like Patrick Stewart 2.0 with a rubber head.
Not every clone can be as perfect as Adam 2.0. 2.0 out of 5.
Next host.
Tick, tick. Tick, tick.
Coming up, a sneak preview of Adam Sessler's exciting new show.
My has more life than the PSP battery.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, X-Play.
Unleash your inner rock star, the Aerosmith way. Guitar Hero Aerosmith, rated teen.
The strength to build a better future can be found in the Army. With leadership skills and training in over 150 careers, the Army takes you to your strongest point. And whatever you do after that, in your career or your community, you'll just keep getting stronger. There's Strong, and then there's Army Strong. See what it's like at GoArmy.com.
A J.G. Wentworth success story. Felicia and the Annuity.
A few years ago, I inherited an annuity from my grandfather. I started receiving monthly payments from his insurance company. Then everything seemed to happen at once.
Felicia's employer moved to another state, and she was left unemployed.
Your money starts to go pretty fast when there's no cash coming in.
J.G. Wentworth knows that a big change in life circumstances can change how you look at your annuity.
I heard about J.G. Wentworth through TV ads.
If you have an annuity that is no longer serving your needs and you need cash now, call J.G. Wentworth. You'll get a free appraisal and have all your questions answered. Don't wait. The sooner you call, the faster you'll have your money. Call now.
J.G. Wentworth helped me, and they made it really easy.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call 866-433-9717. 866-433-9717.
Crimes are an unfortunate part of our society. The field of criminal justice is full of men and women, both in the public eye and behind the scenes, working to secure our future. The ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice teaches the fundamentals of the criminal justice system and criminal justice skills. Graduates may be ready to pursue a broad spectrum of careers in the private sector, as well as entry-level positions involving criminal justice, including parole and probation, community corrections, and court systems. Be one of the many dedicated Americans who participate in making our nation a better and safer place for us all. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
Hi, welcome to Progressive.com. Honey, what's all this?
Insurance?
Progressive motorcycle insurance.
Yeah.
RV insurance?
Uh-huh.
Boat insurance. But we don't have any of those things.
Well, actually, I do. We do. We do.
Surprise!
Bag these up.
Saving you money so you can buy more toys. Now that's progressive. Call or click today.
7 out of 10 Americans have credit card debt. Like this single mom who couldn't make ends meet and fell behind on her payments. Or this couple who considered bankruptcy because of their debt.
Call American Debt Specialists now and you can reduce or eliminate your debt fast for good. You'll have one low monthly payment that fits your budget. It's simple, legal, and proven.
It was amazing.
I'm glad I made the call.
Call 800-834-7766 now.
G4 presents E308 Live. A new era in gaming is dawning. The big three will collide at E3 in the battle for next-gen supremacy. Who will shape the future? Only G4 is there live to find out. E308 Live. Week-long coverage starts July 14th, only on G4.
My favorite game goes way back to the NES. I love Super Smash Brothers. First game I ever played, and I fell in love with it, so it's got a special place in my heart.
Once again, your explosive hosts, Morgan Webb and Johnny Extreme. Yeah!
Off the top rope and into your ass. It's X-Play Extreme.
That was right in my ear.
That's so you can hear me to the max.
Welcome back to X-Play. We still have guest hosts.
To the extreme.
Yeah, they get it.
Are you ready for some TV so hot it's gonna feel like you took a tray full of cookies and baked them up in your ass?
Ew.
Then get ready for Adam Sessler's new show. It's gonna punch your balls off. Extreme. Yeah. Now you.
Tired of all the fun and entertainment in your gaming television? Then we've got the hardcore program that strips the fun off of the games and focuses on what's really important. Adam Sessler's Opinion. This is Meet the Sess. The fun stops here. It's insightful.
My has more life than the PSP battery. Nintendo is a Japanese company. Funny how a company named Rare hasn't put out a good game in 5 years.
It's unbiased.
I f***ing hate all of these games.
He's not afraid of asking the tough questions.
So you like Xenosaga?
Yes.
What the f*** is your problem?
He doesn't pull punches. He doesn't hold back.
We're gonna raise money to fund an army and hunt down those steely-eyed insurgents that are green-lighting the Mega Man games. You wanna know how to fix Social Security? You send robot jackals from the future to consume the geriatrics of the present.
Trust us, he doesn't play happy grab-ass with his guests.
Just because Grand Theft Auto San Andreas sold 6 million copies in no way proves that gaming has gone mainstream.
You know, if I ever said something that stupid, I would shave my ass and shoot myself.
The critics are unanimous.
It's like the groundless sophomoric conjecture and proclamations presented by delusional posters on gaming message boards have come to life.
Thank God no one's going to watch this crap, because this guy's an asshole.
Adam Sessler.
Do you like RPGs now?
He's heard you call him gay, retarded, uneducated, infantile, humorless, bald, and illiberal.
Did I hurt your feelings?
But he's never heard you say, shut up. Meet the Sess.
If I cared about your opinion, you'd have a television show.
The fun stops here.
That's right, you ball sniffers. Meet the Sess is gonna hit the airwaves this spring, so watch out for it. Now get ready to drop your socks and grab your... Oh!
After playing Halo 2, this is my solution to everything.
I'm dying. To the extreme!
Adam, I miss you.
To the extreme.
Today on X-Play. critical hours. Meat cooking Ronin. And girls getting gay. Massage your trapezius muscles.
Check out the crazy deals this week!
Are you going to let him get away with that?
It's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Excellent lock picks. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
I'm not Adam Sessler.
She's not Adam Sessler. Adam is away at a religious retreat in Guyana, and we've brought in Blair Butler, the host of Fresh Ink on Attack of the Show, to help us out.
Yes, but don't worry. Yeah, just because two women are hosting doesn't mean things are going to be any different.
No, this isn't the man show. It's not like Blair and I are going to wrestle or make out or anything.
But we're not?
No means no.
Oh.
But later in the show, Blair and I will be teaming up with a redhead to solve a crime.
Named Nancy Drew. But first, we review Rainbow Six Critical Hour, recounting the struggle of Team Rainbow to fight against terrorism and for the right to love anyone they damn well please.
Oh. We also take a look at Samurai Champloo's Sidetrack, a heart-rending exploration of the struggles of hip-hop DJs in medieval Japan.
Yes, and we review Ace Combat Zero, The Belkin War, an extremely complex game of technical specifications and international politics for the 57-year-old diabetic dad in all of us.
And Outrun 2006 proves definitively that nothing turns women on like the ability to drive fast.
Ooh, baby, I cannot control myself when I see my man get his engine all hot.
I know. But first up, we've got a shooter that's about death dealing and diplomacy. Here's Adam's review of Rainbow Six Critical Hour.
Following your lead.
Hello, Rainbow Six, my old friend. You've brought your tactical brand of military action to us for 7 years now. I love the way you encourage me to send my friends into a room, only to be slaughtered. I love the leaning. I love the terrorists. Rainbow Six Critical Hour is the latest, but certainly not the greatest game to bear the mark of Tom Clancy. The Rainbow in Rainbow Six is all about fighting evil with multiculturalism.
Tango sighted.
Each member of your squad is from a different country. You see, terrorism is a problem too large for any one government to handle. It requires soldiers of many backgrounds coming together, forming a Rainbow Six coalition, if you will.
If Clancy were to promulgate games better than Baldur's Gate, I'd dictate that many fans will ingratiate the action against the terror state by irate soldiers in armor plate. Numbered more than 5, but not as many as 8.
Thank you, Reverend Jackson. That was incomprehensible.
Tango sighted.
The gameplay is solid. It's the same sneaking and shooting we've come to expect. But sadly, that's where the good news ends. The visuals for Critical Hour are foobar. No, this isn't a PS1 game. This isn't even a Tron ripoff from 1996. It's what Rainbow Six is trying to pass off as graphics for a new game. Okay, that's not fair. Critical Hour isn't actually a new game. It's a collection of homages to classic Rainbow Six missions from the PC. Once again, you play as the heroic Ding Chavez. You save hostages and disarm bombs. Oh, and you shoot a lot of terrorists.
Roger that.
Main objective has been cut off by the blast.
I enjoy plugging enemies of the free world as much as anyone, but it's disappointing to think that I can rid the world of terrorists in only 7 missions. Of course, you've got online play to retreat to when you've had enough of single player.
No more glitching, bitch.
Sure, there are a few fun moments, but from the global perspective, Rainbow Six Critical Hour will only appeal to the most hardcore Clancyites. Now, I haven't said many kind words, but I know that the men of Rainbow Six can take it. After all, they're tough. Tough enough to be in a game with Rainbow in the title and not care what anyone thinks. You boys at Rainbow Six Critical Hour, say it loud, say it proud, say a 2 out of 5.
The Reverend Jackson is a truly gifted orator. Wise advice that rhymes is his martial art.
To continue our tour of culturally diverse battle styles, here's our review of the hip-hop Japanese combat of Samurai Champloo Sidetracked. Okay, class, today's lesson is on feudal Japan. Can anyone tell me whether or not they had hip-hop music back then? Jimmy, go ahead.
Of course they didn't.
No, you're wrong. I've always hated you, Jimmy. They absolutely did. Check it out for yourself in Samurai Champloo Sidetracked for the PS2.
Give me a minute. I need to finish my rice ball first.
Just try to keep up, old man. Like its broadcasted cousin, Champloo follows the journey of Mugen, Jin, and Fu. Fu is searching for an aromatherapeutic samurai who smells of sunflowers, which I think is good for IBS, while Jin and Mugen act as her somewhat reluctant protectors. Fans of the TV series will love the voice acting.
Yeah, right. As if.
The design of the primary trio, and wicked cool cutscene edits.
And they get hungry.
But obviously, in a game, the most important element is the gameplay. Sidetracked has a unique combat system in which combos are linked to hip-hop records and an odd turntable interface at the top of the screen.
Don't mess with me, you crazy wench!
I'm not. Each record holds a different song, which corresponds to a fighting style. Equip your platter and a combo tree appears showing you all the available button sequences. But don't get too excited about the prospect of mixing up combo styles. While you can have 2 records spinning at once and switch between styles, there's no way to mix or crossfade to make a new style.
Is that a joke?
I wish. I mean, what's a budding DJ swordswoman supposed to do for kicks around here? Champloo does try to put an original spin on the standard combat meter, though. When your tension meter is full, a starred enemy will appear, and you get to bring it in a minigame where button mashing unleashes a flurry of deadly slashes.
Come on!
Much of the game is spent running through areas so faceless you'll think Mel Gibson was starring in a heartwarming movie about a fatherless boy who's given up his dreams being taken under the wing of a disfigured recluse. Did I go too far for that one?
Oh man, what a moron.
Tough room. Should've gone with a face-off reference, I guess. Ultimately, the thin level design and the limited combo system are unforgivable. So unforgivable, in fact, you'll think Clint Eastwood was starring it.
Quit acting like you're all that.
Okay. Sidetracked does break into some very cool moves every once in a while, but most of them can be seen for free by simply watching the show.
Let's get started.
Oh man, where you been? We're finished here. We give Samurai Champloo Sidetracked 2.
I suppose you have a point there.
Out of 5.
Well, that would seem to be the end of our journey.
The word Champloo actually comes from Okinawan slang, which means a mix, referring to the mix of genres found in this game, and also like in Cowboy Bebop and Taco Bell's Mexican pizza.
Sort of like the way Rush Hour films mix martial arts and lameness.
And the way Avatar: The Last Airbender mixes anime and sucking.
Okay, seriously, Morgan, if you want me to co-host, you're gonna have to step away from the Avatar jokes, okay?
Up next, prepare for war in the Balkans. Then enjoy some speed.
This season, give the McDonald's Arch Card and give everyone on your list exactly what they want.
From the Petersons in 2F.
It's from Outdoors. Go ahead. From Mr. Jeffries? It's the only gift card that gives the great taste of McDonald's. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So why not surprise your favorite people with a gift you know they already love?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and finish this, and then I'm gonna ask you to go ahead and step out.
Christmas comes early with
Unaccompanied minor! It was really funny. It rocks!
We loved it. Unaccompanied Minors. Rated PG. Now playing.
Happy peanut soar over chocolate-covered mountaintops and waterfalls of caramel. Prancing nougat in the meadow sings a song of satisfaction to the world.
Late in the last century, Esurance emerged on the scene.
And now it's one of the fastest growing auto insurance companies in America. Lots of people are drawn to Esurance because they've taken a fresh look at their auto insurance. What about you?
Quote, buy, print. Save time and money on your auto insurance instantly at Esurance.
Closer than ever. Call of Duty 3. Rated T for teen.
Attention all gamers, X-Play's in prime time.
How can I join in the fun?
Join Adam and Morgan for all new episodes featuring live on-screen chat, interactive polls, and video viewer mail.
What do you guys think the worst game of all time is?
Keep the video viewer mails coming.
Catch an all-new X-Play weeknights at 8, presented by Sansa Rhapsody, only on G4.
January 15th, Star Trek The Next Generation goes interactive. Star Trek TNG 2.0 premieres January 15th, only on G4.
Damn, those are nice spheres. And Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Spheres are pretty hot, huh? Welcome back to X-Play. Now, Adam Sessler is away this week. He's doing charity work in the Darfur region of Sudan. And as he is unable to complete his duties, Blair Butler will be serving in his place.
Yes, I'm the Dick Cheney of extended cable video game television. And speaking of fascism, do you ever wish you could play a flight combat game full of fictionalized European politics? Yeah, me either. But still, Adam reviewed Ace Combat Zero, The Balkan War. Here it is.
Just look at the view. There's not much difference between those countries from up here.
I feel the need for a review of Ace Combat Zero, The Balkan War. You know, every time I see fighter plane footage, I can't help but wonder, if my life had taken a different turn and I was a pilot instead of a TV host, what would my call sign be?
Roger that, Summer's Eve. You are clear for landing.
Huh. I thought it would have been a little more masculine and a little less hygienic. Anyway, players get drafted into the role of a mercenary flying defense for the tiny country of Ustio against a bigger, more megalomaniacal nation called Belka.
This, of course, can be found in any history book.
Yeah, sure. Any history book. In Kansas. The plot, like intelligent design, is pure fiction, but the gameplay is all fun. There's a satisfying blend of arcade flight and dogfighting. A new feature to this chapter is that your personality can evolve into one of 3 different types.
Those who seek strength, those who live for pride, and those who can read the tide of battle.
Let me explain this to you in layman's terms. Shoot down everything regardless of whether they're feeling injured or have a sick pet at home, and you're labeled a mercenary, much like Wolverine. If you fly honorably, you're on your way to becoming a night ace, kind of like Captain America. If you walk the line between the two, you're sort of like, Johnny Cash, I guess? Damn, where was I going with that? Longtime Ace Combat followers will appreciate that the Balkan War almost totally passes on tiresome escort missions, canyon flights, and every fighter pilot's worst fear, flying a cargo plane full of rubber dog poop out of Hong Kong. As seen before, the Wingman command is in effect, which unfortunately is limited to attack or defend. They've yet to add an option to have your Wingman help you sing You've Lost That Love and Feelin' in the Officers Club. New to the series are rival aces. These AI-enhanced bogies only want one thing, to rip your throat out. Like Dalton did to Jimmy in Roadhouse, right after Jimmy told Dalton he used to guys like him in prison. Awesome.
Watch out, the enemy's locked onto you.
Not since Snoopy flew against the Red Baron has dogfighting been so personal. Once again, there's little multiplayer to speak of. A split-screen mode serves up co-op and dogfight matches, but it pales in comparison to the possibilities of online play, of which there is none. Did I mention that? Overall, the Balkan War lives up to the entertainment legacy of the Ace Combat series by subtracting what didn't work and adding some valuable new elements. There's no real ground broken, though, as the game feels more like an expansion pack than a sequel. But the chance to once again write checks our bodies can't cash is too good to pass up. We give Ace Combat Zero, The Belkin War, a 4. Out of 5.
Don't die out there. You still owe me money from poker.
Why make fictionalized history about pretend European countries? If you're gonna make stuff up, there should be telekinesis, griffins, and or Jedi. At least if you play a war game about a real country, you learn where Belgium is.
You do. And I should be able to make a joke about fake history and our crumbling democracy, but I'm scared that would technically make me an enemy combatant.
Apathy is the only real defense.
In a moment, ladies get down. And later on, Outrace 2006.
I'm Layla Cayley, and this is The Feed. Nominations were announced for the Golden Globe Awards, with some nominees getting double nods. Clint Eastwood is nominated twice for Best Director, while Leonardo DiCaprio has 2 chances at Best Actor. The DVD of Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest is the most sold DVD of 2006. Best Buy is rumored to be hoarding their stockpiles of Nintendo Wiis to sell them after December 17th. Groups on both ends of the political spectrum are petitioning Walmart to stop selling the religious apocalypse game Left Behind Eternal Forces. And finally, Detroit Tigers pitcher Joel Zumaya missed 3 games this season due to forearm and wrist injuries. The culprit? Too much Guitar Hero. Well, that's all for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's all the news you need to know. I'm Layla Cayley, and you have just been fed.
Do you have the code? The ultimate code of seduction. The Armani Code. The Dragons for Men by Giorgio Armani.
At Dillard's. We've been waiting for you, Dragon Rider. Play Aragon, the video game. And become the Dragon Rider. Your destiny awaits. Rated T for teen.
From here to here, there's just one step. Take the leap with your cell phone and Zed Chat. Your soulmate is closer than you think. Find your match within your local area. We'll send you 4 matching contacts to start chatting right away. Just text chat to 46933 and start meeting people near you. Go to create message, text chat, and send it now to 46933 or go Zed. Try it now, and the first week is free. Zed.
Unleash your inner rock star. Guitar Hero 2. Rated T for teen.
Today's your big day, huh?
That is right, my man. I'm stepping into the starting 5, and I'm gonna bring it.
Too bad I won't see that. After all, it's my training with our kid that helped you get there.
Whoa, I didn't see you putting up 20 and 12 against Milburn.
And weren't you snoozing till noon the next day while we went for a few miles on Nike Air?
Hold up, so we're sort of teammates? You like working together in this thing?
You got it.
Yo, that's kind of touching, man.
Are you crying?
Nah.
Seriously.
Just allergic to my pillow.
New Nike Air.
Get us a Foot Locker.
What is it, Bob?
You can take
this job. Yeah, you take this job and shove it. Blah, blah, blah. So you're quitting, huh?
Yep, I'm gonna be my own boss.
I bet you're gonna be your own boss. What do you know about being your own boss, Mr. Entrepreneur? Gonna buy a business, start from scratch? How about startup money?
Whoa.
Even know where to get startup money?
My brother.
Got a plan, a program, a mentor, Bob? You can't be your own boss without them.
I can't?
You're pathetic. You need an Entrepreneur of the Year nominee, Bruce A. Berman's book and CD. It's called I Got Here, You Can Too. Want to be rich, Bob?
That's the idea.
Then you gotta buy his book and CD. It shows exactly how Berman made a fortune being his own boss, and you can too. Want to start making money now, Bob?
Sure. Thanks, guys. I'm Bruce A. Berman. If you want to make $5,000, $10,000, even $15,000 a month right now from the comfort of your own home, then you don't have to buy my book. I will give you a free copy of my book and my Making Money CD. Together, they're over $100 value. This limited time offer is available only on my website below. So go to my website now.
By will alone, they set their mind in motion. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Adam Sessler, unfortunately, could not be here this week as he has been called into active service. God help America.
Yeah, God help them. I'm your guest host, Blair Butler.
Yeah. And it's sort of fun getting to co-host with another woman. It's like The View, except not evil.
Yeah, except don't ever compare me to Joy Behar, okay? That's creepy. Hey, audience, let's see what they've got over at Crazy Adam's Import Games.
Hey everybody, Crazy Adam here for Crazy Adam's Discount Warehouse and Import Emporium. The reviews are in. The Inland Empire Weekly calls my store one of the largest stores in the Southern California greater area. So get in the game all this week. With thousands of titles to choose from, you'd have to be crazy not to come on down and see us.
Crazy Adams, just off the 142 freeway in Bellflower where the 94 meets the Stillwater Freeway and the 396 between Washington Parkway and East Downey, adjacent to the Fairplex and around the corner from Commerston Parkway, behind the 7-Eleven and next to a stack of cardboard boxes.
Check out the crazy deals this week. Free Roman Car Thief, Narnia All-Stars Melee, Field Hockey, Country Line Dance Revolution, and our import game of the week, Women's Swim Meet.
No, you haven't accidentally flipped over to the Playboy channel. This is the Sueike Taikai, also known as Women's Swim Meet. In this bikini-bearing collection of oddball minigames, you get to choose from a diverse group of contestants. There's the sexy purple-haired girl, or the sexy pink-haired girl, or the okay, they're all pretty much the same. Once you pick a player, you're off to compete in a gauntlet of goofy challenges, like this aquatic race, or this high-speed wig-changing competition, or this no-holds-barred game of rock, paper, scissors. Okay, let's face it, this is a sexist game. And if you win the game, all you get is an interview with the announcer. Gee, I wonder what these ladies have on their minds.
I'm into guys who are huge dorks. Computer programmers with sweaty foreheads who love anime.
Okay, we just made that up. And we don't even want to talk about this leg-spreading mini-game. Women's Swim Meet may not stand the test of time, but if you're in the mood to ogle perky girls in itsy-bitsy bikinis, this is the game for you. And that about wraps it up for this installment of Crazy Adam's Import Games.
Crazy, crazy, crazy Adam. Crazy, 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 crazy Adam.
Still crazy! All right, that's it. Where are my smokes?
Title IX has done so much to improve women's athletics.
Yeah, it sure has.
Yeah.
I just wonder how much longer we'll have to wait before straddling things and fighting with inflatable swords becomes an official Olympic sport.
Well, you know, the battle of American feminism continues.
Yeah, it sure does.
Up next, speed across the country.
X-Play is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th, only on G4.
Catch the entire first season of Arrested Development back-to-back. The Arrested Development Marathon, Christmas Day at 9 a.m., only on G4.
Acqua di Gio, Giorgio Armani, at Macy's.
This is a new night guard. Don't let anything in or out.
Out. On December 22nd. See the biggest.
Everything in the museum comes to life at night.
Comedy in history.
Full speed ahead and ram him! Oh! Crying out loud!
Night at the museum.
Good Lord, Lawrence, why are you slapping a monkey?
This guy has been pushing me, and I'm sick of it!
Rated PG. Coming to life in IMAX and in theaters everywhere, December 22nd.
I had a dream that my whole world was blue. A royal Xanadu. The world was so brand new. And everywhere the underwear was blue. And shades of cobalt too. What's a guy to do? My denim world had put me in a trance. I'm so happy that I'm blue.
Warning. Use caution when wearing Tag body spray in the vicinity of a multi-hottie pet pyramid, because cheerleaders can be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Tag body spray for guys. Consider yourself warned.
Let's do this. Lugs boots.
Daimyo of all Shikoku, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, Adam could not be here today as he is currently completing his degree in air conditioner repair. Instead, my friend Blair is getting her co-hostess on for us.
Yes, my co-hostess is on. Now, the Outrun series has been cranking out racing games since Silver Spoons was on TV. But like Ricky Schroeder, the Outrun franchise has tried to create a mature career and largely failed. Here's Adam's review of Outrun 2006, Coast to Coast.
The year was 1986. The only license I had was my Pepsi license to chill. And yet, I was still able to crank up the tunes and hit the open highway. Some blonde girl I didn't even know. Sure, she might have been some deranged maniac and I could have ended up in a bathtub full of ice with a kidney missing. But I knew Sega wouldn't do that to me. Not in the awesome, radically awesome world of Outrun. 20 years later, that classic arcade driver is smoking the tires of your console with the release of Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast. This game is definitely not a super advanced racer with uncannily accurate physics, but there's a lot to be said for simplicity, straight up fun, and driving topless. It's all very familiar, as this is basically the same game you played in movie theaters, sports bars, and that creepy guy's basement for years. Yeah, you know that creepy guy, lived down the street from you, kept trying to get kids to come over to his house and play video games? Any of this ringing a bell? He had that limited edition, no-pants version of Outrun? His name was Chester or something. It'll all come back to you, the memories of Outrun, not your honking childhood. When you hop into a Ferrari and peel out down the highway of some sort of bizarro Pangea that includes Niagara Falls, the pyramids, and Easter Island, all on the same road. The most attractive aspect of Outrun is the simple play style. There are two modes. The super straightforward career mode, creatively called Outrun, and the second, not so straightforward relationship metaphor mode called Heart Attack. In Heart Attack, your passenger is blathering blonde bimbo, or as I like to call her, Shinoki Wobbles. You, as the P-whipped man, must fulfill her every request, no matter how weird or uncomfortable they make you feel. You'll hear things like,
hit the cars, pass the convoy.
And let me put my thumb up here. And of course, you do it. We all do it. Well, maybe not the thumb, but we all give in for, how should I put it? I think Warrant stated it best, sweet cherry pie. And by sweet cherry pie, I'm sure the Warrant boys meant the little hearts you earn when you satisfy your gal. Weaving between cars takes real skill, as a single bump can send you flying.
Are you going to let him get away with that?
There's a basic arcade pass at physics, and instead of causing damage when you hit other cars, they'll just spin off and disappear, just like in the real world. The only complaint we have is the limited music selection. Yeah, it's faithful to the original, but there's no way to change the music while driving, and listening to Magical Sound Shower over and over certainly doesn't make me look cool in front of my girl.
Rank D.
Outrun 2006 may be little more than an arcade port, but it's the arcade fun it delivers that keeps me desperately trying to shove quarters into my Xbox. We give Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast 4 out of 5.
Going to give up?
Sweet cherry pie, huh?
You know, the Outrun series has always been very strange, but it all sort of works somehow. There's so many insults about women, but it's so silly, you just sort of forget about it.
I always punch my co-driver in the face. It's just something I do, you know?
She gives him a good slap when he messes up. I love that.
Take the turns.
Women doing it for themselves.
Today on X-Play, trailers from E3.
Take revenge against those who stole your kingdom.
We're very tired. game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
You've come so far with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
Adam Sessler is on sabbatical.
Sure.
I'm Blair Butler, and I'm not entirely sure what sabbatical means, but knowing Adam, he's probably just napping.
Yes, we're all pretty tired, but luckily E3 2006 is officially over. The booths are packed up, the demos are locked safely away in secret development labs, and the Los Angeles Convention Center is now full of boring people. Dentists, perhaps.
And while 80% of the dental convention attendees attempt to convince the remaining 20% of the benefits of Trident, we have come home to game collections that seem so much duller in the aftermath of E3.
So today we are showing off the E3 trailers of 7 games we cannot wait to play.
I
mean it, release them now!
Yes, please. First up, Epic Games' apocalyptic opus, Gears of War.
For a time, the humans of Sarah knew the illusion of peace until Emergence Day. In time, their valiant defense was crushed. With billions dead, humans denied their enemy control by destroying their own civilization. Now, the long struggle against overwhelming odds approaches a final, desperate stand.
Gears of War multiplayer was one of the best things I played at E3 this year. I have to say there's nothing quite like taking a chainsaw to a man's face. Effective, quick, yet so very satisfying. Yep, that's flavor country.
Sure is. And we were pleased as a paparazzo with an orbital spy cam when Nintendo announced Super Smash Bros. Brawl for the Wii. Now, the trailer features newcomers to the Smash Bros. Series as well as a very special guest. Unfortunately, no chainsaws, but we'll overlook that. Here is Super Smash Bros. A live live-action movie has been confirmed by Metal Gear creator Hideo Kojima, and now he's of course also in Smash Brothers. Snake is the Mark Ruffalo of video games.
Oh, Snake, what won't you infiltrate?
I'll go out on a limb and bet we'll never have to eat Metal Gear cereal.
Really? You don't think there'd be a market for, like, Snake Flakes?
Not in a sane world, but there will be a market for great-looking PlayStation 3 games like 8 Days.
Wow, that was a really impressive transition, actually.
Thanks, I do this for a living. Here's 8 Days. And that is why you never stop for gas in the desert.
Yeah, 8 Days looks pretty cool to me, but I'm kind of curious how much of that is actual PS3 gameplay.
Yes, the sudden appearance of the reticle and other. No, really, this is the game, we swear. Those elements seem a little bit, I don't know, suspect, but hey, if it is real, that's one more game convincing me that $600 is a reasonable price.
Huh. How many total games will it take to convince you?
83.
Wow, well, you heard the lady, Sony. Get cracking.
After the break, Final Fantasy XII, Splinter Cell, and later on, The Dead Rise.
Talladega Nights is the must-own DVD of the year.
I won the Academy Award. Oh, for what? For best movie ever made.
I'd love to sign your baby. You're not going to want to wash that forehead.
You can't have two number ones.
You can, that makes 11.
Talladega Nights, now on DVD and Blu-ray disc.
When I signed up for Vonage, I was able to keep my phone number, and then when I moved, I was able to take it with me.
Call quality is the utmost. It projects my business. And with Vonage, it's perfect.
Vonage and reliability, that just kind of goes hand in hand.
It's just $24.99 a month for unlimited local and long-distance calling. Vonage is a better way to phone for less.
Get 1 month free. Call 1-888-830-4VON.
Closer than ever. Call of Duty 3. Rated T for teen.
Happy peanuts soar over chocolate-covered mountaintops and waterfalls of caramel. Prancing nougat in the meadow sings a song of satisfaction to the world.
It's holiday time in the city, and you'll find incredible savings on the year's coolest gifts. With Circuit City's 125% low price guarantee on TVs, you'll save on an HD TV the whole family can enjoy. And right now, you'll also get no payments and no interest for 18 months on all TVs $9.99 and up. Plus, all TVs $4.99 and up are on sale. And remember, Circuit City gift cards make a perfect stocking stuffer. Circuit City.
January 15th.
Engage.
Star Trek The Next Generation goes interactive. Upgraded with 22 new stocks and all new facts and stats.
Resistance is futile.
Star Trek TNG 2.0 premieres January 15th. You will be assimilated. Only on G4.
Sleep sounds really good to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. I'm Blair Butler. Adam Sessler is recuperating following an abdominal injury suffered while laughing hysterically at the PS3's price announcement.
Yeah, $600 is a lot of skipped lunches, so it's a good thing quality titles are still in the pipeline for the PlayStation 2. And one of the most impressive games at E3 2006 was, believe it or not, Final Fantasy XII, and we thought you might like to see it.
The king intended all along to sell Damascus to the Empire. His Majesty was a traitor.
But the war is over, my dear Captain.
Why? What have you done?
Is it with hatred you look upon your consul? With hatred you look upon the Empire?
You will be avenged.
I will fight this profitless battle no more.
I give you my word. That was not the way of it.
What do you care about Dalmasca? Everything that's happened is because of you!
You're a sky pirate, aren't you? Then steal me. Is that so much to ask?
Sky pirates, the future of Dalmasca will not be stolen.
And should I spy war, I am to put her to the sword.
After what you've done, how dare you?
The king, did you? Were you really a part of it?
Who are you, Vossler, to talk of trust? Don't leave me here.
Then what does your Majesty propose we do?
And so House Solidor lives on.
Nethicite?
Unlike regular magicite, Nethicite absorbs magical energy.
We found it at last. True day-affected Nethicite.
Sword in hand, she lays to rest her foes. This Nethicite I hold must be my sword.
Stay away! Power needy you!
She was taken not by the Dawn Shard, manufactured Nethicite.
It is the Nethicite of which you dream.
I require something far greater.
Too late, and to their sorrow do those who misplace their trust in gods learn their fate.
The power of men and of magic. It is often those who desire Nethicite whom the Nethicite itself desires.
Through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons.
It's time to end this. Cut my ties to the past.
Why do this, Bosch? This struggle is futile. You must know where it leads.
I do know. All too well. The reins of history back in the hands of man.
To wield power against power.
My hands are stained with blood. I see little reason to stay them now.
You could destroy all of Iblis, if you wished it.
Princess, you have been chosen. Take revenge against those who stole your kingdom. Fulfill your role as savior.
Destroy them all. The Empire?
Normally, playing a Final Fantasy game is about as enticing as Louis Anderson in a body stocking, but political scheming and the fate of fictional nations are a nice break from the usual angst-ridden save-the-earth crap.
Conveniently enough, our next game lets you decide the fate of real-life nations. Here's Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell: Double Agent.
My name is Sam Fisher. This time, you're going deep undercover. I used to be a hero. Now I'm a wanted man. I used to hunt terrorists. Now I am one.
You have a little problem.
I used to take orders. Finish your mission. Now I execute them. I've become a double agent. I am a double agent. Tom Clancy, Splinter Cell Double Agent.
Double Agent will have numerous ethical choices you'll have to make to keep Mr. Fisher undercover. Think you can handle the tough decisions of a secret agent?
Oh, absolutely. I'd be happy to go for my country.
Wow, your patriotism is really touching.
Country wasn't really the key word in that sentence.
Awkward.
Up next, Chicks Fight. And later on, Dead Rising.
When America needs a hero. When freedom stands alone. Let us join Special Agent Bob and Secret Agent Steve, two of the finest official, unofficial Splinter Cells.
Would you stop that? What? Stop that. You're doing it on purpose.
You're doing it on purpose.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Grow up.
Seriously.
I like to pork donkeys.
Dude, that's sick.
I hate you so much.
Whatever. You're the donkey porker.
Start talking.
I just take care of the monkeys.
Really? My partner works with donkeys.
Not right now.
You guys have a lot in common. You could go on a double date with your respective animals.
I hate you. Wow, this game is fun. Look, a priest.
Oh, don't talk to him. He's Shadowspect, and I hate Shadowspect. Dude! Sorry, but those guys are donkey porkers.
Stay tuned for the continuing adventures of Bob and Steve.
Do you have the code? The ultimate code of seduction. The Armani Code. The Dragons for Men by Giorgio Armani. At Dillard's.
Attention, all passengers. Unaccompanied Minors is a fun-filled adventure for the whole family. The perfect holiday laugh fest.
Ho, ho, ho.
Hysterical and heartwarming.
Could this night get any better?
Unaccompanied Minors, rated PG. Now playing.
The U.S. Army Reserve takes a different kind of strength.
The strength to help people one day and lead people the next.
The strength to build confidence one day and build knowledge the next.
The strength to improve your country one day and your career the next.
The strength to be both a citizen and a soldier in the U.S. Army Reserve.
There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. Find out more about the Army Reserve at GoArmyReserve.com.
Beep,
Beep, beep. Yo, son, what you got going on over there?
Just getting a little rest.
Oh, 'cause I'm headed out, okay? I got some game to play, hit the hardwood, show off my skills for the ladies.
Right now? Even after the kid just took me out for a 5-mile run.
No problem, we got Nike Air. Wait, like 5 whole miles at once?
That's how it works.
That's messed up.
No, that's running.
No, that's torture.
Torture is fighting off elbows to grab a board and throwing yourself after loose balls on the floor.
That's basketball.
My point exactly.
Yeah, I don't get it.
New Nike Air.
Get us a Foot Locker.
Transformers Cybertron. In the fight for the Omega Lock, the Decepticons take the upper hand.
Hand it over, Metroplex. Never, Galvatron.
But in the Autobots' darkest hour, Cybertron's greatest secret is revealed. A giant robot with the power of an entire planet, Primus. When the power of Primus is unleashed, no Decepticon will be left standing. Cybertron Primus from Transformers. Each sold separately. Batteries not included. Change time will vary.
You don't have to change what you're about to change your future. Look at my boy Mario. He turned his love for everything tech into a sweet career. How did he do it? DeVry University. Mario logged on to DeVryCIS03.com and received his free career guide. That's when he found out DeVry offered a wide range of program tracks, so he could focus on what interested him most, like using computers to help solve crimes or protect online information. So Mario earned his bachelor's degree in computer information systems, and he did it in just 3 years. DeVry's classes are small and feature a hands-on learning style, so Mario knew he'd be getting all he needed to get ahead. And because DeVry is accredited like the top state universities, he got respect from the people who matter most, the ones hiring. Why not hook yourself up with what it takes to succeed and change everything without changing yourself? Call or log on now to DeVryCIS03.com. But hurry, classes start soon. DeVry University.
Do Not Disturb, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Adam Sessler is under indictment, but instead we have the lovely Blair Butler, host of Fresh Ink, on Attack of the Show.
Yes, you know, there's a lot of talk being bandied about in the aftermath of E3 about next gen and what it really means for a game to be a truly next generation experience.
Well, today we're rolling out a selection of game trailers that have us looking forward to a better tomorrow.
No doubt, we've seen a lot of impressive stuff on the show today, but I'm particularly excited to present this next game because to me, next gen is about one thing and one thing only.
Procedurally generated AI?
Independently mobile, left and right breast physics.
Oh.
Yeah, because who doesn't want prehensile boobs so you can pick stuff up with them? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Dead or Alive Extreme 2. Oh, men, you are so simple.
So simple and cute, but why are men obsessed with watching women fight? I don't get that.
I don't know. We don't understand it, but we know it's what you want. So since there are 2 women hosting the show today, we've decided to give you some hot, lesbianic action.
Yes, well, see, first we're going to open an organic grocery store and maybe, if you're lucky, later on in the show we'll put a down payment on a Subaru Outback.
In a moment, the undead terror goes to the wet seal.
X-Play is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th, only on G4.
Catch the entire first season of Arrested Development back-to-back. The Arrested Development Marathon, Christmas Day at 9 a.m., only on G4.
Your 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas.
That's only $5 each, right?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Thank you.
Honey! The Pizza Hut kid made a mistake again! I got 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas for the same price as those other guys! Yeah! It's no mistake. Pay just $5 each for 3 medium one-topping hand-tossed Pizza Hut pizzas. Want to get 3 for $5? Go for the good stuff.
Give a holiday card everyone in the family will love. Pick up the Pizza Hut card today.
Acqua di Gio. Giorgio Armani. At Macy's.
Hold on, let me wipe the lens. Right. Nice.
This is Project 8.
Here we go. Life is a blast when you know what you're doing. Best to know what you're doing for your life get ruined. Life is a thrill when your skill is developed. If you ain't got a skill.
This is skateboarding.
Tony Hawk's Project 8, rated T for teen.
From here to here, there's just one step. Take the leap with your cell phone and Zed Chat. Your soulmate is closer than you think. Find your match within your local area. We'll send you 4 matching contacts to start chatting right away. Just text chat to 46933 and start meeting people near you. Go to create message, text chat, and send it now to 46933 or go Zed. Try it now and the first week is free.
This hurts more than shopping for auto insurance.
Suck it up, champ. Esurance takes the pain out of it.
What? I need collision coverage now.
With some of the fastest quotes on the web, Esurance makes it easy to save on auto insurance.
That's why thousands of drivers switch to Esurance every week.
Esurance has got you covered in every season.
Quote by
Touchdown! If you're on the go, you've got to have Esurance.
Get your fast, free auto insurance quote. Visit Esurance.com today.
They done lost their marbles. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Adam Sessler is, let's go with missing. Today we are taking time to reflect on E3 2006, and we do that by showing you trailers of the games we wish we had got to bring home with us.
Yes, the undead have hit the big time in recent years, but Capcom has been doing zombie-based horror since the mid-90s. So who better than Capcom to bring graphic zombie hacking to the Xbox 360? Here's Dead Rising in all its gory glory. Yay!
little-known fact that the first step in an undead outbreak is to put cute masks on all the zombies in the area.
Yes, it's aesthetically pleasing and drastically lowers the chance of an infectious zombie bite. Now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
What's the other half of the battle?
Headshots.
Oh, good. Right in the face.
Exactly.
Today on X-Play. Crazy lumps. Scurvy dogs. And dance explosions. Turn the beat around. It's X-Play.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Recently selected for the Ryder Cup team, it's Adam Sessler and who's that blonde girl?
It's her. Hello and welcome to X-Play. Morgan Webb is on sabbatical this week, so she can focus on her part-time job as a Somali warlord. Blair Butler is guest hosting for her.
Hi, I'm G4's emergency guest hosting system. Most weeks, I just spend in a glass case waiting for Olivia Munn to get mono. But this week, I'm all yours.
Yay!
Whee!
Today we review Loco Roco, the thrilling story of a squishy lump that rolls around and eats things.
Oh, am I supposed to make like a Rosie O'Donnell joke right now?
Only if you feel like
I think I'll pass. We're also going to review Age of Pirates, a game about the daring men and women who violate information technology to prove to Natalie Portman that their love is for real.
I don't think it's that kind of pirates, actually.
Oh, well, it should be.
Well, okay. Later in the show, we're going to be taking a look at a game that brings us a Japanese dance craze right here to the U.S.
Shouldn't we have, laws that restrict that sort of thing? Custom officials keep, fruit flies and stupid Japanese crazes off our shores?
Well, no one ever said the Department of Homeland Security was a success.
That's true.
Sometimes the scraps of Japanese culture do come to this country, and they actually spread like an airborne illness that aren't that bad, like sushi or pube-free porn. Or our next game, Loco Roco. Get used to that song. I mean, get really, really used to that song. Because the more you play Loco Roco, the more you live Loco Roco, the more you feel Loco Roco, the more this music will take over your very soul. And you know something? That might be a good thing. A good, bizarre, trippy, what the hell is going on here thing. After muddling through World War II shooters, quickie movie knockoffs, and been there, done that platformers, Loco Roco is more than a refreshing change of pace for anyone looking for something different. Loco Roco is something different. But it's not all sunshine, flower hopping, and weirdness. The Loco Roco world has been infested with creatures from somewhere in deep outer space. Wasn't that the plot of Independence Day? No, that can't be true. There is no plot at Independence Day. As the main Loco Roco, it is your job, your mission, your destiny to save the world. By rolling this away, rolling that away, rolling all night long. That's how you find the fruit. But enough about former NSYNC group members. Fruit makes you stronger and more powerful. Fruit makes you fly. Fly, little Loco Rocos, fly. Boy, hurricane season gets more and more brutal, doesn't it? Now, unlike with Star Jones, there's no need to staple your stomach with this game. Just bring down the lightning and split into multiple locos. And believe me, I know all about multiple locos. I don't even know what that means. Also, unlike with Star Jones, it's not all about the food. You can also rescue these random little whatever the hell these things are. That'll help you build your Loco Roco house. That house doesn't look so good. I hope the levees hold. Quick question, is this phallic? The more you let the music into your system, the more Loco Roco will take you away on a white puffy cloud of Loco Roco-ness. Ah, I could fly forever. Just soaring through the sky without a care in the world. Quick question, is this phallic? Loco Roco. So much to see, so much to do, so much to hear. Some people may not get into this game. Some people might be above this sort of wackiness. To them, we say, loosen up, people, and get a bit of Loco Roco in your lives. We give Loco Roco a 4 out of 5. Bless you, Loco Roco. Bless all of us.
Those little blobs, they seem so happy.
Well, you probably do keep a pretty positive attitude, but all you do is, roll around and eat fruit.
Oh.
If you want to, you can do a Lance Bass joke.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. That's okay.
Okay, this is awkward.
Oh, Sessler, come on, you've been in like a constant state of awkward for like, what, 2 decades now? I mean, you can't start blaming it on me. It's like my first day.
That hurts.
It's Picks and Pans, presented by Pizza Hut. Half-Life 2, Episode 1. Great game, weird name. With action this fun, let's hope Episode 2's just around the corner. It's a pick. Astonishia story. Are you having a hard time getting to bed? Have you run out of cat tranquilizers? Well, have we got a game for you. An RPG so boring, we dare you to stay awake through it all. A pen. Table tennis. The no-holds-barred world of professional ping pong brought to life by Rockstar.
Sweet!
This game puts the extreme in extreme sport.
Winner by mortality, Morgan the Wookiee Webb!
What the hell was that? It's a pick. The Hustle, Detroit Streets. Finally, a video game that's edgy. Yes, it's as bad as it sounds.
A loser with a stick and an attitude.
Sounds like a pan. And that wraps it up for this installment of Picks and Pans, presented by Pizza Hut. Till next time, gamers.
Up next, yo-ho, yo-ho. It's violation of maritime property rights for me on X-Play.
Thundercats Season 2, Volume 2. The end is here.
We're on our way.
The final adventures. Yeah! All 31 episodes on 6 discs. Don't miss the epic finale. Thundercats on DVD today.
At Gamefly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest and classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $9.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
Product shown rated E through M.
Part MP3 player, part phone. Everybody loves chocolate. Now in mint, cherry, and white. Just $99.99. Exclusively from Verizon Wireless.
This game is rated T for T.
Thanks, Triple H. I appreciate it.
I didn't start out a 10-time world champion. I am the game, Triple H, the king of kings. I started at the bottom and worked my way up. It's time to unleash the animal.
Now only one thing can control me, and that's you.
Are you ready for some hot diva action?
So don't just watch it. Live it. WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. Don't just watch it. Live it.
The King's Pain is your game. Snake King for Xbox. Rated everyone. $3.99 when you buy any value meal at BK.
Celebrate Christmas the G4 way.
Come on!
With an Arrested Development marathon that lasts all day.
What are you taking, stupid pills?
3 chickens dancing, 2 guys that blow.
I can blow myself.
1 never nude and an algae in the family tree. The Arrested Development Marathon with episodes of the entire first season back to back. Christmas Day, only on G4.
This party is gonna be off the hook.
They're just doing this to repay student loans. It's Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
Welcome back to X-Play. So long as there have been laws, there have been groups of people who refuse to comply, who lived a life by their own moral code, taking what they needed from the property-owning classes and living on the fringes of society. And we call these people Irish.
Another group known for their fondness of pillaging, along with having hooks for hands, pegs for legs, and an eye but one eye, are the pirates of the world. Those gentle souls whose only dreams are to steal some gold and set Havana on fire. Here's a look into their world with our review of Age of Pirates.
Arr, shiver me timbers. And whatnot. It looks like we're about to embark on a high seas adventure aboard Age of Pirates, Caribbean Tales for your PC. It's a swashbuckling, plank-walking, peg-legged romp through the dangerous world of 17th century piratery. Is that even a word? Piratery? Arr, who cares, matey? This game is ready to plunder your booty hard. Age of Pirates follows the exploits of the rugged Captain Blaze Shark and the lovely, yet deadly, Captain Beatrice Shark. You're free to choose either, but if you can't bring yourself to play as Beatrice, then, number one, you're not confident in your masculinity, wiener. And number two, you're going to miss out on seeing Beatrice run around in pants that make her look like she's not wearing pants at all. Arr, someone's pilfered me britches.
I've got a job for you that needs doing, Captain.
But before you hoist the mainsail, you're going to need to know some pirate etiquette courtesy of...
Pirate etiquette with Captain Johnny Depp.
If you're gonna be out pirating, remember what old Captain Johnny Depp says. You gotta wear pants.
I've got a job for you that needs doing, Captain.
The game itself is an action-adventure RPG in which you must complete missions for various customers and governments in order to earn gold, and eventually build up a fleet of your own to control the high seas. Throughout the game, you'll sail to various ports and disembark to resupply your ship, chat up the locals.
What do you want?
And find eager patrons in need of a buccaneer. Eager patrons like the Quaker Oats guy.
Greetings, Captain.
You can also get work by aligning yourself with the country of your choice, but tread wisely. Although work will be plentiful while sailing for Her Majesty, so will the enemies. Up yours, Holland! Unfortunately, the action in town can be more tedious than a scurvy symposium. But luckily, you're a pirate, which means that eventually you'll have to take to the water, and that's where this game really shines. The hot boat-on-boat action in Age of Pirates takes skill, strategy, and patience. Hand-to-hand combat, however, is an experience that's sure to send your fun levels down to Davy Jones' locker. The mechanics are about as smooth as getting your poop deck swabbed by Captain Hook. Thankfully, these battles usually turn into screaming, confusing messes that end more awkwardly and abruptly than... well, see, previous disgusting Captain Hook reference. Even so, it's not all slashing and hacking. Swordplay requires skill, strategy, and yes, etiquette.
Pirate etiquette with Captain Johnny Depp.
If there's any way you can make a fight 12-on-1, do it.
Once you've decimated your enemies, you're free to plunder their vessel for goods like cannonballs and sails. Then head back to port for your next exciting mission. Speaking of port, I wonder how the Quaker Oats guy is doing. When all is said and done, if the lame hand-to-hand combat and lackluster day trips to town don't make you walk the plank, your reward will be an adventure and spectacular visuals on the high seas. Age of Pirates Caribbean Tales gets a 3 out of 5.
So, I resent the idea of there being an age of pirates. There have always been pirates, and so there always shall be pirates in an age.
Well, that's true, so long as there are parrots and Spanish maidens to be ravished.
Admittedly, pirates now have less glamorous ways of making cash.
Yeah, like kidnapping wealthy Australian couples on sailboats.
Or illegally fishing for the endangered Chilean sea bass.
Oh, yeah. But still, if you're breaking laws in the open seas and have an inappropriate relationship with your cabin boy, then you're totally entitled to the moniker pirate.
In a moment, Dance Purga Purga Purgatory on X-Play.
If you've got 60 seconds, I've got the truth. This is a Morgan Minute. Do you hate your PS2? Do you look at it and see a sad, pathetic console wallowing in a pool of its own obsolescence? Don't abandon it yet. Good games are actually still coming out for your decrepit old friend. Like Okami. The best part about Okami is not its engrossing art style, but it's so long it'll keep you busy until you get the raise you need to afford a PS3. God Hand is a simple fighter with a whole lot of style. The kind of style that involves a gorilla dressed like a Mexican wrestler. If you absolutely hate harpies, then God of War 2 is the game for you. God of War really showed off what the PS2 could do in all its violent, gory glory, and it's back to squeeze the last dying breath from a once great console. I'm Morgan, and I think that was a minute.
Superman Returns. From Bryan Singer, director of X-Men and X-Men 2. Superman Returns on DVD, HD DVD, and Blu-ray disc.
See it, cannon, see it, go tight, pick it up, get it, good. Ultimate, slide, push, that's money ball. Pause.
2.4 seconds left and it's time. This is it.
Stay low, back, again, nice shot.
Why wouldn't I want the last shot when I know I've already made it?
If you stink, it wouldn't matter if you were the last guy on Earth. New Red Zone Clear Gel.
You know who you are. Your passion has always been technology. Now, you're ready to take it to a higher degree. Here's your chance to prove it. Network security. Learn more at networksecuritydegree.com.
I was gonna steal some credit card numbers to buy that new Z52 Superfusion telescope to try and see Uranus. Then I realized I could live like some playboy. I mean, look at me, I'm all hot. And when I'm not chilling with my ladies, I'm racing up the sweet Hawaiian coastline. Uranus is cool and all, but I want it all now. Right, Eugene? Totally.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
We'd love to show you the world's next great video game. There's only one problem. You haven't created it yet. You've played them, now you can make them with DeVry's new bachelor's degree program in game and simulation programming. It's classrooms and labs where you actually create video games. Games like you'll find when you log on to DeVryPowerUp56.com. You'll learn more about this exciting degree program and get free video game demos from Vivendi Games. It's time to take it to the next level. You can earn a 4-year degree in less than 3 with classes that start right away. And since it's DeVry, you know you'll get this and even more of this. Call 1-866-DeVry56 or go to DeVryPowerUp56.com for your free video game demos. But do it now, because when you're a gamer, you know what happens when you stand still. So call or log on for your free video game demos. It's right now, and it's here at DeVry.
Gracious in defeat, it's Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
You know, dance crazes sweep the nation every few years or so. The Macarena, the Lambada, and pretty much dry after that. But Japan, the home of screwy fads, has decided to deliver yet another to us.
We can't quite bring ourselves to give the game a full review. The game is sort of inane and pointless. But here's a look at Para Paradise.
If you're completely confused right now, don't panic. X-Play is here to explain everything. What you're seeing on screen is called para dancing, and it's actually a popular form of dance in Japan. In 2000, game maker Konami cashed in on the craze and released an arcade game named Para Paradise, which used motion sensors to judge players' dance moves. Arcades started importing them into America, much to the delight of skinny, pasty-faced geeks nationwide.
It's a good party game. It's a good game where you have a group of friends and you try it, and everyone's horrible at it at first. You just laugh and move around. I mean, it's really fun that way.
Okay. But unless you're a professional dance machine, you probably didn't want anyone seeing you play. That's why Konami released a home version for the introverted crowd. It's the same basic idea. 5 sensor pads pick up your hand movements. In order to score big, you need to sync your dance moves with the arrows on the screen. Obviously, American gamers just aren't as stylish as their Japanese counterparts. That's why X-Play is here to help you expand your dance move portfolio. There's the Running Man, the Cabbage Patch, the Robot, the Shakira, the Attack of the Show promo, and of course, the Prom Night. It's the year 2006, people. Get over it. As the Japanese packaging describes it, super bass sound will make you the prisoner of dance. All I know is that if the songs are this cheesy, I do not want to be anybody's prisoner of dance. And unfortunately, that is the one failing of this game. The soundtrack ranges from mediocre to bad to this makes me throw up in my mouth a little. For example, let's examine the lyrics to the song My Sweet Banana. The game's sensors read arm swings, but you're not supposed to move your feet, which leads us to believe that it's called Paradise because it's the first dance game paraplegics can play. The game is not available in the US, so you'll have to import it in order to play. But if you love the nightlife, and or you love to boogie, you'll have a blast with Paradise. Oh, they look so good together.
That could be very easily converted into a game that quickly teaches children semaphore, you know?
I'm with you. And I've long believed we are not doing enough to teach young people important seafaring flag codes.
Yeah, because without archaic seafaring codes like semaphore and Morse code, how are kids going to send teletype messages when their ships get boarded by pirates on the open waters?
Oh, no, definitely.
All right, that's enough pointless banter. I think we've killed enough time.
Yeah, how do you and Morgan pull that off week after week?
Oh, we're extremely vain and like being on TV.
I can see that.
In a moment, magical limbs on X-Play.
Attention all gamers, X-Play is now interactive and in prime time. Join Adam and Morgan for game reviews, live on-screen chat, and video viewer mail. Weeknights at 8, only on G4.
Man has always been fascinated with traveling back in time. Well, now Sprint has actually moved the unlimited calling time back 2 hours from 9 p.m. to 7. It's science fiction meets cold, hard economics. Stupid time machine.
Switch to Sprint and get unlimited calls starting at 7 p.m. Sprint. Power up. Hurry into a Sprint store and start your holiday shopping early. Choose from our newest lineup of slim, stylish phones so you can take care of everyone on your holiday gift list. Pick up the Red Moto Razr and you can get powerful features like live TV, wireless music downloads, GPS, and the power to give back. Because when you purchase the Red Moto Razr at a Sprint store, a contribution will be made to help eliminate AIDS in Africa. The power to give the ultimate gift. Sprint. Power up.
I got nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Cindy, I'm home.
Dad!
Warning, the makers of Tag Wildcard remind you that if you mess with the King's Queens, you better watch your ace, Jack.
Tag Wildcard. Consider yourself warned.
My children are trapped in an airport on Christmas Eve.
Unaccompanied minors stuck in a snowstorm, stranded at the airport, all alone.
I'm getting us out of here. Who's with me?
We gotta try to make it on our own. It's gonna hurt when I pee. Unaccompanied minors stuck in a snowstorm.
Could this night get any better?
I've been good all year, fat boy.
Oh, what? Oops, security, and now we're in the hands.
Unaccompanied minors, rated PG. Break out December 8th. The most fearsome beast is your strongest ally. For you are a dragon rider.
Play Aragon, the video game, and become the Dragon Rider. Your destiny awaits. Rated T for teen.
The video game mashup. Cheat. Next, only on G4. She's not my real host. It's Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
Welcome back to X-Play. Not many people realize this, but since a childhood run-in with a band of gypsies, my pancreas has had the magical ability to convert lead to gold. Unfortunately, it's really hard to get a piece of lead next to my pancreas, so it's not all that useful. But on the subject of magical body parts, here's our review of Enchanted Arms for the Xbox 360. This is Enchanted Arms, the latest RPG for the Xbox 360. Set in future Japan, Enchanted Arms tells the tale of Atsuma and brings to life a world ruled by magic and robots. You know, something way different than other Japanese RPGs.
Magic Robot USA #1!
I'll finish this!
Still, I can't for the life of me figure out what the title is supposed to mean.
This right arm is a real pain.
Your arm! What's wrong?
Ah, that arm.
Tell it to the arm, Mikado.
The game's lead character, Atsuma, has a posse that includes Mikado, which apparently is Japanese for offensive gay stereotype.
I'm just telling it like it is, honey.
The wheels of Enchanted Arms are set in motion when robots known as golems go berserk during a festival in Yokohama, just as Atsuma and his buddies are starting to have a good time. During the commotion, Atsuma's Don Koda wanders off, and damned if he doesn't accidentally release an evil devil golem named the Queen of Ice while searching for him. Here's Professor Facial Birthmark to tell us more about devil golems.
In order to activate the almighty devil golems, special devices known as magic cores are required.
Now free of her icy confines, the Queen gets down to the business of being evil, and faster than you can say,
Magic Robot USA #1!
She dispatches of Mikado, kidnaps Toya, and lays waste to Atsuma's city to usher in the start of the Second Golem War. Here's the professor once again to tell us a little more about the Second Golem War.
You excel at the practical elements, but you don't really like listening to my lectures, it seems.
Or not. Here's the thing about Enchanted Arms. Much like this review, it's very, very, very wordy, and very, very, very redundant. It's redundant and wordy and wordy and redundant. In fact, the characters spend so much time talking that this game takes an estimated 40 hours to complete. You know, with that much talking, there's bound to be some hilarious moments of awkward video game banter.
And now, an awkward moment of video game banter.
What are you, his legal guardian or something?
Legal guardian? Of course not. I'm his disciple of love.
Even with a magical arm, there is no way Atsuma can bring down the Queen alone. Thankfully, you'll be joined by various allies all along your journey. The thing that really gets your party started comes in the form of golems, which you collect kind of like Pokemon, except that these guys kick the crap out of Charizard. Once defeated, you can add these robots gone wild to your arsenal and swap them in and out of your squad throughout the game. There's everything from a knight to a maid with a Gatling gun to this guy, whatever he is. If you're a patient gamer or you just like listening to anime characters have inane conversations,
okay, you two, let's eat.
Then Enchanted Arms is likely to win you over and reward you with solid gameplay and great-looking cinemas. If not, at least wait until the end of the first hour to see Mikado get his tossed.
No! Mikado!
Enchanted Arms gets a 4.
This!
Out of 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, set your cell phones and your pagers to vibrate. It's time for the X-Play replay.
Yay! Today, Age of Pirates got a 3 out of 5 because it's kind of boring, and the hand-to-hand combat is terrible. But we just love pirates, especially lady pirates who look like they're not wearing pants.
Pants. We gave Loco Roco a 4 out of 5 because it's cute and fun, and it's one of the only decent new games for the PSP.
And we gave Enchanted Arms a 4 out of 5 because it's a fun fantasy RPG, and it has a flamboyantly gay character who appears to be named after a Gilbert and Sullivan musical.
And if you're looking for more high-quality game reviews, mosey on over to g4tv.com/xplay. We've got all our old and new reviews.
Plus, there are expanded text reviews with fewer penis jokes in them. And speaking of pathetic cries for attention, it's time for viewer mail.
Today's mail comes from Old Dog. He writes, would y'all be kind enough to email me any mechanical upgrade cheats for Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition? I can't seem to upgrade any engines to keep up with my competition after about 18% of the game is completed. Dear Old Dog, giving you cheats, that's actually not our job.
No, it's not, but we do have new episodes of Cheat. That's a show entirely devoted to providing you with cheat codes, walkthroughs, and other ways of decreasing the authenticity of your playing experience.
Yay! This plug for one of our own shows was brought to you by XPlay.
We also bring plugs for our own show, Watch XPlay. Watch XPlay. Oh.
Today on XPlay. Our little man is all grown up. It's Adam's birthday.
Okay, I'm out of here.
And we're here to celebrate.
Oh, it's Adam Sessler's birthday. Well, isn't that a special treat?
On XPlay.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is XPlay.
Say hello to the birthday boy. It's Adam Sessler and Master of Ceremonies, Blair Butler.
Hello and welcome to this special episode of XPlay, celebrating the birthday of our very own Adam Sessler.
Can't believe they made me work on my birthday.
Yeah, sorry about that. Now, to clarify, Morgan Webb is out this week. I'm your guest host / Master of Ceremonies, Blair Butler.
Why are you doing this to me?
Because your suffering amuses us. And also, so the viewing audience can understand the innumerable contributions you've made to gaming.
You mean the kidney I gave to David Jaffe?
Yes, pretty much that.
Oh.
But tonight we're going to go back through Adam's greatest achievements, his most significant moments, and every single one of his groin injuries. Because, actually, can someone get my podium?
A podium?
Podium, yeah,
Podium.
I need a podium. It makes it more special.
Why do we need a podium?
Because it's fancy and it has stuff on it. All right, here we go. Adam Sessler, this is your life.
You know, honestly, I was never that fond of my life the first time around. Can't you give me someone else's life for my birthday? How about somebody from the cast of 24? Dennis Haysbert's life? That can't be worth that much.
Well, actually, you know, he goes for pretty penny these days. But first off, Adam, do you remember this voice?
Hill. How's it going? Adam, remember me?
Oh, dear Christ, no.
Yes, it's Pickles the Clown from your 7th birthday party.
How's it going? Would you like a balloon animal, Adam?
Yeah, like that time you made the balloon snake for me on my 7th birthday in a closet.
Hey, man. I served my time.
Okay,
Can't let go.
All right, guys, creeping me out a little bit, and that's very phallic. Let's go on to one of Adam's greatest moments on video while these men let the healing begin.
Don't heal.
Balloon snake.
Don't heal.
Prepare to be shocked with Shad Grimgravy.
Hello and welcome to the horrifyingly true world of video game violence. I'm your host and guide, Shad Grimgravy. And yes, it's true. Inside the confines of a harmless world like video games, chaos reigns. Chinese checkers, Clue, and the game of life. These are games, but not like these. These are no mere pastimes. No, not when the depression of a single button can extinguish a living, breathing, jubilant line of computer code. Hold tightly and follow me as I give you Exhibit 1, Postal 2. What drives men to such levels of depravity? To stride over Mother Nature's tender bosom, removing the heads of Earth's fair citizens with a crude instrument of digging? Oh God, no! Is that beloved child star Gary Coleman ensnared in the wicked reticle of a foul fiend? Not the cat! Be brave, tender puss, for soon your suffering will end. Shocking! Exhibit 2 is truly where evil is in residence. In this odious moment from Resident Evil, we find this foul human destroying innocent zombies by placing a hand grenade in the poor wretch's mouth. Exhibit 3, Kingpin. A blood-steeped melange of orgiastic wrong writing.
Kill that motherfucker!
These poor, defenseless, misunderstood victims were once some mommy's baby, suckling softly in a rocking chair by the fire. Mother! Exhibit 4 shatters the peaceful tranquility of beautiful Venice. Stop! Painkiller! You restive villain, they could be mere school children on their way home from some wondrous Renaissance finishing school. Exhibit 5 speaks of fortune but pays only in the riches of sorrow. In Soldier of Fortune 2. Goodbye, arm, the flowers you must have cradled. Goodbye, brain, the thoughts you must have pondered. So, until next time, this is Shad Grimgravy saying violence does happen in games.
So what's next? More scarring memories from my childhood? Ooh, maybe have that girl from 5th grade who kept on punching me in the arm and calling me Adam Cesspool.
No, I'm sorry. Olivia had prior commitments to Attack of the Show. She just couldn't make it.
Okay, then maybe you have hateful ex-girlfriends, maybe alienated former roommates. Oh, how about this? How about you just announce to the world that I'm 40 years old?
No, Adam. We're just gonna sing happy birthday to you, yeah!
Okay, that's kind of nice.
Unfortunately, under Title 17, Chapter 1, Section 102 of the United States Code, the happy birthday song is subject to copyright law, so we can't sing it to you.
Thanks.
Unless we pay a small fee!
Oh, you guys did? That's cool.
Which we're unwilling to pay because we don't care that much.
Of course.
So we got the staff from your local Chippy's theme restaurant to come out and sing an entirely free but less well-known birthday song to you. Hit it, boys!
Non-copyright birthday, a birthday song for you! Non-copyright birthday, a birthday song for you! This song is not infringement of intellectual property! Non-copyright birthday, a birthday song for you! Yeah!
My life is now a nightmare.
Up next, Adam's greatest moments on X-Play.
The most fearsome beast is your strongest ally. For you are a dragon rider. Play Aragon, the video game, and become the Dragon Rider. Your destiny awaits. Rated T for teen.
At Gamefly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest and classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $9.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
Product shown rated E through M.
If you have great actors who have bad reputations, generally it's because the people that are working with them don't understand the work. It's not a technique that you just merely say, okay, roll them, and suddenly a person bursts into tears.
Directing movies is a challenge, but watching them has never been easier. At MovieLink.com, you can download thousands of movies, anytime, anywhere, starting at only $1.99. From Hollywood hits to edgy independents. Now, only at MovieLink.com.
You know who you are.
Your passion has always been technology. Now, you're ready to take it to a higher degree. Here's your chance to prove it. Game design, game programming. Learn more at gamedegree.com.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, the star of Harold and Kumar, Cal Penn, stops by to talk about his latest, Van Wilder 2. Plus, is watching downloaded movies really the future? We're taking sides and debating it in The Loop. It's Attack of the Show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Catch the entire first season of Arrested Development back to back. The Arrested Development Marathon. Christmas Day only on G4.
Yo, what up, Sessler dog? This is the Yu-Gi-Oh gang wishing you a happy birthday. Word. Double word.
Hey, Adam, you want to play Pokemon with me?
Yo, dude, how many times do I have to tell you, son? This is Yu-Gi-Oh town, mother...
Trudging towards their own deaths, it's Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, apparently today is a glorious tribute to the fact that I've seen years of pain on this earth.
Yeah, but Adam, the excitement just keeps coming.
Where?
Well, from the creepy clown. Because tonight, Adam, we're gonna go back and remember your place in television history. Here, Adam Sessler, are your greatest moments on X-Play.
Give me the ball. Basically, what I'm saying is, I slept your mother, Majewski. Shut up, Majewski. You wasn't your mother when I had her on all fours tied up. Where was I?
Marmalade!
Coconut. You know, the cream of the national gaming press.
Yes, 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 yes!
It's not lithium, it's Paxo.
Yeah! I was promised a helper monkey. Where is my helper monkey?
You need a permit to have a monkey.
Other newsers. My memory's bad. I cracked my skull twice. I have no sight in my right eye.
Here's how we're gonna get the robot's brain. Morgan and I are gonna hold him down. What's your advice for an aging video game show host?
I love to take little skinny, ugly shirt.
Stay your course.
Middle-aged guys holding microphones in my face.
The future is unlimited.
Road game failure.
So the viewers at home can have some sort of contrast here.
And I love to just pick them up over my head, throw them onto the concrete, and make them bleed all over the place. What? Yeah, Mondo was just really good to me.
Welcome back to the Festival of Game Criticism we enjoy calling X-Play.
Who the hell are you supposed to be?
Amelia Earhart, duh.
Well, hello there, Mr. Sessler.
I'm embarrassed, man.
Stupid embarrassed man.
I've been stabbed. Somebody help me. Oh my God, we're all gonna die.
3 high-powered mutants.
Too weird to live, too rare to die.
Now, what have I done to you to deserve this?
Oh, I think you remember. April 19th, 2003. Don't act like you forgot it.
The Tommy Tallarico incident.
Yeah, I still have rayon burns. But Adam, you've co-hosted with many, many women.
You know, I'm a bit of a player that way.
Yes, but here, right now, is a special message from the woman you call co-host these days, Morgan Danger Prudence Marie Webb.
All right, let's get this over with. Hello, this is Morgan Webb with a special birthday message for
Adam Sessler,
everyone thinks that you're the coolest
TV host.
It's hard to believe that you're
Age withheld.
years old. You're finally gonna be in grade
Blank.
and I just know you're gonna have a great time at camp. And I hope that you get that present you really want.
A video game.
Or,
A video game.
well, looks like time's up. But happy birthday.
Adam Sessler. And cut.
Okay, I'm out of here.
She remembered. At least one person did something to make my birthday special.
What about me, Adam? I made your birthday special. Because I care about you deeply.
Okay, here's a birthday wish from yet another of your jet-set celebrity friends, Adam. Uncomfortable.
Hi, Adam. This is Kobayashi, the hot dog eating champion of the world, and I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. We have a lot in common, you know. We both like to put tons of wieners in our mouth. That's competitive eating humor. You wouldn't understand. Happy birthday.
In a moment, Adam gets sensitive on X-Play.
Oh, this is fun. It's over.
I'm Kristen Holt, and this is The Feed. Russia will close down the music site allofmp3.com. According to an agreement between the U.S. and Russia, the Russians will close any site that illegally distributes copyrighted works. Vertigo Comics' Preacher is getting a chance on the small screen. HBO is developing an hour-long series about the possessed priest, scripted by the writer behind Daredevil and the upcoming Ghost Rider. The company that owns the rights to Barney the Dinosaur has withdrawn its legal threats against a personal website that made fun of the character. And finally, rapper Snoop Dogg was arrested after his performance on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno last night. He was charged with illegal possession of a handgun and drugs and is currently out on bail. Well, that's it for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've just been fed.
They don't call it a sonic boom for nothing. Sonic is reborn for the next generation, and this time, speed won't be enough. It'll take an all-out force of nature. Rated everyone 10 and up.
How do I do it all in one night? Easy. I use my computer to check my email and update my gift list with the latest news on who's been nice or naughty. I plan my route and check my progress wirelessly. It's a long trip, so I bring along my favorite tunes. And if I miss any TV shows, my computer records them so the missus and I can watch later.
The HP Pavilion DV6000T notebook with Intel Centrino Duo mobile technology is just $789.99. To order, call 1-800-525-MY-HP.
Your 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas.
That's only $5 each, right?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
No, thank you.
Oh, yeah! Honey, the Pizza Hut kid made a mistake again! I got 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas for the same price as those other guys! Yeah!
It's no mistake. Pay just $5 each for 3 medium one-topping hand-tossed Pizza Hut pizzas. That's right, just $5 each. Want to get 3 for $5? Go for the good stuff.
Transformers Cybertron. In the fight for the Omega Lock, the Decepticons take the upper hand.
Hand it over, Metroplex. Never tell the Tron.
But in the Autobots' darkest hour, Cybertron's greatest secret is revealed. A giant robot with the power of an entire planet, Primus. When the power of Primus is unleashed, no Decepticon will be left standing. Cybertron Primus from Transformers. Each cell separately. Batteries not included. Change time will vary.
We'd love to show you the world's next great video game. There's only one problem. You haven't created it yet. You've played them, now you can make them with DeVry's new bachelor's degree program in game and simulation programming. It's classrooms and labs where you actually create video games. Games like you'll find when you log on to DeVryPowerUp56.com. You'll learn more about this exciting degree program and get free video game demos from Vivendi Games. It's time to take it to the next level. You can earn a 4-year degree in less than 3 with classes that start right away. And since it's DeVry, you know you'll get this and even more of this. Call 1-866-DeVry56 or go to DeVryPowerUp56.com for your free video game demos. But do it now, because when you're a gamer, you know what happens when you stand still. So call or log on for your free video game demos. It's right now, and it's here at DeVry.
Oh, it's Adam Sessler's birthday. Well, isn't that a special treat? Kinda like space shuttles blowing up.
twice. I hope you celebrate the same way Bruno Kirby did, by dying. I'm just busting your chops, Sess loser. Keep up the good work of whatever it is you do, and I'll just keep ignoring it. I'm out, like Lance Bass.
Aging neither gracefully nor well, it's Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
Welcome back to X-Play. We are here celebrating the birth of our own brave leader, Adam Sessler, on this, the occasion of his birthday.
I hate this. This is, after the molestation and the trip to Colonial Williamsburg, the worst birthday ever.
Sorry, point taken. Is there anything that I can do?
Okay, you know what? Yeah. How about you play that sensitive Sess piece? That is the one thing that I'm proud of here on X-Play.
Oh, I guess we can do that. And Adam, later in the show, we've got a dramatic reunion for you with your old co-host from San Francisco. But first, sensitive Sess.
E3, the Electronic Entertainment Expo. Every year a sight of great happiness and wonder for thousands of Americans and some foreigners as well. But for one gleaming-eyed gaming enthusiast, it was a sight of tragedy, of unspeakable disappointment and dismemberment.
I lost my thumbs.
This is Ted.
E3. It took my thumbs.
What was your world like when you had your thumbs?
Well, it was a normal life. I went to school and I played games.
Things were good when you had your thumbs. It was a world that you wouldn't want to change. But you don't have any of that anymore.
No, I don't.
You couldn't enjoy this cool, refreshing beverage as easily as I am right now. This simple way of bonding with a friend is, well, it's impossible for you right now. Oh, this is fun.
It's all over.
It's okay. Let's go back. Let's take a trip back to E3.
I can't. Do I have to?
Yes, I have no intention of being here all day.
It was 1998, and I was in Atlanta for E3. There was something in the air. They were showing off Ocarina of Time, and when I got to the kiosk, someone else cut in front of me. I had the N64 controller, and this guy wanted it. He grabbed the other end. We were squaring off, then he found his strength. There was stronger tugging and stronger pulling, and I was starting to see stars and a white light. And then this horrible tearing sound. I felt this warmth, this wet warmth, and my thumb was gone.
But that was only one thumb, only half of the story.
I was outside clutching my bloodied hand and staggering to the curb when some horrific fanboy was running with scissors, saying they had a lock of Hironobu Sakaguchi's hair. He kept running, just blindly running towards me, running and running, and there was this terrible sound. And the other one was gone.
So what have you been doing with yourself the past 6-7 years? I mean, it's not like you can hold down a job or anything.
Well, I mean, I've been getting in touch with my creative side. I've been looking for a lot of inspiration. I find that in nature and just being by myself. And I've been wanting to get back into gaming because it was such a big part of my life. And I've spent a lot of time, many hundreds of hours working on this, which is a controller that's all touch-based. You don't need your thumbs.
It's interesting, you know, this is what everyone's saying that Nintendo's working on, a whole touch-based thing. I mean, gosh, sounds like you wasted the last 4 years. I mean, that kind of sucks, but wow. God, I hope you don't take it too hard. We had hoped to speak to Ted one more time following this interview, but apparently he got himself into a car. Some said it was a stake shifting. Coming up next week on Sensitive Sess, we're going to talk to a man that had his stomach stapled, but we help him find out that maybe it wasn't the size of his stomach that was the problem. I'm such a good person.
I know. And who would know that better than your old co-host from San Francisco? Do you recognize this voice?
Slippy! Slippy!
Yes, that's right. It's Slippy, the formerly red snapper who co-hosted with you for about a sixth of an episode in 2004.
Oh, Slippy, Slippy. I'm never going to let them take you away from me again.
Didn't you eat that fish at the end of the episode?
Just let him be happy.
Oh, well, that smelled fishy. Oh.
Moments away, a birthday greeting from Adam's mom on X-Play.
Attention all gamers, X-Play is now interactive and in prime time. Join Adam and Morgan for game reviews, live on-screen chat, and video viewer mail. Weeknights at 8, only on G4.
Tender, juicy chicken breast. Crispy bacon. Creamy ranch. The Ranch BLT Premium Chicken Sandwich. Only at McDonald's. So good, it's almost embarrassing.
So, Peter, what's happening? Now, are you going to go ahead and have those TPS reports for us this afternoon?
No. In fact, look, I'm gonna have to ask you to go ahead and just come back another time. I got a meeting with the Bobs in a couple of minutes.
Somewhere else you'd rather be? Join over 7 million players in an online world of legendary adventure. World of Warcraft. Try it for free at warcraft.com. Rated T for teen.
Yeah.
I got unaccompanied minors!
Unaccompanied minors. Rated PG.
My family is amazed with what I've done, going to school and taking care of them. They always tell me how proud they are. My name is Mark Dong. I'm a senior engineering technician for a civil engineering consulting firm. I help the engineers with the graphics of their designs. I love my job because there's such good teamwork. When I went to China to get married, I made the decision to go back to school. I know that without my education, I wouldn't be where I am right now. The faculty and staff at ITT Tech were very helpful in my development. In fact, I still maintain contact with some of my instructors. I just love to watch my two boys grow up, and I want to give them the best that I can.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 today.
The video game mashup. More X-Play coming up next, only on G4.
Dude, I just heard they're hiring at Applebee's. Sweet!
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, Adam, what would you say if I told you that we have a message from the woman who loves you most in the whole wide world?
Connie Chung is finally leaving Maury?
Ew, no. Haven't you seen her on YouTube? Gross. No, here's a birthday wish from your mom.
Hello, Adam. It's your mother. Me. You know, had you in labor for 48 hours like passing a buffalo. Anyway, your father and I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. He would have come downstairs to say so, but he's upstairs watching his filter. He loves those countdowns. Anyway, since it's your birthday and I love you so very, very much, I wanted to list some of the reasons I'm disappointed in you. 1, why can't you find a nice Jewish co-hostess to settle down with? You know, someone we can watch on TV during the high holidays, like those girls from The View, except for that Star Jones. 2, I wish you could have been like Betty Gleberman's boy. He went to school and he worked so hard, and now he's a research chef over at TGI Fridays, and they do the potatoes with the crispy on the top and so soft in the middle. Anyway, I have a bunch more specific disappointments, but I know you're so busy all the time. I'm just going to send them to you in my weekly letter. In conclusion, I'm giving your life right now a 1 out of 5, but you can turn it around. I have faith in you, even though you always, always, always disappoint me. Happy birthday, honey. Oh, and I finally threw away that Sears catalog from 1984 you were so fond of in your bedroom. Bye-bye. Happy birthday, Boobala.
Okay, guys, this was the best birthday ever. Well, for me at least, and I realize that's not saying much, but you gotta take what you can get.
You know, Adam, it's not over yet because it wouldn't be a birthday without cake. Beef cake.
Why did you get me a cake with a dancing guy in it?
Aren't you gay?
No.
Oh. Wow, I was totally off about that. Sorry, man. Well, Adam, it doesn't stop there. We got you a little something.
Oh, wow. What could it be?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully it makes up for the gay thing.
Oh, wow. Look, it's my dignity. I got my dignity back. Oh, I'm feeling better already.
Yeah, I'm glad you love it. Seriously, though, actually, we're going to have to take it back because you're reviewing an eye-toy groin injury game, and, yeah, we're going to need that fast. Well, thanks for joining us for this very special birthday episode. This mix of self-indulgence and self-hatred was brought to you by X-Play.
Today on X-Play. Monkeys. Matadors. And music of the damned.
That was a close one.
Invade space. It's X-Play.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Your 1988 Washington Redskins, it's Adam Sessler and not Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play, a cordial invitation to America to join the electronic gaming revolution. Like the man said, I'm Adam Sessler.
And I am Morgan Webb's stunt double, Blair Butler.
Morgan is out today.
Yeah, she finally decided to get those cybernetic augmentations she's been saving up for. Adam and I, we wish her a speedy recovery, and we hope once her robotic tentacles are functional, she shows us a special mercy.
Yeah. Today we preview El Matador, a game about the sense of purpose you can only get from grassroots work in the Colombian drug trade.
We review Sword of the Stars, satisfying your taste for galactic conquest until our next showing of Star Trek, The Next Generation.
And everyone's favorite former Shinra Turk, Vincent Valentine, is back and hunting down a harvester of souls in Dirge the Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII.
But first, it's time to celebrate the simple pleasures of binocular vision and a prehensile tail. Here's our review of Super Monkey Ball Adventure. Wow, did I ever pick the wrong week to guest host X-Play? Why couldn't I have shown up when Halo 3 comes out? Instead, I get this. This is gonna be a long review. Super Monkey Ball Adventure for the GameCube and PS2 takes the simple, satisfying control mechanics of the early puzzle games and awkwardly crams them into a platforming title. That's right, it has a storyline. In this case, your goal is to find out the cause of a mysterious sadness that's sweeping through the Monkey Kingdom. Maybe they can tell that they're starring in a doomed project. Anyway, you help out by running mindless errands for your primate pals. And by mindless errands, we really do mean mindless. This guy wants me to wake up a security guard. This one wants me to rescue his friend. This one wants me to take a picture. You get the idea. Listen, you know that we here at X-Play love monkeys. I mean, we had a whole episode devoted to them. Oh, good times. But we just can't give this game a pass.
Ball out!
Usually the series is made internally by Sega, but since they're all busy working on a version for the Nintendo Wii, this one got handed off to developer Traveler's Tales, who apparently traveled here from crappy Game Land. Almost everything in Super Monkey Ball Adventure feels like it was stolen from other generic platform games. The only fresh element is a system where you chant in order to pull off special moves. For example, saying "Yay Poo Poo" lets you stick to surfaces, while chanting "Woo Woo Poo" makes you invisible so you can sneak past guards. No, the chants don't have anything to do with monkey poo, or human poo, or any kind of poo for that matter. However, you'll be stymied at every turn by a camera with an attitude problem. Sometimes it actually feels like it's working against you. Since you're tilting the entire landscape in order to get around, you probably won't make it through the first level without getting motion sickness. I'm so sorry you had to see that. It would be one thing if the environments were built around the control mechanics, but it's like the level designers just stole some leftover sets from Crash Twinsanity and called it a day. I sense a montage coming on.
Fall out! Fall out! Fall out!
And it doesn't help that these monkeys' voices are more annoying than an entire episode of Tourgasm. Does anybody have an ice pick that I can puncture my eardrums with? There's a handful of new party games, but that's just about the only good news.
Goal!
If it didn't feature the series' beloved multiplayer mode, our score would actually have been -2. But as it is, Super Monkey Ball Adventure gets a low-hanging 1.
Ball out!
Out of 5. Monkeys are so adorable. They even managed to make nuclear war look cute in Project X.
Those aren't monkeys, those are chimpanzees.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the chimps. I was talking about Helen Hunt. I'm pretty sure she's a large breed of macaque.
Helen Hunt was, of course, well known for her role on Mad About You, a situation comedy television program. Now, in an effort to diversify G4's programming beyond the Star Trek reruns and shows about Acuras, this fall we're producing our very own situation comedy. Here's a preview.
Goldman, mind if I nibble on your ear for a moment?
Oh, hi, Ed. Sure.
Wanted to ask you about your relationship with a certain female secretary, Kathy.
We're just friends, Ed. Just friends.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure you knew that we hooked up at the Christmas party.
No, I didn't, Ed. I didn't know.
I had her. Yeah, well, it's not common knowledge, so I'd appreciate a little bit of the old down low if you're boarding my slopes, bro. Where's that worthless body of mine?
Who's that guy that just won't die? It's Ed.
That's me.
The department head.
Oh, those zany decapitated zombies. They're always doing the darndest things.
Yes, and seriously, it can't be worse than According to Jim now, can it?
Oh, God, nothing's worse than According to Jim. You know, I think more office comedies could use the dose of realism offered by a corpse who enjoys eating the flesh of his coworkers.
Hey, it really perked up that last season of Designing Women.
Oh, yeah, it did. Oh. Or maybe you could put him in a nice family show, 2.5 Heads.
Head.
That's fun.
In a moment, El Matador on X-Play.
Unleash your inner rock star. Guitar Hero 2. Rated T for Teen.
Hey, motion capture, you guys set?
Set.
Let's get a good tracking on this.
You alright?
The king's pain is your gain.
Good.
Pocket Bike Racer, one of 3 new Xbox games, rated E for everyone. $3.99 when you buy any value meal, only at Burger King.
I had taken 3 years of electronics courses in high school, but when I finished, I knew I really wanted a career in computers. A friend told me about ITT Tech. I spoke to a representative and signed up just 2 weeks after graduating. It was definitely the right thing to do. While attending ITT Tech, I was hired by a computer and technology consulting firm, and with the skills I picked up at ITT Tech, I believe I'll be able to adapt to new technologies and stay current as the future unfolds. I now work as a manager of information technology. My parents couldn't be prouder. They're happy that I'm taking my career to new heights. I'm really quite happy. Technology is the future, and that's where I want to be.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
Celebrate Christmas the G4 way.
Come on! With an Arrested Development marathon that lasts all day.
What are you taking, stupid pills?
3 chickens dancing, 2 guys that blow.
I can blow myself.
1 never nude and an algae in the family tree.
The Arrested Development Marathon with episodes of the entire first season back to back. Christmas Day, only on G4.
This party is gonna be off the hook.
Paragons of style, it's Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
Welcome back to X-Play. The danger and excitement of an enraged bull have long fascinated human beings. From the running of the bulls of Pamplona to flamenco dancers paying homage to the dangerous interplay between bull and bullfighter.
None of this has anything to do with our game, except that it's called El Matador. But it's got nothing to do with bulls, nothing at all. It's just about Colombian drug lords. Here's our preview of El Matador.
Bienvenidos a Colombia, a beautiful country filled with coffee, burros, festive people, and of course, paramilitary guerrillas heavily involved in the drug trade. This is the world of El Matador.
El Matador.
As cool as a game about bullfighting would be, it's not about that kind of matador. It's a shooter for the PC that's about to blast its way through the corrugated steel wall of your drug lab and into your corazon. That means heart in Spanish. DEA agent Victor Corbin has been sent to Colombia after his buddies are slaughtered in a brutal raid by the narco mafia.
They're shooting at us!
They're kind of like the music mafia, except that they don't have big and rich and they commit crimes instead of producing country music.
Yeah, you, buddy.
What ensues is an ass-kicking, gun-blazing battle through various cool-looking and unique Colombian locales. Places like the docks and the jungle hideout and the warehouse. Okay, so these are pretty standard shooter locales, but they do look really cool. For the most part, El Matador appears to be a regular, albeit sweet-looking shooter. In fact, let's go through our shooter checklist. Vaguely SWAT teamish main character who's the only good guy that doesn't wear a helmet? Check. A gratuitous Matrix-style super slow-mo function? Check. Poorly voiced villains with menacing dialogue that's hilarious at the same time?
I'm going to annihilate you! Lay down and die! You to pieces!
You, buddy.
Check. Yep, it's a shooter, all right. But come on, you don't play these games because each one's unique like an itty-bitty snowflake. You play them for the hellaciously intense firefights and arsenals of real cool weapons, which this game has, including a Gatling gun and double Uzis, ready to help you kick the coca out of the narco mafia. And trust me, you'll need that firepower because in Colombia, danger lurks everywhere. El Matador. Looks like an action-packed game with some wee kick-ass looking characters and lush environments. If that's something that makes you all tingly south of the border, then look for El Matador. Bringing the war on drugs to your PC in fall '06.
Killing people is all the sweeter when it's state-sanctioned.
Oh, hold on, I don't know. Pure GTA-style murder is kind of nice because in addition to destroying a unique human life, you also have to escape the authorities. It's kind of like shoplifting with life.
Oh, I like that. You know, kids, we're not endorsing you running out and actually killing people.
Okay, we're not.
We're only encouraging you to play games about killing and thereby push along the struggling South Korean economy. They need help.
If you've been overstimulated by all this talk of murder, why not settle back and enjoy some more soothing situation comedy-style entertainment?
Who's that guy that just won't die? It's Ed.
That's me.
The department head.
Steve, racquetball. After work? Good times. Good times. Hey, guy, you hear about that booze cruise?
I'm not going on a booze cruise with a disembodied head.
We're looking at porn. Ow.
Oh, hey, Ed.
Oh, hey, Emily. Just wanted to nibble on your ear about the company booze cruise Friday night.
Can't. Jury duty.
Oh, really? Bummer. Hey, body. Oh, no. Come here. Come here. No. Oh,
idiot. Up next, the vast absence of space on X-Play.
Get this ship moving.
I'm Layla Cayley, and this is The Feed. Fans of Constantine rejoice. Producer Lawrence Schuler-Donner says there's a sequel in the works and Keanu Reeves is interested in returning. Hip-hop legend Jay-Z won't be playing his first show in China after all. The Chinese government decided to cancel the concert. They were offended by his lyrics about prostitution and drug dealing. In the spirit of giving thanks, Ben Affleck recently said he's glad he didn't marry Jennifer Lopez because his life with her was miserable. He went on to say that he felt lost, suffocated, and gross. And finally, in news that's sure to create widespread teen masturbation, Scarlett Johansson has stated that she thinks Uma Thurman has the perfect body. Johansson was recently voted as having the best cleavage on the planet by People magazine. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's all the news you need to know. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed.
Jinx presents World of Warcraft clothing and gear. Check it out at jinx.com.
If you stink, it wouldn't matter if you were the last guy on Earth. New Red Zone Clear Gel.
Your 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas.
That's only $5 each, right?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
No, thank you.
Oh, yeah! Honey, the Pizza Hut kid made a mistake again! I got 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas for the same price as those other guys! Yeah!
It's no mistake. Pay just $5 each for 3 medium one-topping hand-tossed Pizza Hut pizzas. That's right, just $5 each. Want to get 3 for $5? Go for the good stuff.
On your way! You don't have to change what you're about to change your future. Check out my friend Kendall. She's got an amazing career where she gets to use her people skills and her energetic personality. She never thought she could be this happy. How'd she get there? DeVry University. Kendall logged on to DeVryBiz9.com and received this free career guide. Then she saw the things she loved to do could be put toward a cool career. She earned her bachelor's degree in business administration, and it only took 3 years. Plus, DeVry's classes are small and taught by real-world professionals. So Kendall learned what it takes to get ahead in the business world. And because DeVry is accredited like the top state universities, she got respect from the people who matter most of all, the ones hiring. If you're ready to be happy and live large like Kendall, then check out DeVry and change everything without changing yourself. Call or log on now to DeVryBiz9.com. But hurry, classes start soon. DeVry University.
What is it, Bob?
You can take this job.
Yeah, you take this job and shove it. Blah, blah, blah. So you're quitting, huh?
Yep, I'm gonna be my own boss.
I bet you're gonna be your own boss. What do you know about being your own boss, Mr. Entrepreneur? Gonna buy a business, start from scratch? How about startup money?
Whoa.
Even know where to get startup money?
My brother.
Got a plan, a program, a mentor, Bob? You can't be your own boss without them.
I can't?
You're pathetic. You need an Entrepreneur of the Year nominee, Bruce A. Berman's book and CD. It's called I Got Here, You Can Too. Want to be rich, Bob?
That's the idea.
Then you gotta buy his book and CD. It shows exactly how Berman made a fortune being his own boss, and you can too. Want to start making money now, Bob?
Sure.
Thanks, guys. I'm Bruce A. Berman. If you want to make $5,000, $10,000, even $15,000 a month right now from the comfort of your own home, then you don't have to buy my book. I will give you a free copy of my book and my Making Money CD. Together, they're over $100 value. This limited time offer is available only on my website below. So go to my website now.
You can't help loving Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
Welcome back to X-Play. Space is where it's happening. From extended universe Star Wars novels to Scientological backstory, the star-studded vacuum of space is the vacation destination of choice for the style-conscious traveler, like Vietnam was in 1999.
Space is also a great place to carve out an empire, or if you're already in an intergalactic empire, watch it slowly crumble as you live on in decadent splendor. But if you'd like to spend some of your decadence pretending to build a new empire, here's our review of Sword of the Stars.
For generations, man has dreamed of traveling to the far reaches of the universe. boldly going where no man has gone before and totally making out with hot aliens. Well, good news. You can do all of that except the making out part in a new game of galactic conquest and colonization for your PC, Sword of the Stars. It's just like Circus of the Stars, except it involves space travel, and you don't get to see George Papard wrestle a puma.
Did somebody say space travel?
Oh my gosh, it's John Glenn.
You know, Blair, I've been all over the solar system. I've even been to the moon. Tell me, have you ever experienced a reverse Apollo moon landing?
No, I haven't.
Well, you should. It's when you're banging a chick and you...
Ew. Sword of the Stars tells the story of man's first furtive steps into deep space as he encounters various alien life forms and is subsequently waxed by said life forms just for being all up in their business.
Oh my God. Oh gosh. No. Oh, that's oh awful. God.
Relax, guys, it's just a game. Or is it? The universe can be a cruel, cold place, and it's up to you to lead one of 4 interstellar species to galactic supremacy.
You heard the man. Get this ship moving.
A task that's easier said than done in a universe fraught with enemies.
You know, you're right, Blair. The universe is full of danger. Take, for instance, the dreaded Alabama black hole, which is when 2 dudes are doing the same chick and they...
Ew, that's just gross. Any galactic conqueror worth his weight in Norlons knows that fighting is only half the battle when it comes to controlling the universe.
Enemy armada on sensors.
Okay, more like 90%. Which isn't good news in Sword of the Stars considering how difficult it is to control your ship during battle. Even if you do manage to decipher the row of circles, dashes, and dots that you use to control your fleet, you'll find that a lot of the time, they won't respond anyway. You might think you gave the command to fire, but it'll look like you gave the command to just sit there and get your ass kicked, and that's not good for galactic conquest.
No, not again. Oh God, no, no.
Thankfully, the other aspects of the game are really simple to control and cool in their own right. Controlling things like research is incredibly easy.
We begin the quest for knowledge.
Sword of the Stars also allows you a myriad of options when it comes to designing your ships. It's just like Pimp My Ride, except your ships will have way fewer plasma screens in the trunk.
Speaking of ships, that reminds me of something called an ancient mariner.
Oh no.
It's when you're doing it from behind. Then she turns around and you throw a bowl of clam chowder in her face.
Although the controls leave a lot to be desired in Sword of the Stars, there's definitely worse ways to conquer the galaxy. Sword of the Stars gets a 3.
Oh my God. Oh gosh.
Out of 5.
Wow, that John Glenn works sort of blue for a former Democratic senator.
Freaked me out. You know, I really had hoped that Sword of the Stars was like Dancing with the Stars, but instead of dancing, it was one-on-one blade combat to the death. That
What level of celebrity?
Like C-, D+. You know, I'm pretty sure I clearly saw Jonathan from Blowout and Jackie from Workout facing off in an all-Bravo melee.
I love you, Basic Cable.
Me too.
Who's that guy that just won't die? It's Ed.
That's me.
The department head.
Hey, Tori, how about giving a head of hand here with a cup of Joe? Maybe a moo, a couple Splendas?
Sure, Ed.
You know, a head could really fall for a girl like you.
It's never gonna work, Ed. You're just a head.
Moments away. Final Fantasy VII, The Dirge of Cerberus on X-Play.
Attention all gamers, X-Play is now interactive and in prime time. Join Adam and Morgan for game reviews, live on-screen chat, and video viewer mail. Weeknights at 8, only on G4.
Would you like to refinance your adjustable mortgage to a low fixed rate and pull out some extra cash? Just log on to ditech.com and use our free online e-appraisal calculator to find out how much your home is really worth. Then fill out Ditech's online application and lock in today's low fixed rate. It's quick and easy, all online 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Log on to ditech.com or call 1-800-71-FIXED, a GMAC company.
This Tuesday,
sworn enemies.
You took away 5 years of my life.
Face off.
I'm just returning the favor! Now fly.
Superman Returns on DVD, HD DVD, and Blu-ray disc.
There are times you gotta ask yourself, do you think you've got the torque, or do you know you've got the torque? New Q Torque Power for trucks, heat activated to help more torque reach the road. No leading synthetic oil delivers more torque than Q Torque Power.
Your 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas.
That's only $5 each, right?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
No, thank you.
Oh, yeah! Honey, the Pizza Hut kid made a mistake again! I got 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas for the same price as those other guys! Yeah!
It's no mistake. Pay just $5 each for 3 medium one-topping hand-tossed Pizza Hut pizzas. That's right, just $5 each. Want to get 3 for $5? Go for the good stuff.
The world's largest army of superheroes is under your control. Don't blow it. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, rated teen.
Whoa, that was close.
I know.
Guys! What are you doing? You're playing video games when you could have a job creating them. With the right training, you could be an animator, a game analyst, or a game programmer. Make sure video games are a part of your future.
Train online for a career in game design. Call toll-free 877-558-2953. That's 877-558-2953. Call now.
Go to G4TV.com. Always fresh, always new, always plugged in.
Committed to workable eugenics, it's Adam Sessler and that blonde girl.
Welcome back to X-Play. With the original PlayStation came the technology required for the very first cutscenes. No game actualized this potential better than Final Fantasy VII. With the plot so emotional it nearly cuts itself, Final Fantasy VII earned a place as the first video game to bring grown men to tears. Now we've got a spin-off. Here's Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII. A dirge is a somber song expressing sorrow or grief. Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus is a plotting game that causes me sorrow and grief. Set 3 years after Final Fantasy VII, the RPG that was emo before emo was emo, this action spin-off is primarily an exercise in the unnecessary.
I'm so sorry.
You can't apologize until we've recounted your crimes. Dirge of Cerberus is pretty much Devil May Cry gone retarded. Vincent Valentine will be your poor man's Dante for this trip through the 9 circles of what the f*** are you facing that way? Turn around, you idiot, gaming hell.
For 10 years, I lived in a hell far deeper.
What, you've been playing Final Fantasy VII that long?
How appropriate is that?
Never mind that the aiming is sketchy. Vincent moves like a Galapagos tortoise on Quaaludes, and the camera seems to be a blood relation of the cool pics I dropped in the toilet last year and is here to wreak digital vengeance. Dirge of Cerberus is so totally in love with its own storyline, it won't even let you play.
Behold mighty chaos.
4th-tier background character says what? You have to watch a cutscene roughly every 15 seconds. Kill 3 guys. Time to stop playing for a bit.
Thank you.
Kill 4 more, put the controller down again. In the middle of action sequences, the game will cut away to some random little scene, just in case you were worried about these insipid characters for some reason. To be fair, that's pretty good for a one-armed scientist with no depth perception. You can't even make it through a boss fight without a damn cinematic rearing its non-interactive head. No wonder the game doesn't play well. Why spend time refining something the player is hardly ever gonna see? At the very least, Vincent is about 10 times more badass in the cutscenes than he is in the actual game. Why can't he do that when I control him? My favorite part? The scenes where Chatty McDon'tcare and the rest of the cardboard cutouts babble and Vincent is completely forgotten for minutes on end. There was potential for a good action game here. Vincent is a cool character for a Final Fantasy side quest, and Devil May Cry has proven that a guy in a red outfit with a gun can kick substantial ass. The gun customization is worth exploring, and it's actually fun to see some of the old Final Fantasy stuff in 3D.
That was a close one. Never was good at fighting.
Why does he have a Scottish brogue? But unless you feel compelled to experience everything Final Fantasy VII related, you can safely give Dirge of Cerberus a pass.
I want absolutely no part of it.
Sorry, Vincent, there's just not much meat on this dog's bone.
I'm the one who should apologize.
No argument here. A 2 out of 5.
Oh, Vincent, you're such a sweet, sad, genetically engineered super soldier.
And nothing mixes sweet and sad like the X-Play replay.
Yes, that's true. Today, Super Monkey Ball Adventure got a 1 out of 5 because it's uninteresting platforming that could make you vomit.
Sword of the Stars got a 3 out of 5 because Conquering the Galaxy is fun, but that fun is impaired by shoddy controls.
And Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII got a 2 out of 5 because it's just a sad Devil May Cry ripoff. And also 2 and 5 add up to 7, so it was totally destined.
Wow, your summations are really impressive.
Thanks.
If you'd like to see any of these reviews again or some of the award-winning X-Play comedy, swing on over to g4tv.com/X-Play for all the video articles and merriment that we can offer you.
This unrepentant certainty of our own correctness was brought to you by X-Play.
Damn straight.
Amen.
You know what we're talking about.
Today on X-Play. The honor of warriors. The realness of thugs.
I know you've seen worse than this.
And the emotional torment of Hawk Girl.
Let me give you a hand.
Remember your youth. Swing. It's X-Play.
Prepare to be reviewed. Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
They did not win the lottery. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play. Now, you may notice that we've misplaced Morgan again, and Blair Butler malfunctioned. So we've got a brand new guest host with us today.
I'm Julie Stouffer.
Now, you may recognize her from such television programs as Electric Playground and the Real World Road Rules Challenge.
I'm that girl who shows Coral what pain is made of.
You know, you frighten me a little bit.
Well, only the strong survive, and the strongest, they review games.
Today, we review 50 Cent Bulletproof G-Unit Edition, which brings the crappy bullet wounding action of the original crime shooter to the PSP.
And we preview Justice League Heroes, documenting the struggle of an adverse group of superheroes to keep the world safe. So it's kind of like X-Men, but with less homoerotic subtext.
And later in the show, we preview Neverwinter Nights 2 for everyone who loves role-playing games but is too socially phobic to play an MMORPG.
Speaking of lone warriors, I am really going to miss Tim Gunn with Project Runway off the air. So I guess I'll have to be satisfied with the other warrior poets of impeccable honor, the Rowan of Samurai Warrior 2.
There's an ancient Japanese proverb that says, Moru ichi ono taka matsuko. A man who walks in the past may see the horizon, but will never reach it. Okay, we made that up. Hey, we're just setting the mood, baby son, for Samurai Warriors 2 on the Xbox 360. If you are a fan of Samurai Warriors 1, I have good news and bad news. The good news is the action of the game has remained relatively unchanged. The bad news is the action of the game has remained relatively unchanged, kind of like my bedroom back home. Initially, you have 7 Samurai Warriors to choose from, each with their own skill set and unique weapon, including the totally historically accurate spear-mounted cannon. Speaking of historical accuracy, really, I'm not normally a stickler, especially when it comes to a game about samurai attacking each other with spear-mounted cannons, but check this out. The strategy in Samurai Warriors 2 remains fairly simple. Find the enemy and chop the crap out of them. Then repeat. I should note that you can substitute slashing for chopping at any point with similar results. Tired of chopping? Don't worry, you'll also be doing a lot of running. Where? Everywhere. You'll find that a majority of your time in each battle is spent running back and forth across the expansive boards in order to save your wussy-ass allies who seem to be in constant need of rescue. Oh, All this running and chopping is so tedious. What's a samurai to do? I'll tell you what. Saddle up and ride, partner. But man cannot live on horse fancy alone. Eventually, he has to play a mini-game. In this case, it's Sogoroku, which I have to assume is Japanese for Monopoly because it's basically the same thing, except this one features samurai and, oh yeah, more running! Sure, Samurai Warriors 2 was kind of limited in its depth, but sometimes when you get home from a hard day's work at G4, you head to your bedroom. You look in the mirror and you say to yourself, Adam Sessler, you're either going to play Samurai Warriors 2 or go out and hack up people in real life. What's it going to be? I choose the latter, but hey, that's me. You might actually like this game instead. Samurai Warriors 2 gets a 3 out of 5.
Get my money's worth out of you.
That's awfully kind of you.
Wow, Adam, Samurai Warriors 2 seems like an interesting game, but not really the thing I want to buy.
Have you ever considered renting the game, Julie?
Is that even possible? Between all the work I do hosting Electric Playground and kicking Veronica from semester at C's ass, I don't have a lot of time to learn about international finance and property law.
Julie, let me tell you a little something about Gamefly.
Gamefly?
Gamefly.
Gamefly?
Gamefly with a capital G and that rhymes with P and that stands for pool. Though I don't think they actually rent pool tables. Gamefly does, though, have thousands of games you can rent or buy, so you can save your money for more important things, like a really fancy vest.
Or a compilation CD of all of Red Fox's dirtiest gynecology jokes.
Ah, yes. Now, speaking of extremely talented men who are or should be dead by now, here's our review of 50 Cent Bulletproof G-Unit Edition.
You was shot 9 times, dawg. How'd I know you was gonna live?
When you're brought up on the gritty streets of any town USA, sometimes you gotta fight for what's yours. That's what it takes to be a man.
You let us know you need anything, okay, baby?
That's what it takes to be a hip-hop artist. That's what it takes to be 50 Cent.
50 Cent.
None of these lessons were learned in 50 Cent Bulletproof G-Unit Edition. And in a parallel to his rapidly dwindling relevance, 50 downsizes his craptacular game to the PSP. It's the same story, same cutscenes,
I know you've seen worse than this.
same wanksta garbage. And if it wasn't generic enough before, this time out it's a basic hack and slash. Along the way, the manufacturers of 50 Cent's persona and music, 50's friends, they make an appearance. Here's the good doctor. Oh, Dre, you started all this gangsta, and this is the thanks you get? Hey, look who else shows up.
You was looking for me?
If that voice sounds familiar, you might recognize it as former rapper, current alleged sleeping pill addict, and Haley's father, Eminem.
You want my help? It's gonna cost you.
If you only had one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you've ever wanted, is 50 Cent Bulletproof G-Unit Edition really what you want to be associated with?
Do I know?
Along his back alley travels, 50 glorifies all the stereotypes of the hip-hop nation. The guns, the cash, the drugs. Always with the drugs. And kicking a man when he's down, something 50 specializes at. The big question here is, why is this a G-Unit edition? How about this unlockable with the great actor Michael Rappaport?
MOP from PK to PK all day.
Wait a second. Is Michael Rappaport rapping? Oh, no, I gotta see that again.
MOP from PK to PK all day. What?
I'd say that was beneath you, Rappaport, but I looked up your resume on IMDb.
What?
It's not. Let's not forget, when you get tired of the game, and you will, there's 50's videos.
Like it's your birthday.
When the best feature in the game is watching a video from 2004, you've got a problem. A wanksta problem. We give 50 Cent Bulletproof G-Unit Edition to Ja Rule wannabes out of 5.
It's you in Arabic.
Watching 50 gun down innocent bystanders makes me long for my own career as a gangsta rapper.
You know, I question the way rap has caused young urban America to give primacy to acquisition of consumer goods instead of taking care of their spiritual needs. People are so much easier to grift when they believe in something bigger than themselves.
Up next, what exactly do they mean by Martian Manhunter? And later, Neverwinter Nights 2 on X-Play.
At Gamefly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest and classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $9.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
Product shown rated E through M.
I got unaccompanied minors!
Unaccompanied minors. Rated PG. Sonic blasts onto PlayStation Portable with intense multiplayer action. Old friends become new enemies. Go fast, go hard, or go home. Sonic Rivals, only on PlayStation Portable. Rated everyone.
Celebrate Christmas the G4 way.
Come on!
With an Arrested Development marathon that lasts all day.
What are you taking, stupid pills?
3 chickens dancing, 2 guys that blow.
I can blow myself.
One never nude and an algae in the family tree.
The Arrested Development Marathon with episodes of the entire first season back to back. Christmas Day, only on G4.
This party is gonna be off of the hook.
They're having their TARDIS detailed. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome back to X-Play. I'm actually Julie Stouffer, that Mormon girl from real New Orleans. Morgan has returned to planet Vulcan to take care of some personal needs, so I'm here to help defend the world against mediocre World War II shooters and platformers based on Pixar movies.
And that's what it's about. Banding together to fight evil with whatever skills you have, like maybe you have hawk wings, or a magic green ring that comes with an assignment to protect the galaxy. You use those skills, and you trust that your own weaknesses will be protected against by your teammates. That never actually happens, and your teammates eventually leave you for a bigger, stronger superhero and steal all your Rush CDs. But still, it's a nice idea. Here's our preview of Justice League Heroes.
Hey, Solivar! How's it going, old buddy?
Not well, old friend. Grodd is free again.
Ain't life a bitch? One day you're a gigantic talking ape when all of a sudden a hyper-intelligent supervillain enslaves your people telepathically and you have to call the Justice League for help.
Nothing can protect the world from the earthquake machine he's built.
My god, comics are stupid. Justice League Heroes for the Xbox and PS2 finally let you live out your childhood fantasies of being Green Lantern, Batman, Zatanna. Wait, Zatanna? Who the hell is Zatanna? She kind of looks like Siegfried and Roy's worst nightmare, a female magician.
We don't need the teleporter. I'm magic, remember?
Maybe our resident comic book expert, Blair Butler, can explain who the hell this character is.
Hello?
Hey Blair, it's Adam.
Oh, hey, Adam. What's up? I can barely hear you. I'm at the Northwest Florida Comic Convention in Fort Myers.
Oh, okay. Can I ask you a quick question about Justice League?
Okay, make it quick. Jack Kirby's grandson said he would sign my boobs if I give him $5.
Okay. Have you ever heard of Zatanna?
Have I heard of Zatanna? Of course. She's a sorceress who inherited her family's ability to cast powerful spells. She first joined the League in Justice League of America number 161. I actually might have a make copy of it in my basement. I'll totally post
No, that's okay.
But you know, if you want to learn more about her, I recommend checking out her limited series from 1990.
Oh, whoops, look at that. We somehow lost the connection. Anyway, The game lets you switch between characters on the fly.
My turn.
That's good, because it's easy to find yourself in a tight spot.
Let me give you a hand.
You may have noticed that these superheroes move slower than HBO wrapping up The Sopranos. Fortunately, you can upgrade each one of their stats as you progress. Nice! In fact, you can upgrade every one of their moves, from Batman's Batarang attack to Superman's heat vision. Wait, hold on. Hello?
Hey, Adam, we must have lost the connection, but anyway, I was going to mention that you should totally pick up the new Ultimate Hulk versus Ultimate Wolverine. It has this amazing storyline where, like, the Hulk rips Wolverine in half, and it's written by Damon Lindelof, who, like, created Lost. It's so good. Seriously, Damon Lindelof is here. I'm going to flash him.
Okay, gotta run. We're also hoping that the makers of Justice League Heroes choose to mix up some of these voice samples before the game is finalized.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere.
Shut up already. Of course you're getting somewhere. You're Superman. You're supposed to be getting somewhere.
Now we're getting somewhere.
But despite these petty complaints, what we played so far shows a lot of promise.
Now tell me that isn't cool.
Stay tuned, crime fighters. We'll have the full review for you when Justice League Heroes hits the streets fall 2006.
Hey, speaking of things coming out fall of 2006, did I mention that Alan Moore has a totally new League of Extraordinary Gentlemen book? It's going to be really, really awesome. Plus, Batman 655. So far it has, like, Man-Bat Ninjas, so I'm not, like, that sold on it, but maybe it'll get better, man. Oh, plus the Jonah Hex trade finally came out with, like, Jimmy Palmiotti and Justin Gray. It's going to be sick, seriously. I think you totally... Adam? Adam? Hello? Adam? Hello?
Who is that nerdy comic book girl?
My ex-wife.
How sad. But I spent most of that preview wondering just whatever happened to Wonder Woman. I mean, we've seen Superman and Batman and Spider-Man get all these big budget movies. We even have Aquaman on Entourage. But when is Wonder Woman gonna get her due?
Well, I'm pretty sure never. See, don't you remember back in 1994 when feminism died?
Oh yeah, but we did get 6 sweet years of strappy sandals.
In a moment, baseball regains its innocence. And later, Neverwinter Nights 2 on X-Play.
If you've got 60 seconds, I've got the truth. This is a Morgan Minute. Do you hate your PS2? Do you look at it and see a sad, pathetic console wallowing in a pool of its own obsolescence? Don't abandon it yet. Good games are actually still coming out for your decrepit old friend. Like Okami. The best part about Okami is not its engrossing art style, but it's so long, it'll keep you busy until you get the raise you need to afford a PS3. God Hand is a simple fighter with a whole lot of style. The kind of style that involves a gorilla dressed like a Mexican wrestler. If you absolutely hate harpies, then God of War 2 is the game for you. God of War really showed off what the PS2 could do in all its violent, gory glory, and it's back to squeeze the last dying breath from a once great console. I'm Morgan, and I think that was a minute.
MP3 player, part phone. Everybody loves chocolate. Now in mint, cherry, and white. Just $99.99. Exclusively from Verizon Wireless.
The enemies of Krypton's last son have united to conquer mankind. If you had the power to defend the people that need you most, could you save Metropolis? Superman Returns, the video game, available now. Rated T for Teen, and own the movie on DVD November 28th.
Motion capture, take one. Ready, and action, King, action.
What's up? What's up with the tree?
The King's pain is your gain.
Oh, he's alright, he's alright.
Snake King, one of 3 new Xbox games, rated E for everyone. $3.99 when you buy any value meal. Only at Burger King.
Working from home changed my life.
It all started when I was referred by this free service.
All you need is a computer and a little belief in yourself.
With all the money I made working from home, I bought a new home. This is the one website you have to visit.
I love the lifestyle my home business offers. And the money's great too.
If you're not working from home, then you're missing out on your share of a multi-billion-dollar industry.
I make over $7,000 a month working part-time.
I'm making $5,000 a month. Never thought I'd make this much right out of school.
I actually like what I do now, and I'm making more than ever.
Put your computer to work now.
My goal for next month is $20,000.
Working from home changed my life. This is the one website you have to visit.
I love working from home.
Ready for more money? Start earning extra money yourself by going to this website today.
Log on to 5gain.com now.
Shana Tova. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, recently, Venezuelan President Hugo Chavez came to the United Nations and talked a good deal of smack about the president. Now, I agreed with most of it, but if you're from a little pretend country, you shouldn't feel free to just come get attitude with the United States or the US of A. That's why I support nuclear annihilation of Venezuela, because I believe in America.
America. We all know what it's about. Mom, apple pie, and of course, Frisbee golf. But before Frisbee golf conquered the nation and was declared our national pastime, we played another game, a simpler game, Geometry Wars. But before that, there was something called baseball, and that's illustrated in our very next preview of Backyard Baseball 2007.
I'm Albert Pujols. Welcome to Backyard Baseball 2007.
The pitch? Backyard Baseball 2007 for the PS2 is the only kids game to hold licensing rights for both Major League Baseball and Major League Baseball Players Association. That's a shame, because the only thing this game hits a home run at is being awful. Yes, I know this is a game for kids and they can barely wrap their minds around the concept of not messing their granimals, let alone playing anything more complicated than let's hit ourselves in the head with the padded bat. But even they don't deserve this.
I'm Albert Pujols.
Save it, Pujols. Sure, things start out innocent enough.
Come on, let's get together and play in the sunny summer weather and...
Yay, this is gonna be fun. Look, Billy, it's all your favorite players, like A-Rod, Paul Konerko, and Albert Pujols.
I'm Albert Pujols.
Seriously, Pujols, not now. As you take the field, prepare to be bombarded by the worst color commentary of all time, delivered by what sounds vaguely like a kid.
Don't think the batter could have gotten wood on that one.
We know he's not, because his go-to banter isn't about that one time that Bob the Builder befriended a dump truck with a southern accent.
I've seen him park those balls in Mrs. Hughes' backyard.
Most of the time, he can't even get the sex of the players right.
So
Peter.
the batter?
Got him. Tried to backdoor him.
Swinging.
Got him.
If you can tune him out, you'll be able to hear the supportive words of your teammates.
Feel free to swing, statue. Have you heard the one about the guy who strikes out?
Kicks and delivers.
Hit the ball!
Maddeningly annoying dialogue aside, this game also involves playing baseball, if that's what you call it, considering that baseball for the NES offered more control than this game. The fielding mechanics will cause plays to go awry for no reason at all. Oh, drunk fan dad is not gonna like that one. Offense is no better, as players often advance to bases that the ball has already been thrown to. That is, when they're not randomly running into a fence. Long story short, we let a 9-year-old play backyard baseball, and he actually asked if he could stop. This game needs to be sent back down to the farm league, and by farm league, I mean wherever it is on a farm that pigs are, so they can wallow in it. Backyard Baseball 2007 gets a 1.
I'm Albert Pujols.
Out of 5.
You appear not to care for children.
Yeah, they're useless waste of DNA.
You're a humanitarian, Adam Sessler.
Definitely. Love people.
Moments away. It's Neverwinter Nights 2 on X-Play.
Fighting side by side with lizards?
The cameras may be hidden, but the comedy is right in your face.
Oh no!
The Jamie Kennedy Experiment, next on G4.
I was gonna steal some credit card numbers to buy that new Z52 Superfusion telescope to try and see Uranus. Then I realized I could live like some playboy. I mean, look at me, I'm all hot. And when I'm not chilling with my ladies, I'm racing up the sweet Hawaiian coastline. Uranus is cool and all, but I want it all now. Right, Eugene?
Totally.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
Superman Returns.
Hey, look who's back!
They have great power.
Lex Luthor.
This is kind of a little reunion, isn't it?
Bring it on!
Superman Returns on DVD, HD DVD, and Blu-ray disc.
We have been testing the new Chic Quattro Titanium to see if it really is of the hissing.
3, 2, 1.
With 4 advanced blades, Quattro Titanium stays sharp to give you a close, smooth shave with less irritation.
New Chic Quattro Titanium.
You know who you are. Your passion has always been technology. Now, you're ready to take it to a higher degree. Here's your chance to prove it. Game design, game programming. Learn more at the University of Advancing Technology.
The most important part of my learning as a musician has been to constantly relearn to listen to everything. By the time I was 20, I'd heard probably as much as anyone, you know. All we did was listen to records and not say a word and listen till I think I've heard everything I can hear and then make a statement.
Discover great music with the Sansa Rhapsody, the first MP3 player that brings the music to you. Like Eric Clapton and J.J. Cale's The Road to Escondido. Learn more at Rhapsody.com.
We are family. Get on up with Rentway and sing.
Join the Rentway family. Your satisfaction is my personal guarantee.
Go to G4TV.com. Always fresh, always new, always plugged in.
Recently released from the Foreign Legion, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. The first graphic MMORPG came to us in 1991 when our president was named George Bush and we were engaged in a conflict in the Middle East. Things are all different now, but Neverwinter Nights is still around.
Neverwinter Nights is bringing back its D&D role-playing action to the PC. Here's our preview of Neverwinter Nights 2.
Pay attention, developers. That is how you start off your game. With the kick-ass, cool-looking fight scene that in no way, shape, or form resembles the actual gameplay. Now here's a very important disclaimer. This is an early version of Neverwinter Nights 2 that we're previewing. We're sure that by the time the game is released, all of the frame rate issues, graphical glitches, and other assorted ugliness will be completely remedied. Man, that's a bad frame rate. We must have been playing this game on a Tandy 1000. Seriously though, this is the sequel to the critically acclaimed game Neverwinter Nights, which was based on the rulebook and architecture of Dungeons & Dragons.
You no doubt have questions, so ask them.
Okay, well, our first question is, will this game's storyline be better than the predecessor's anemic original?
I'll feel a lot better once I get some clothes back on.
That doesn't really answer my question.
I'll feel a lot better once I get some clothes back on.
Okay, look, I'll just answer it myself. The good folks at Obsidian are handling the story this time. So word is, you'll be blown away by the deep, involving story... Wow, that is one big-ass bear. Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah, plot. You'll face some fearsome bad guys in the sequel, and you may even find yourself having to pair up with enemies at certain points.
Fighting side by side with lizards?
Yes, even lizards. On top of the improved story, some new gameplay upgrades take this sequel from chaotic evil to lawful good.
None of this makes any sense.
I'll explain. You can now have up to 3 companions whom you can finally control directly. What that means is that if one of them is a master of unlocking, make sure to get them cracking safes right away. Also returning is the extensive creative mode, which allows you to play Dungeon Master and design scenarios and areas for you and your fellow geeks friends, to play in. Thanks to a completely new engine, everything looks a lot more organic and less tile-based than the original game. The voice acting you're hearing in this preview isn't quite finalized yet, and some of the recordings are obviously just placeholders.
You are correct. You surprised me.
At least we hope that's a placeholder.
I came to try and find you, Elaine, to try and escape Amir, to seek refuge here.
Okay, we pray that one's a placeholder.
This is getting tiresome, lad.
Relax, I'm wrapping it up. Despite the obvious graphical glitches, which again we're sure they'll work out, this game is shaping up very nicely. We're sure you'll have a lot more questions, but you'll have to wait.
Why?
Don't question me, lady. You'll get our full review when Neverwinter Nights 2 lands on your PC this fall.
I'll feel a lot better once I get some clothes back on.
As you've been kind enough to stay with us through the whole show, we thought we'd repay you with some nice X-Play replay.
Samurai Warriors 2 got a 3 out of 5 because there's nothing original about slicing down mobs of enemies with a katana, but it is kind of classic.
We gave 50-cent Bulletproof G-Unit Edition a 2 out of 5 because we're tired of urban crime stereotypes.
And Backyard Baseball got a 1 out of 5 because it's lame and for children.
These cold realities are what you have come to expect from X-Play.
Yeah, tell your progeny to get off of my lawn.
Your mom.
Today on X-Play. Cartoon pirates.
I can't believe it!
Hip-hop fighters. And a trip to 5th Jerusalem.
Amazing.
Speculate about the apocalypse. Huh? It's X-Play.
Now it's time for you to die.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Learn to have some respect for Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play. You may have noticed, that's not Morgan.
I'm not Morgan.
It is rather celebrity guest host Julie Stouffer from Electric Playground. She's also been on MTV, a real network people have heard of.
I once shared an order of pancakes with Gideon Yago.
Oh my God. Morgan is out on assignment, and by assignment I mean she just got season 6 of Gilmore Girls on DVD, so no one's going to see her for the next 7 to 8 days.
Luckily, I have the mental discipline honed from years of staring directly into Tommy Talrico's shirts, so nothing can sway me from the purpose of reviewing games.
Games like One Piece Grand Adventure, the thrilling story of this Japanese kid who dreams of becoming a pirate king, but not in the cool Gilbert and Sullivan way.
And we review Def Jam Fight for New York, The Takeover, giving suburban youth yet another outlet for the gangsta within.
And later in the show, we review Xenosaga Episode 3, featuring some of the longest cutscenes known in the Western world.
We begin with the reincarnation of a Dreamcast online RPG titled into a hack and slash for the Xbox 360. Here's our preview of Phantasy Star Universe.
I promised Mr. Ryan I promised your dad I'd look after you.
Yes, welcome to Days of Our Robot Lives. If you haven't already guessed from the melodramatic android or the bizarre wardrobe, you've just wandered into Phantasy Star Universe for the Xbox 360. Now, we know the game doesn't look all that different from its Dreamcast predecessor, but under the hood, there's been some major changes. First of all, this sequel features a much larger, more satisfying offline mode. Thanks to higher production values and better writing, playing through the storyline of Phantasy Star Universe feels like more than just an afterthought.
Man, I could get used to this.
The gameplay is still basically the same. You fight your way through monster-infested areas that are chock full of strangely placed gates. Lots and lots of gates. I guess they're nice to have, but honestly, the TSA keeps you safer than these things. During battle, text bubbles appear over your teammates' heads, which provide helpful hints like spread out and attack. Thanks! The character design has gotten a nice boost. Monsters in Phantasy Star Universe are slick-looking and well-animated, even if their names aren't all that creative.
A dragon's nest.
A dragon's nest?
Yes, that's right, a dragon. Not to be confused with, well, a dragon. One quick note for the inhabitants of this universe. When you enter an ancient chamber full of enormous stone statues that look like monsters, please don't act surprised when they come to life.
I don't believe it. It's moving.
Okay, you clearly have never played a video game before. I pity you. And is it just us, or do these characters, vocalize quite a bit? It sounds like deleted scenes from a Tracy Lords movie. Our favorite part is that every mission ends with a campy soap opera-esque preview for the next level.
Will Ethan and his companions be able to carry out their duty? Next time on Phantasy Star Universe.
All I've learned from watching this game is that in the future, we'll all wear terrible outfits. Almost all the clothes look like they were rejected from a rave circa 1992. And oh my god, is that guy sporting a midriff?
Now hurry up and go get changed. You can't go out dressed like that.
Huh?
Well, that was fun.
Don't make any rash decisions.
Oh, don't worry, we won't. That's what reviews are for. Stay tuned for hours when Phantasy Star Universe collides with your living room this fall. Those people seem surprisingly dry to be living in the future. Now, according to things I've been told by former vice presidents, the future will be defined by cataclysmic humidity and roving bands of flesh-eating monkeys.
Monkeys?
Yes, Walter Mondale had a documentary too. No one's seen it, but it's really good.
But former Democratic vice presidents don't exist anymore. It's a way of life that's dying, kind of like piracy.
Ah, pirates. They sure were hilarious when we all rediscovered them 3 years ago, flooding the internet with R-related jokes and t-shirts that said boot pirates.
Now discriminating folks have moved along to new icons like conquistadors and lungfish. But for the Johnny-come-latelys, here's our review of One Piece Grand Adventure.
A grand adventure for pirates. The journey to Straw Hat Crew. Their enemies are mighty, but they will not give up on their journey.
You know what they say, if you're hearing a truly terrible rap song, you're either listening to a Yin Yang Twins album or the intro cutscene to One Piece Grand Adventure. In this case, it's the latter. For those of you fortunate enough to have missed the boat, the One Piece franchise is a massive juggernaut in Japan. The original manga series spawned an anime that has produced over 275 episodes and 7 feature films. That's a lot of terrible voice acting to endure.
You chowderhead.
The lead character, Monkey D. Luffy, is a noble adventurer whose only desire is... Well, here, I'll let him tell you about it.
I'm Luffy. I'm gonna be king of the pirates. And then I'll be king of the pirates. Cause I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
Oh, that's nice. I remember what it was like to have goals. This fighting game features storylines for each character, so there's a bit more structure than you'd find in your average brawler.
The madder I get, the more I eat!
Oh yeah, there's a scary ultimatum. It's like I'm getting threatened by Kirstie Alley. Unfortunately, the fighting is way too simplistic to hold your attention. Many of the combos are just the same button hit 2 or 3 times in a row.
I can't believe it!
And with the upcoming entry One Piece Pirates Carnival just around the corner, we have a feeling this series may wind up on our new recurring feature, game franchises that need to die. Maybe Luffy should talk to the last recipient of that honor, Naruto. Luffy, meet Naruto. Naruto, Luffy.
Believe it! I'm gonna be king of the pirates! Believe it! I'm gonna be king of the pirates! Believe it! I'm gonna be king of the pirates!
Wow, that was a terrible idea.
Let's do it again!
Let's not. On the plus side, the game features 24 playable characters and over 50 unlockable sidekicks, so if you're a fan of the series, go kill yourself. Wait, did I just say kill yourself? Wow, that came off wrong. I meant to say if you're a fan of the series, you'll like this game. I guess we should give this title props for at least trying to add some structure to what would otherwise be a forgettable fighting game. But let's just face it, this game blows pirate booty.
You're mean.
One Piece Grand Adventure swabs the poop deck with a 2.
It's already over?
Out of 5.
I'm not scared of you, and I won't run away, cause I'm gonna be king of the pirates. Believe it! King of the pirates. Believe it! King of the pirates. Believe it! King of the pirates.
Now please, understand, we're not lumping One Piece and Naruto together just because they're both shown in anime.
We're lumping them together because they both suck.
Thus, we could just as easily group them in with other things, like Battlefield Earth or the Belgian military.
Yes, dear, late seasons of the Drew Carey Show, that kind of thing.
You guys should try playing this at home.
Coming up, Def Jam fights for New York again. And later, Xenosaga Episode 3 on X-Play.
At Gamefly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest and classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $9.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
Product shown rated E through N.
Your 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas.
That's only $5 each, right?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
No, thank you.
Oh, yeah! Honey, the Pizza Hut kid made a mistake again! I got 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas for the same price as those other guys! Yeah!
It's no mistake. Pay just $5 each for 3 medium one-topping hand-tossed Pizza Hut pizzas. That's right, just $5 each. Want to get 3 for $5? Go for the good stuff.
Part MP3 player, part phone. Everybody loves chocolate. Now in mint, cherry, and white. Just $99.99. Exclusively from Verizon Wireless.
I got unaccompanied minors!
Unaccompanied minors. Rated PG.
I got nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Cindy, I'm home.
Dad!
Warning, the makers of Tag Wildcard remind you that if you mess with the King's Queens, you better watch your ace, Jack.
Tag Wildcard. Consider yourself warned.
It's SEMA, where the industry's brightest minds and the hottest products come together for the biggest automotive accessory showcase in the world.
All right, y'all, now watch this.
Join Big C as he takes you inside the Las Vegas Convention Center to blow the lid off the latest technology and the coolest trends. Street Fury SEMA Special, presented commercial-free by Scion, Sunday at 2, only on G4.
Just smell the mahogany. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Back in the 17th century, the Dutch were colonizing anything they could get their hands on. One of their number, a man named Peter Minuit, managed to buy the entire island of Manhattan from some Native Americans for a box of beads, which just goes to show you, you should never, ever trust the Dutch.
The island they purchased later fell into the hands of the English, who predicted that the island could inspire a musical about Puerto Rican kids rumbling. But the city of New York has given us so much more, including Def Jam Fight for New York, The Takeover.
Back in 2004, Def Jam Fight for New York for the PS2 strolled into our lives, grabbed us by the junk, and smashed our faces into a brick wall. A brick wall of affection. Now EA and Def Jam have teamed up again to bring all of that face-smashing, junk-grabbing goodness to your PSP in the form of Def Jam Fight for New York, The Takeover. Everything we loved about Fight for New York is still here, from the massive selection of characters to the wildly inventive and extremely violent finishing moves. The storyline has changed a little. You're a street brawler who's just trying to make an honest living, but when you help out a stranger, you get sucked into the seedy world of underground street fighting and general thuggery. Unlike most games in the genre, The Takeover doesn't limit characters to one style of fighting. Choose from martial arts, kickboxing, street fighting, wrestling, or Henry Rollins. Excuse me. Excuse me. The jukebox ate my quarter and I was hoping somebody could... Wait, that's not the song I picked. Ah, there it is. Thank you.
Hey, I didn't get my reputation for nothing.
This game's not all about watching thugged out rappers, actors, and rappers turned actors kick the crap out of each other. It's also about letting the ladies do the same.
Yeah, come here, baby. I got some sugar for you.
Finally! Alright, that's probably enough of that.
I'm that bitch. Remember that.
What do you do when you're not fighting? Shop for new clothes and get tattooed, of course. We felt there was way too much emphasis on buying things and looking cool, but isn't that what being a hippity-hoppater is all about? Seriously, I'm asking. Hit the menswear shop and try on new gear while you absorb compliments from the salesman.
Yo, that's a hot look, player.
and from yourselves.
Yeah, that's hot. I'm down with that.
Although, this does get old quick.
Yeah, that's hot. I'm down with that.
When you're looked just right, head back to the ring to show off your new hat to your friends.
Yo, that's a hot look, player.
You'll get text messages from other fighters between matches. Let's see. Apparently, my buddy Crack wanted to tell me that Club Murder is going to be packed with mad hoodlums looking to G. Consider myself warned, Crack. Oh, and here's a message from Henry. I wonder what that could be about.
In case you didn't notice, I'm not a nice guy. So get out of here.
One thing we missed, though, was the character dialogue. In Fight for New York, you got story points from cutscene.
You're nothing but a punk, your daddy's a punk, and your mama's a bitch.
Fight for New York, The Takeover, they're delivered as text. And while we did enjoy the pre and post fight trash talking, it wasn't the same.
Bow down to the champ, chump.
Still, it's not enough to make us like this game any less. Def Jam Fight for New York, The Takeover gets a 4 out of 5. When they said takeover, I expected more corporate governance agreements and SEC filings.
Well, why would they make a PSP game about that?
They have a PSP game about farming turnips. They have a PSP game about a musical ball of snot. It is not so unthinkable that they could make a game about SEC filings.
Yes, but it wouldn't be on the PSP unless it involved the beating of SEC Chairman Christopher Cox to death with a chair.
Ooh, with Martha Stewart.
In a moment, games for cheap bastards. And later, Xenosaga Episode 3 on X-Play.
I'm Kristen Holt, and this is The Feed. If you're feeling lonely online, you may want to check out fakeyourspace.com. The site lets you pick an attractive fake MySpace or Facebook friend and will post custom messages on your profile. An executive in charge of NBC's online content said he was considering broadcasting the Friday rehearsals of Saturday Night Live on the NBC website. The National Institute of Media and the Family released its annual video game report card today. Along with its list of games for kids to avoid, the report criticized parents for not being aware of what their kids are playing. And finally, a 4-year-old boy dressed as a Power Ranger saved his family from an armed robbery. That's one brave kid. Or 2 really lousy robbers. Well, that's all for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've just been fed.
The true power and beauty of plasma is often hidden, unable to be captured. Only Hitachi original technologies and seamless integration unleash the most lifelike color and detail in plasma. Introducing the world's highest resolution 42-inch plasma HD TV. Only from Hitachi.
SOCOM, U.S. Navy SEALs Combined Assault. Rated T for T.
Every pack of Magic the Gathering comes with 15 cards. And millions of players. Find them at playmagic.com.
You don't have to change what you're about to change your future. Look at my boy Mario. He turned his love for everything tech into a sweet career. How'd he do it? DeVry University. Mario logged on to DeVryCIS03.com and received his free career guide. That's when he found out DeVry offered a wide range of program tracks, so he could focus on what interested him most, like using computers to help solve crimes or protect online information. So Mario earned his bachelor's degree in computer information systems, and he did it in just 3 years. DeVry's classes are small and feature a hands-on learning style, so Mario knew he'd be getting all he needed to get ahead. And because DeVry is accredited like the top state universities, he got respect from the people who matter most, the ones hiring. Why not hook yourself up with what it takes to succeed and change everything without changing yourself? Call or log on now to DeVryCIS03.com. But hurry, classes start soon. DeVry University.
They regret nothing. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. There are some people who are bold enough to challenge the capitalist system, who defy the cycle of buying and selling that shackle us to international finance. People like Emma Goldman and Annie DeFranco back when she was a lesbian. We call these people cheap bastards.
Because apparently they believe in capitalism enough to eat all of your Cinnamon Toast Crunch just as long as they don't have to pay for it themselves. For these sad folks, we have games for cheap bastards.
What happens when you just don't have the cash for video games?
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
It makes you do things you wouldn't do normally. Things just plain out of character. Well, have no fear, you poor, pathetic, love-struck minions, you. Your Uncle Adam can help. We have some discounted games you might have missed out on the first time around. And they run the gamut, from the offensive, to the hungry, to the big. And they're all under 20 bucks. These, once again, are games for cheap bastards. You cheap, cheap bastards. Mexico. Or, as I like to call it, the place where the lady that cleans my bachelor pad comes from. Don't misunderstand, she's a good woman. I pay her well enough. She doesn't need discounts. But you do. And that's where Total Overdose, a gunslinger's tale in Mexico, might have that spice you're looking for. Is it a GTA knockoff? Si, senor. What game isn't these days? But the low price makes it easier to enjoy this lowbrow romp through the classy streets of Mexico. It's got all the GTA-ness you need. The guns, the machetes, and all with America's hearty disrespect of any other country, not their own.
Spicy move!
You bastards. Now that's disgusting, but cheap. Oh, so cheap. Perhaps at a higher price, Stubbs the Zombie and Rebel Without a Pulse might have struck some of you as too silly.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no!
But now, the game is, like most of the characters in the game, cheap. But good cheap, not Paris Hilton cheap. Stubbs is a run-of-the-mill zombie. He wants to eat brains. He wants to eat hot dogs. He wants to love. But mostly, he wants to eat brains. Sweet, juicy, moist brains. And they ate 2 brains. And they ate 2 brains. And so on, and so on, and so on. Sweet. And the price, even sweeter. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow of the Colossus knows. One of X-Play's favorite recent games, Shadow of the Colossus, was nominated for a few of the prestigious G4 awards this year. A lofty position for a game, if there ever is one. Perhaps you missed out on this one because it looks so different to you. Too cerebral, too highbrow. What's wrong with you people? Well, there's no excuse now. All you need is a $20 bill, a horse, a sword, and the ability to climb. Simple, hardly. Challenging, definitely. Cheap, absolutely. 3 games, 3 different adventures, 3 different worlds, yet one low, low price. So, put on your dancing shoes, get yourself a stiff drink.
I got too many tequilas on me.
And head for the hills. The hills of cheap prices, that is. You cheap, cheap bastards.
Finally, I can waste 40 hours of my life for under $20.
It's so much more cost-effective than listening to a Simple Minds box set.
Yes, so if you needed another reason to buy Shadow of the Colossus, you've got that.
So, you work with Tommy Tallarico, right?
Yeah.
Right, you know Tommy and I are both on a recent list of the sexiest men in gaming.
Yeah, I heard you came in 9th, right? And Tommy came in 1st?
Precisely. So, here with me now, do you realize how wrong they were?
Sessler, be happy with what they gave you. You're lucky you didn't get beat by Sid Meier.
Sid Meier's a handsome man.
I'm not saying he's not, it's just, you know, I'd be happy with what you got.
Up next, Xenosaga Episode 3 on X-Play.
You'll never understand its meaning.
January 15th. Star Trek The Next Generation goes interactive. Star Trek TNG 2.0 premieres January 15th, only on G4.
This program is brought to you in part by the all-new Blues Collection by Fruit of the Loom.
I had a dream that my whole world was blue, a royal Xanadu. The world was so brand new, and everywhere the underwear was blue, and shades of cobalt too. What's a guy to do? My denim world had put me in a trance. The world embraced my slate blue underpants, and all I know is true. I'm so happy that I'm blue.
This game is rated T for Teen.
Thanks, Triple H. I appreciate it. I didn't start out a 10-time world champion. I am the game, Triple H, the king of kings.
I started at the bottom and worked my way up.
It's time to unleash the animal.
Now only one thing can control me, and that's you.
Are you ready for some hot diva action? So don't just watch it, live it.
WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. Don't just watch it, live it.
Oh, yeah! The Pizza Hut kid made a mistake again! I got 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas for the same price as those other guys!
It's no mistake. Pay just $5 each for 3 medium one-topping hand-tossed Pizza Hut pizzas. Go for the good stuff.
This Christmas, guess who's coming to town? I'm embarrassed. The perfect holiday gift is a no-brainer.
Sorry, man.
Will Ferrell is Ricky Bobby.
I'm the best there is.
Talladega Nights on DVD and Blu-ray December 12th.
Hey, what's up, scuba guy?
Cool, you found me. You saw my buddy beacon, right?
Yeah, on my helio. You're the little green guy.
Hey guys, cool phone.
What's he saying?
Don't call us a phone company, don't call it a phone.
They really enjoyed Mambo number 5. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Japan has always been fascinated by Western culture. These days, mostly blonde hair and cream puffs. But the general theme of white people be crazy is part of Japan's core shtick. An excellent example of this is the strange salad of religions underlying Xenosaga Episode 3.
We must correct the errors.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Really breathe in that pungent corpse musk. Really savor the smell. Now make a creepy, disturbing comment.
She smells good.
Perfect. Xenosaga Episode 3, also Sprach Wait, how the hell do I say that? Zarathustra? Okay, whatever. It's the third and final entry in a series of long-winded, poorly named role-playing games.
It's no good.
But for those of you who didn't play through the incredibly long first 2 installments, you should probably know 2 things. The first is that there are way more cutscenes than gameplay. Impatient people beware. This is a title for watching, not for playing.
Understood.
The second thing is that the plot of this series is so twisted and convoluted, it makes absolutely no sense. Here, let's listen in as the lead character, Shion, recaps critical events from the first 2 games.
Ever since the Zoar was swallowed up by the giant Gnosis, the Gnosis phenomenon has increased in frequency.
Interesting, do go on.
I encountered a group of people called Scientia.
Fascinating.
He said that the Ormus are the rightful possessors of the Zohar.
Oh, for God's sake, we have no idea what you're talking about.
I find that rather interesting.
Really? Because I found it rather stupid. Oh, and that German subtitle, that's actually taken from a treatise on philosophy by Nietzsche.
Like I've told you before, all your self-righteous crap makes me sick.
In other words, this game is insufferably pretentious.
And you'll never understand its meaning.
Oh, whatever. Since you'll spend most of the time watching movies, they may as well be enjoyable, right? Well, there's good news and bad news.
The cutscenes in Xenosaga 3 alternate between kick-ass high-speed space combat and interminably boring dialogue.
Well, we completed our mission.
The translation's okay most of the time, but there are occasions where dialogue just stops making any sense.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. We almost wasted a magnificent dinner.
Magnificent? It's just prosciutto.
Come on, a single thought can change the world.
What the hell just happened? But the real shame is that there's a lot of potential that goes to waste. When you actually are in control, the game turns out to be pretty fun.
Amazing.
The combat system has been streamlined, and the level design is way more interesting than it was in the last two games. On top of that, the graphics have been given a nice polish.
Whoa, you look pretty sexy.
Alright, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if you liked the last two, you'll definitely enjoy this one. So, that makes what, like 6 of you?
I'm pretty good, huh?
Well, pretty good is a bit generous. Let's call Xenosaga 3 a 3.
She smells good.
Out of 5.
Why don't we fashion ourselves a rudimentary X-Play replay?
Oh, goody. One Piece Grand Adventure got a 2 out of 5 because that's what it deserved.
Def Jam Fight for New York The Takeover got a 4 out of 5, proving there just might be a reason to buy a PSP.
And Xenosaga Episode 3 got a 3 out of 5 because I'd rather listen to a Sting album than that pretentious crap.
This surprisingly rapid replay was brought to you by X-Play.
Us.
Today on X-Play. Flight simulation, space wrangulation, and dance factulation.
Hey guys, party at my place tonight.
Do some recreational haunting. It's X-Play.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
What has happened to Michael Lewis? It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
You may have noticed that I am not Morgan.
If so, you have keen perceptive powers, and we're proud of you. This is Julie Stouffer, the host of Electric Playground. She's here to help us out while Morgan is away.
This does count towards my community service, right?
Yes, now for tax purposes, we're a home hospice care organization. And it's one that reviews games.
Like Space Rangers 2, a game about mining and destroying other races of the universe.
We also review Dance Factory. It's a rhythm title that produces a surprising number of chemical byproducts and air pollutants.
And later we review an update of a classic 80s title, Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins.
But first, we push back into the darkest past of video games, past Pokemon and wizards who need food badly. Back to the lemonade stand era games that first taught us the potential of electronic entertainment.
Here's our preview of Flight Simulator 10.
In a world of high-tech shooters, RPGs, and tycoon games, how does a franchise without shooting, role-playing, or tycoonery of any sort manage to survive for 25 years? Evolution. Due out later this year, Flight Simulator X has managed to reinvent itself again. It's amazing that they've been so successful for so long, and it's only now that they're saying, hey, maybe we could use a little more structure. Now, instead of just flying around and crashing into buildings,
Oh, too soon.
excuse me?
Crashing into buildings? 9/11?
Oh, you thought I was, no, I meant that, in the old game you could...
Never forget, Sessler. Never forget.
With Flight Sim X, you'll actually be able to fly structured missions, pilot a rescue chopper, deliver aid to the Congo, or attempt to land a crippled 747 while your co-pilot calms the frightened passengers.
Don't worry, folks. Everything is going to be just fine. Now sit back and enjoy our hilarious in-flight film, all about the Benjamins, starring... Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, dear God!
With over 50 unique missions to choose from, you're sure to crash in over 50 unique scenarios.
Oh, too soon.
The graphics engine in Flight Sim X has also received a major overhaul. The The game now boasts 24 million accurate roads and highways. The landscapes are full of indigenous plants and wildlife, and a dynamic weather system pulls data from thousands of weather stations to deliver real-world conditions to gamers. Now, that's what we here at X-Play like to call some mother attention to detail. And you thought the terrorists had won. Yeah, the graphics are already really good. But when the new Windows Vista operating system launches, Microsoft is going to blow the hatch off your cockpit with a free upgrade to make those graphics even better. The incarnation of Flight Simulator is just as accurate as all of the previous versions. And by accurate, we mean extremely difficult. No one ever said flying was easy. Adjust gameplay settings for a less realistic, but more enjoyable experience. Look for Flight Simulator X later this year, slamming into your PC like a stingray barb to the chest, so to speak. I'm not comfortable with flight simulation as a discipline. Between Angelina Jolie and John Travolta, I am pretty sure that wanting to fly your own plane isn't a hobby. It's a symptom.
Well, there's something really cool about being able to defy gravity and soar above the clouds.
Are you encouraging me to do drugs?
No, not at all.
Why not?
To defy gravity without an airplane or window pane, here's our preview of Space Rangers 2.
Alright, let's go.
Searching for appropriate mission.
If the first thing Space Rangers 2 Rise of the Dominators makes you think is, oh my god, I missed Space Rangers 1? Don't panic. The first game never came to America.
What the hell?
Oh, I should also mention that the voices in the American version of this scene are way better. We're just using the European version with bad Russian actors because, well, it's funnier.
Activate defense shields. Manual control.
As a Space Ranger, you pick a race and occupation, and away you go into the waiting galaxy of text. Wow, that is way too much reading for a not too imaginative space mercenary game. You have a ship, you need money, let's go! Primarily, this is a turn-based space flight mining combat game in which you travel from planet to planet and system to system getting quests and selling your cargo. There are also some evil conquering jerks called the Dominators, but who cares about that? There are minerals to gather! The quests actually span a wide variety of tasks. Sometimes you're just making delivery runs, but occasionally you get to stage a full-on ground invasion. Then the game becomes a real-time strategy affair, with robots blowing the hell out of each other to win territory. You can customize the robots as widely as your wallet will allow. And get this, you can even take manual control of any of your robots and turn the game into an action shooter. Okay, maybe manual control isn't always the best option. Other quests are more esoteric, like this one in which I have to manage a ski resort and make it profitable within a certain time limit. Really, that's what's going on here. It's like that lemonade stand game you used to play on the Commodore 64. Good times. Could we go back to the footage of the robots blowing each other up? That was a lot more interesting. Yay! There are occasional frustrations, especially early on. You're constantly harassed by these pirate jerks who demand money from your weakling self in exchange for letting you live. Just leave me alone. Come on, make it to the warp hole. Aw, Pirates Not of the Caribbean suck. Space Rangers 2 is sort of a jack of all trades and master of none. Still, there's a lot of variety in the gameplay, and it's much easier to learn than something like X3. A 4 out of 5.
Great. Let's listen to our favorite song.
I have always dreamed of being a space trucker.
So you have an excuse to shoot ice pirates on sight?
No, I just imagine they have really good truck stops in space. I bet they've got kinds of Hostess fruit pies more fabulous than I can possibly imagine.
Because I'd really like an excuse to shoot an ice pirate. Angelica Houston scares me.
Oh yeah, it's almost Dance Factory time, and later, Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins on X-Play.
On December 22nd, when the lights go off, it's on.
Revolve! Revolve! Everything in the museum comes to life at night.
What are you doing?
Step aside, Giganto!
Hey, Teeny, how does that sound?
It hurts my feelings.
Night at the museum.
Say hello to your little friend!
Rated PG. Coming to life in IMAX and in theaters everywhere. December 22nd.
Your 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas.
That's only $5 each, right?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
No, thank you.
Oh, yeah! Honey, the Pizza Hut kid made a mistake again! I got 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas for the same price as those other guys! Yeah!
It's no mistake. Pay just $5 each for 3 medium one-topping hand-tossed Pizza Hut pizzas. That's right, just $5 each. Want to get 3 for $5? Go for the good stuff.
King's Pain is your gain. Pocket Bike Racer. Rated everyone. $3.99 when you buy any value meal at BK.
Everyone is talking about one thing.
Pirates!
Tomorrow,
We have our headache.
the biggest movie event of the decade is yours to treasure.
Welcome aboard.
Pirates. Only tomorrow on Disney DVD.
Celebrate Christmas the G4 way.
Come on!
With an Arrested Development marathon that lasts all day.
What are you taking, stupid pills?
3 chickens dancing, 2 guys that blow.
I can blow myself!
One never nude and an algae in the family tree.
The Arrested Development Marathon with episodes of the entire first season back to back. Christmas Day, only on G4.
This party is gonna be off the hook.
Half a game behind San Diego, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Back in the 1970s, America's moral fiber was torn apart, mostly by the draconian rule of one Gerald R. Ford. Under his cruel charge, Americans stopped caring about their futures and lived only for the moment. At least that's what movies like Saturday Night Fever, Boogie Nights, and The Bad News Bears Go to Japan taught me.
The point is, in this moral wasteland, people turn to dance clubs as a refuge. Now that we live in a moral wasteland once again, we've got rhythm games to take care of us instead of discos. Here's our look at Dance Factory.
Keep going, just a few more weeks until Dance Factory comes out.
Previously on the Dance Factory preview.
Get back on that dance pad!
Don't you wish your girlfriend was a freak like me?
And don't you want to play Dance Factory with me?
Don't you?
Don't ya? Don't ya?
Don't you wish your girlfriend was wrong like me?
For some reason, if you like dancing games and you just can't get enough of the Dance Dance Revolution, why not try Dance Factory?
Hey guys, party at my place tonight.
It's got 5 songs. 5! That's half of 10. Our interns will demonstrate.
Run, everybody move, run.
Hey, where's our interns? I thought Morgan set this up. Hold on, I'll be right back. In the meantime, enjoy Kool and the Gang. This was the song your grandparents had sex to. Oh my God! What happened here? Oh, Morgan! Damn you for making these interns dance! Damn you for making these interns dance! When you get tired of these 5, that's right, 5 songs, and who wouldn't get annoyed with this little gem?
Shake it till the moon becomes the sun.
You can add whatever tune you want to dance to into the system. So we put in some of our favorite tracks for what we call X-Play Semi-Greatest Hits. Remember this ditty? How about this tune?
Once upon a day on the fields of May, there was snow in the summer where the blossom lay.
So, when you're watching He-Man, who are you rooting for? Skeletor? okay, who's your favorite comedian? Red Skeleton? Okay, guys, one more. You watched Star Trek 2.0. Who are you voting for? Bones! Tough room! Sadly, and if you buy this game, you know all about sadness, the arrow barely follows the music's tempo. It's totally random.
RPGs and hockey games, volleyball and cricket.
And one thing I can't stand is total randomness. Hey, eat something, will ya? You're all skin and bones! Minus the skin! There's also iToy capabilities, but we think this guy has gotten way too much exposure dancing on X-Play this year, so we'll gloss over this bit. So really, why would you need this game? We mentioned the 5 songs, right? That's one more than 4.
I like the way you move.
What can we say? Dance Factory is nothing more than a DDR knockoff, and a poor one at that. And to think our interns died for this review. Not to mention no school credit. We give Dance Factory an overly generous 2 out of 5. If you want to dance, dance. Leave the Dance Factory at the store.
Adam, how dare you speak ill of pop sensation Rihanna?
Her music sucks.
Well, yes, but it sucks with the insouciant beats of the Caribbean. Anyone who can listen to Ponda Replay without tapping his toes is clearly lacking a soul.
Yes, I traded mine for a funnel cake back in '99.
Okay, cool.
Up next, Bomberman Act 0, and later, Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins on X-Play.
When America needs a hero. When freedom stands alone. Let us join Special Agent Bob and Secret Agent Steve, 2 of the finest official, unofficial Splinter Cells.
Come on, you know you want to.
I'm not going to see Bareback Mountain with you.
I hear it's a powerful romance, like Deliverance.
Bob, we have a job to do. We'll talk about this later. Sweet. But you just leave me alone!
Shh, we don't want to wake the guards.
Back up.
Hey, take it easy.
Just keep backing up.
Look, I figured since we're working together, we ought to start. Whoa!
Finally. Ah!
Hello.
You felt like 40 stories. Do you remember the mission?
To ensure the survival of John Connor.
Close enough.
Stay tuned for the continuing adventures of Bob and Steve.
At Gamefly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest and classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $9.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
Product shown rated E through M.
Part MP3 player, part phone. Everybody loves chocolate. Now in mint, cherry, and white. Just $99.99. Exclusively from Verizon Wireless.
My children are trapped in an airport on Christmas Eve. Do you have any idea how miserable they must be?
Christmas, give us some money. Don't mess around with those silly toys. We'll beat you up if you don't hand it over. We want your back, so make us some noise.
Oh, you're all in so much trouble. Unaccompanied minors.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Rated PG. Break out December 8th.
Wake up from your sleep. We have arrived onto the future and the whole world is become electronic, supersonic, supersonic, electronic. Hey baby, right.
Nearly 1 billion movies delivered so far. 0 late fees. Netflix.
Working from home changed my life.
It all started when I was referred by this free service.
With all the money I made working from home, I bought a new home. This is the one website you have to visit.
Put your computer to work now.
All you need is a computer and a little belief in yourself.
I'm making $5,000 a month.
I make over $7,000 a month working part-time.
I love the lifestyle my home business offers. And the money's great too.
Log on to onegain.com now.
India out of Khalistan, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That voice keeps saying I'm Morgan, and I'm not. I never will be. But let's just focus on the games, okay? For 3 days back in 1945, the Allies bombed the hell out of Dresden. The resulting fires were so intense that they sucked up oxygen from the surrounding countryside, suffocating all those who weren't burned by their intensity.
Bombing is cool. With stuff like that going on, you can understand why Ted Kaczynski and Rita Rudner love bombing so much. And you can also understand the appeal of our next game, Bomberman Act Zero. Do you remember Bomberman? Sweet, innocent, square-headed Bomberman. Well, he's got a makeover, and this is the Bomberman of today. Bomberman Act Zero takes place in a depressing post-apocalyptic world where combatants are only bred for one reason: non-stop bombing action. What's confounding is that while the look is new, the gameplay is still the same old Bomberman. Only you look like Master Chief and Venom had a baby. In an age where the term Bomberman evokes images of terrorists, did we really need this dreary update? Well, to answer that question, we've got a special guest on the phone, Dr. Heimlich Betzer, who has a PhD in psychology and is author of the book, Sweet Christ, That Sucked. Hello, Herr Doctor.
Guten Tag, Adam.
So, how do you feel about the fact that there are 99 levels and no save option?
That suck knows no bounds. It's like suck is right here, and that is somewhere way beyond it. It's like way over there. I mean, who would do that?
And what about the issue of the absence of local multiplayer? You can only play with someone else over Xbox Live.
Oh, that definitely sucks. I haven't been this disappointed since someone served me chocolate cake without the coconut.
Now, can you actually quantify how bad these aspects suck?
Certainly. I would say it falls somewhere between the film Lady in the Water and the Black Plague.
The bubonic plague, the one that killed hundreds of thousands of people in the Middle Ages?
Jawohl, Bomberman has slightly less suck than that. Slightly less. Just a tiny bit of suck less. Less, is that how you say it in the English? Suck less? Less suck?
Staggering figures, Doctor, and most likely accurate, too.
Adam, I don't just make this stuff up off the Glockenspiel.
Well, there you have it, folks. Along with the new look and lame features, the developers did manage to throw in one interesting idea. You can play as a bomber woman. Yep, us boys no longer have to bear the brunt of this terrible game alone. Now girls can identify with their own gender-specific avatar. I mean, this is post-apocalypse, people. Women should have the same rights as men to be born and bred as fighting machines, right? You've come a long way, baby. One thing's for certain, this Bomberman's a dud. And if you don't believe me, then maybe you listened to that horrible quack of a doctor we had on earlier. Who did he think he fooled with that awful German accent anyway?
Adam, I'm still on the line here.
We get Bomberman Act Zero, a 1 out of 5.
You know, I hear Misha Barton got her undergraduate degree in psychology.
You know, that would explain a lot. But in this age of global terrorism, we should clarify. Incendiary devices, they are not playthings.
So kids, if you were considering hijacking several hundreds of liters of industrial fertilizers to blow up a federal building or as a prank or a sorority stunt, just say no.
Violent acts of anarchist sentiment, they're just not cute anymore.
Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins are coming up after the break on X-Play.
Attention all gamers, X-Play is now interactive and in prime time. Join Adam and Morgan for game reviews, live on-screen chat, and video viewer mail. Weeknights at 8, only on G4.
Hey, what's up, scuba guy?
Cool, you found me. You saw my buddy beacon, right?
Yeah, on my helio. You're the little green guy.
Hey guys, cool phone.
What's he saying?
Don't call us a phone company, don't call it a phone.
This game is rated T for teen.
Thanks, Triple H. I appreciate it.
I didn't start out a 10-time world champion. I am the game Triple H, the king of kings. I started at the bottom and worked my way up. It's time to unleash the animal.
Now only one thing can control me, and that's you.
Are you ready for some hot diva action?
So don't just watch it, live it. WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. Don't just watch it, live it.
Oh, yeah! The Pizza Hut kid made a mistake again! I got 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas for the same price as those other guys!
It's no mistake. Pay just $5 each for 3 medium one-topping hand-tossed Pizza Hut pizzas. Go for the good stuff.
You're the next Dragon Rider. On December 15th, the motion picture event of the year takes off.
We fight as one!
Aragon. This film is not yet rated. December 15th.
Man has always been fascinated with traveling back in time. Well, now Sprint has actually moved the unlimited calling time back 2 hours from 9 p.m. to 7. It's science fiction meets cold, hard economics. Stupid time machine.
Switch to Sprint and get unlimited calls starting at 7 p.m. Sprint. Power up. Hurry into a Sprint store and start your holiday shopping early. Choose from our newest lineup of slim, stylish phones so you can take care of everyone on your holiday gift list. Pick up the Red Moto Razr and you can get powerful features like live TV, wireless music downloads, GPS, and the power to give back. Because when you purchase the Red Moto Razr at a Sprint store, a contribution will be made to help eliminate AIDS in Africa. The power to give the ultimate gift. Sprint. Power up.
Go to G4TV.com. Always fresh, always new, always plugged in.
With family meal number 6, you get Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Dead people have done so much for our culture. Shakespeare, Cleopatra, Abe Vigoda, I think. I'm not sure if he's dead or not. But if not, I'm sure he's going to be converted soon. Because achievers like Abe Vigoda are attracted to the star-studded ranks of the dead. It's like Scientology that way.
But if there's anything we love as much as celebrating the dead, it's helping folks become dead. Particularly the undead, who just can't quite make it fully over into the dead category. A classic game about taking down the undead has been revamped for the PSP. Here's Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins.
Deep within the bowels of hell, where only the ghoulish of evil resides, lies something so sinister, something so unspeakable that even within the cavernous recesses of your mind, where the unthinkable is unthinkable, that horror can no longer be forgotten. It must return. It's the wicked terror we know as
the 80s!
Hey, remember the 80s? Well, that's where this devilish nightmare Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins comes from. And now, if you have a PSP, it can be yours all over again. That's Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins, remastered and upgraded for all your 2D gameplay desires. Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins. Where only the ghostly of ghosts and the gobbly of goblins stop at nothing to torment all that you hold holy. Hey, we always hear about the ghosts and goblins, but what about the skeletons? There are skeletons aplenty, along with all sorts of creepy crawlies more than eager to pierce through your heart like a vile stingray. This game, as you can see, takes place in hell, or something really close to hell, but enough about Glendale, California. The main character now, as it was then, is Arthur. And Arthur, that alcoholic rapscallion millionaire knight in shining armor, does what he pleases. I guess I have to say it, don't I? All right. I want this snake off this game. See, kids, what I was doing there was satirizing a quote from the movie Snakes on a Plane, released way back in August 2006. Good times. Good times. Now, make no mistake or display totally outrageous behavior, this game is difficult, and it always has been. That's why it's had a passionate fan base that's loved it and hated it all at the same time. Something I, Adam Sessler, certainly can't relate to.
So, which one of you is Nicole Richie?
It's more than possible this game will only appeal to old school game lovers. We doubt anybody else will give it a try. The frustration level may just be too high. If you're feeling a bit nostalgic for the 80s, there's two things you can do. One, get over it. It wasn't that good a decade. Or two, get on out there and get yourself a copy of Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins. You'll be glad you did. Or not. It is frustrating. Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins gets 3 pretty little rainbows out of 5.
I think I know what we're gonna be eating tonight. Ribs.
In thanks for your dedicated viewing throughout the show, we offer you this humble X-Play replay.
Space Rangers 2 got a 4 out of 5 because it offers diverse styles of gameplay. It lets you mine and run a ski resort. That's a lot of game.
Dance Factory got a 2 out of 5 because it includes a scant 5 songs and encourages movement so random it can barely be called a rhythm game.
Bomberman X-Zero got a 1 out of 5 because it was a needless update that takes advantage of the 360 in no way.
And Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins got a 3 out of 5 because its appeal is primarily nostalgic, but back in its day, it was a hell of a game.
You know, actually, I used to steal money out of my parents' wallet to be able to play Ghosts and Goblins.
That's weird.
That's why my brother didn't make it to college.
Did you get spanked a lot?
Yeah, I know he's in prison.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, this reminder that the kick-ass experiences of today will just be embarrassments of tomorrow. Well, you know, that's X-Play, which is us.
Today on X-Play. Fights. Dog fights. And chocobos. Roll 1d4. It's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Hello and welcome to X-Play. Now, you may notice there's been a substitution in the lineup.
Yes, I'm Kristen, that girl from Cheat.
Yes, Kristen Holt, the host of Cheat, has been kind enough to sub in at the last minute. See, Adam got in the middle of an eHarmony date gone terribly wrong and ended up with 2 bullets and a piece of fatty tuna lodged in his spine. We expect a full recovery.
Yes, but while Adam recovers, we're still doing the heavy lifting and making sure you go into the holiday season educated about the games you need to buy.
Today we review Snoopy versus the Red Baron, letting us relive a war no one remembers through a comic strip that hasn't been funny since desegregation. And we review Fear for the 360 to give you that creepy little girl in the crisp definition your PC could never handle. And later in the show we review Neverwinter Nights 2, an RPG based on the revised 3rd edition D&D rules. Get out your 20-sided die and a protractor, it's entertainment time.
But before we can get to the non-stop math of Dungeons & Dragons, we should head to a destination a bit more urban. Here's our review of Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories for the PSP.
Welcome to the 80s, Vic.
Yes, the power of the 80s in the palm of my hand. That's what I'm talking about. Rockstar Games continues to pimp out their hardest-working franchise with Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories. Like a good habitual offender, we just can't stay away from the life. We want the glamour, the pop, the vehicular homicide, all the stuff we loved back in 2003 when Vice City originally came out.
Who the hell is this hero?
He's Vic Vance.
I'm a Marine. What?
And like John Cena, he enjoys road trips, parties, and cracking skulls, especially ones attached to innocent bystanders. Vic is forced into the surprisingly redneck world of Vice City crime.
Yeehaw! This is some fancy driving.
Maybe a better name would have been Unincorporated Dade County Stories.
Let's go! Yeehaw!
But it doesn't matter, because Vice City Stories hits you fast and furious with tons of missions and great GTA gameplay. The controls handle well enough on the PSP, although the camera can be a supreme pain in the ass. How am I supposed to stab this guy if I can't see him? Murder is hard. Vice City caught flack for focusing on the ethnicity of its denizens, and nothing has changed.
Cholo bastard. There he is, Cholo bastard.
Oh, Rockstar, is there nothing you won't do for controversy? Just wait. I'm sure GTA Abu Ghraib and Grand Theft Abortion are right around the corner. All public drunkenness aside, the voice acting is top-notch. Each character has a distinct personality, even if they have the animated coordination of an epileptic. The radio stations are almost as much fun as the rest of the game. Don't you wish you had a Run DMC personal soundtrack?
You drive like a jerk.
As in Liberty City Stories, Vice City offers multiplayer matches with up to 6 players. That is, if you happen to have 5 friends with PSPs and their own copies of the game within Wi-Fi distance, which is exactly the same percentage as people who still display Wham posters and maintain self-respect. Oh, George Michael, where did the magic go? Life on the streets is hard for Vic. It's a cruel place where all a man can count on is his wits, a flamethrower, and sometimes a tank. Vice City Stories is impressive as a game. It's got all that great GTA gameplay, but in cute miniature form. But it's like listening to the 80s station on the radio. You love the tunes, but you'll never hear anything new.
Yeah, Daddy, I'm coming home!
Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories releases our inner thug with 4 gangland shootings.
Cholo kill you good.
Out of 5.
Hey, that's crazy! A decent game coming out for the PSP.
Well, that's the Faustian bargain. We can have good games for the PSP, just, as long as they're games we already played 3 years ago on the PS2.
Yes, but they failed to make the one change to that game that Vice City was clearly calling out for.
The lack of voice acting by Gloria Estefan.
Yes. How can you set a game in Miami in the 1980s and not give us the woman who first discovered the beat of the rhythm of the night?
Well, luckily, when they decided to make a game about the air battles of World War I, they splurged for the name we all associate with those events. Here's our review of Snoopy versus the Red Baron.
A short story by Kurt Vonnegut entitled Tom Edison's Shaggy Dog has Edison's pooch informing him that canines are smarter than humans.
Do you ever wonder what Snoopy dreams about, Charlie Brown?
His generously haired flea boss then proceeds to solve one of his master's experimental quandaries. When he finally lets his shaggy friend out for a well-deserved hydrant soaking, a pack of dogs tear him to pieces for divulging their secret. The moral of the story? A self-aware dog may just be the world's most dangerous thing. Snoopy versus the Red Baron for the PS2 has our favorite World War I flying ace entering the realm of 3D air combat. And the result may be better than you think. Snoopy starts out on his trusty Sopwith Camel. Your missions will start at the site of so many of Chuck Brown's failures, the baseball field. Here's where you'll arm yourself, select mission types, and do some credit card swiping at Pigpen's depot of upgrades. There's an instant action dogfight mode, as well as a great campaign element that has Snoopy traversing a reality-stretching vision of World War I. Missions start with a barked briefing by infamous she-hellion Lucy Van Pelt.
Blow him out of the sky!
Other Peanuts faves include Linus, who seems coiffed in a black licorice comb-over.
How can intelligence be quantified if it can only be determined by ignorance?
There's Charlie Brown, whose role as loser takes on a more advanced depth, including incarceration and janitorial duties. Unfortunately, the cutscenes are disappointing on a golden era of Peanuts level.
I demand union representation!
Many of the combat missions are escort or save us. Levels are populated with a great deal of side quests, creating plenty of action. You'll notice that the title is actually involving and relatively difficult for the age group it's appealing to. Levels have a nice diversity, and Snoopy's playing responds well to control. Our fearless Beagle also has a few tricks up his sleeve. Barrel rolls, loops, nice turning, and speed all give Snoopy an edge against overwhelming odds. Snoopy will not face his Luftwaffean foes alone. Woodstock's along for the ride, and ways to utilize him change throughout the game. Another nice addition is the ability to unlock many of your favorite characters ensconced in whimsical flying machines that bear their colorful keisters cloudward. With side missions, upgrades, interesting levels, and a good degree of challenge, we found this game surprisingly addictive. Having the Peanuts license and not doing anything with it in terms of cutscene humor, though...
If it's a flying machine, it should be intuitively obvious.
Well, you say it, Lucy.
You blockhead.
A 4.
You're the intelligence officer. Say something intelligent.
Out of 5.
Hey, why didn't we see any Peppermint Patty in the game?
Well, you know what I heard after she started dating Portia de Rossi? They weren't so cool with her participating in the more family-friendly branches of the Peanuts empire.
Are there family-unfriendly branches of the Peanuts empire?
Woodstock's topless gay flag-burning abortion cruise line. It's like Carnival Cruises, but with more water sports.
Oh.
Yeah, that kind.
Oh.
If you're gonna stay with the Mario Brothers, a little bit of advice. Never use the shower after Mario.
Up next, Final Fantasy III, and later, Neverwinter Nights 2 on X-Play.
This season, what would you rather have? Roasted chestnuts? Or a double portion of slow-roasted beef brisket topped with real cheddar and a sweet, smoky sauce? Quiznos Smokehouse Beef Brisket Sub. Toasty.
Closer than ever. Call of Duty 3. Rated T14.
Happy peanuts soar over chocolate-covered mountaintops and waterfalls of caramel. Prancing nougat in the meadow sings a song of satisfaction to the world.
Little fish, I'm the king of the sea.
Hey, what's up, scuba guy?
Cool, you found me. You saw my buddy beacon, right?
Yeah, on my helio. See, you're the little green guy. How'd you get here?
Google Maps, dog.
Hey guys, cool fish.
Snapper.
Cool phone.
What's he say? She really shouldn't have called it that.
Don't call us a phone company, don't call it a phone.
In the course of our journeys, you eventually have to go back and see where you've come from. I started with Muddy Waters and Robert Johnson, B.B. King, Freddie King, Big Bill Broonzy. And when reggae came along, people like Peter Tosh and Marley were stunningly charismatic to me. It kind of established all my influences for the next 20 years and right up until now.
Discover Eric Clapton and J.J. Cale's The Road to Escondido. Discover the Sansa Rhapsody, the first MP3 player that helps you discover great music. Learn more at Rhapsody.com.
Celebrate Christmas the T4 way.
Come on!
With an Arrested Development marathon that lasts all day.
What are you taking, stupid pills?
3 chickens dancing, 2 guys that blow.
I can blow myself.
One never nude and an algae in the family tree.
The Arrested Development Marathon with episodes of the entire first season back to back. Christmas Day at 9 a.m. only on G4.
This party is gonna be off the hook.
It's like a slumber party in here with Morgan Webb and Kristen Holt.
Welcome back to X-Play. Do not be alarmed. The forces of cheat have not conquered X-Play and made her our slave. That's not scheduled until porn. But Adam Sessler is off today because the police was hating last night and caught Adam riding dirty. Or was it nerdy? I'm Kristen Holt, your guest host.
And speaking of things we never knew we missed before, a Final Fantasy game that was only released in Japan is finally making its way to our liberty-soaked shores. Here's Final Fantasy III. Chocobos, magic crystals, and enemies that can be defeated with either fire or ice, but not both, because that would be crazy. They all live in the world of old-school RPGs, the world of Final Fantasy III, a classic game reimagined for the DS. Yes, there was already a Final Fantasy III, which was actually Final Fantasy III here, but Final Fantasy VI in Japan. This Final Fantasy III is a remake of the Japanese Final Fantasy III, which was never released here. Regardless, it has nothing to do with the oft-overlooked Final Fantasy Operation Miami Beach. Final Fantasy III is an old-style RPG that may lack some of the flash and deep plot of its modern siblings, but thanks to a little technological sprucing up and an oh-so-useful save almost anywhere function, it's easy to overlook its flaws and concentrate on the fact that it's a satisfying handheld RPG. This time around, the characters have deeper backstories as opposed to simply being random adventurers. For instance, some of them are orphans. The greatest of all action hero archetypes. And thanks to a little 3D magic, they kind of look like those figurines your Aunt Pam buys at Hallmark. Figurines of orphans. The combat in Final Fantasy III is the standard turn-based you hit me, I hit you, he cures him with a potion scenario. But you're gonna be doing it a lot. Sometimes it feels like you can't step 2 feet without running into a goblin. But isn't that true of so many things? The game is kept fresh by the character's ability to learn new skills and climb to new job classifications. And if you're wondering, what sort of job could an orphan get? Then you're a terrible person. By today's RPG standards, Final Fantasy III is basic. Run from place to place on a big map, talk to villagers, and fight no less than 1, no more than 3 monsters at a time. But here's the thing. When a game is meant to be played anywhere, simplicity is actually a good thing. I mean, do you really want to attempt to absorb everything from a Final Fantasy XII cutscene in the laundromat while some guy yells, "You gotta put the detergent in the top," to his deaf grandma? I didn't think so. For that reason, Final Fantasy III for the DS gets a 4 out of 5.
The resemblance between early Final Fantasy characters and Precious Moments figurines has always made me feel like there's some sort of plot.
To make us love Jesus through blue magecraft?
Possibly, but I feel like the forces of Adorable are mounting, and when they come, we'll be powerless to stop them.
When I was staying with Naruto one night, I had sex with my girlfriend in Naruto's bed.
Believe it! In a moment, Fear for the 360. And later, Neverwinter Nights 2 on X-Play.
Welcome to Cheat, your daily dose of tips, tricks, and cheats. I'm Kristen Holt with a minute's worth of car crashing mayhem in Flat Out 2 on the PC. Who has time to unlock all these cars? Not me. That's why the video game gods gave us interns and cheats. Enter this code and save yourself the trouble, because you probably don't have an intern. Oh look, a rocket car! With this cheat, you'll also get to cruise down the upgrade shop with a cool $1 million to spend. Now you can boost your speed, upgrade your handling, and add a little style until you're flat out of cash. For all these codes and tips, visit our website at g4tv.com/cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
So, Peter, what's happening? Now, are you going to go ahead and have those TPS reports for us this afternoon?
No. In fact, look, I'm gonna have to ask you to go ahead and just come back another time. I got a meeting with the Bobs in a couple of minutes.
Somewhere else you'd rather be? Join over 7 million players in an online world of legendary adventure. World of Warcraft. Try it for free at warcraft.com. Rated T for teen.
Ah, yeah.
Just tell me right now, like first impression, would you marry me?
There's so many different things about me that I do not like.
Let's talk about something fun. How about magic?
I like peanuts. I like cashews, especially candied. Anything in a trail mix.
Tired of bad dates? Maybe it's time to try eHarmony. At eHarmony, we only match you with other singles who have been pre-screened for compatibility with you. So when you get to the first date, you know you have so much in common. Log on today and get your free personality profile.
Your 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas.
That's only $5 each, right?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Thank you.
Honey! The Pizza Hut kid made a mistake again! I got 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas for the same price as those other guys! Yeah!
It's no mistake. Pay just $5 each for 3 medium one-topping hand-tossed Pizza Hut pizzas. Want to get 3 for $5? Go for the good stuff.
Give a holiday card everyone in the family will love. Pick up the Pizza Hut card today.
This Christmas.
Flights have been canceled.
Oh no, the kids!
5 strangers will discover
This is so not the Christmas I had in mind.
what being a family is all about.
Happy holidays, everyone!
Unaccompanied minors, rated PG.
What is it, Bob?
You can take
this
job.
Yeah, you take this job and shove it. Blah, blah, blah. So you're quitting, huh?
Yep, I'm gonna be my own boss.
I bet you're gonna be your own boss. What do you know about being your own boss, Mr. Entrepreneur? Gonna buy a business, start from scratch? How about startup money?
Whoa.
Even know where to get startup money?
My brother.
Got a plan, a program, a mentor, Bob? You can't be your own boss without them.
I can't?
You're pathetic. You need an Entrepreneur of the Year nominee, Bruce A. Berman's book and CD. It's called I Got Here, You Can Too. Want to be rich, Bob?
That's the idea.
Then you gotta buy his book and CD. It shows exactly how Berman made a fortune being his own boss, and you can too. Want to start making money now, Bob?
Sure.
Thanks, guys. I'm Bruce A. Berman. If you want to make $5,000, $10,000, even $15,000 a month right now from the comfort of your own home, then you don't have to buy my book. I will give you a free copy of my book and my Making Money CD. Together, they're over $100 value. This limited time offer is available only on my website below. So go to my website now.
A casualty of the Irish step dancing craze of 1995, it's Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. As a child, I creeped out the neighbors. You know, maybe it was my burgeoning pyrokinetic powers. Maybe it was my nasty habit of using those powers to set their pets and their children on fire. But all I know is that the Conan Doyles really didn't like me, and they were vocal about that point. And that's why I've always had a certain amount of sympathy for creepy children, like the one featured in our next game, Fear, for the Xbox 360.
Are you afraid of Eurotrash vampires? Are you afraid of small girls? Are you afraid of fear? Because it's now haunting your Xbox 360 like the ghost of a Japanese horror movie directed by John Woo. When something goes down that is both violent and supernatural, who are you gonna call? The agents of First Encounter Assault Recon. They go in when those in need an organization with a ridiculous acronym.
You boys run along. I'll be busy here for a while.
You stand in the shoes of a faceless, nameless, bland leading man who just happens to be psychic, telepathic, and gifted with preternatural reflexes, i.e. bullet time slow-mo. When it first manifested on the PC, Fear didn't reinvent the first-person shooter, but it did pack a solid, visceral action punch. The console incarnation locks and loads with the same ammo. It's intense, and occasionally your opponents are whisked away by the shotgun fairy. Sometimes your 12-gauge will make someone completely disappear. Is it a glitch or magic? Fear borrows heavily from Japanese horror films. The dark angle adds a pleasantly unpleasant atmosphere to the missions. Yes, there's the occasional cheap scare and hallway filled with blood. It's nice window dressing, even if it doesn't directly affect the gameplay. The heavy of this penny dreadful is Fettle, a telepathic government experiment.
They all deserve to die.
Most of your enemies are a series of clone troopers, all telepathically coordinated by Fettle. They are aggressive and smart. Even with your hyper reflexes, defeating even a few enemies is a serious battle. And many times, it's all-out warfare. Fear provides some of the most testicles to the grindstone combat in any shooter. The single-player mode clocks in at less than 10 hours, which is more than enough time for them to feed you a ludicrous plot.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Just shut it and give me something to blow up. And things sure blow up pretty. Fear's warehouses and office buildings look great on the Xbox 360. Hey, this looks just like the X-Play offices. If only our offices were this cheery. What truly puts the fear of fear in us is the multiplayer mode. It's fantastic, and Xbox Live once again provides a seamless vehicle through which to pour your malice, your hate, and your will to pwn.
Enemy neutralized.
A lackluster extra level has been added to the 360 version, but the extraction point goodies are sadly missing. This doesn't diminish the sheer joy we feel when we coax a death scream out of a clone soldier in slow-mo. Fear is still scarier than Michael Richards doing Def Comedy Jam. A 4 out of 5.
The games are pretty uniformly good today.
You know, you're our guest. We thought it'd be rude to ask you to guest host and subject you to a merciless wall of Naruto games.
I really appreciate that, thank you. But I was sort of hoping I'd get to trash some games. You know, on Cheat, I only really get to talk about games people want to play.
Well, Let me tell you what co-hosting is about. It's about trust, and it's about banter. And if you continue to question my choice of games, then we're not going to be able to trust you enough to banter with you.
Oh, well, is this about what happened on Regis and Kelly when Clay Aiken guest hosted?
Yes. I'm scared you're gonna touch my face.
I won't touch your face, don't worry.
I stayed in Adam Sessler's guest house, I mean, if you can call it that. I mean, all there was an Xbox and a bottle of wild turkey.
Moments away. Neverwinter Nights 2 on X-Play.
The cameras may be hidden, but the comedy is right in your face.
Oh, no!
The Jamie Kennedy Experiment, next on G4.
At Gamefly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest and classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $9.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
Product shown ADD through N.
Wake up from your sleep. We have arrived onto the future, and the whole world is become electronic, supersonic, electronic. Hey baby, right.
Oh, yeah! The Pizza Hut kid made a mistake again! I got 3 medium Pizza Hut pizzas for the same price as those other guys!
It's no mistake. Pay just $5 each for 3 medium one-topping hand-tossed Pizza Hut pizzas. Go for the good stuff.
Hello, we're exchange students here to live with you.
Warning. Well, actually, no, there is no warning. Tag body spray was designed for just this kind of thing. High five.
Tag body spray for guys. Consider yourself warned.
I had a dream that my whole world was blue. A royal Xanadu. The world was so brand new. And everywhere the underwear was blue. And shades of cobalt too. What's a guy to do? My denim world had put me in a trance. The world embraced my slate blue underpants. And all I know is true. I'm so happy that I'm blue.
Go to G4TV.com. Always fresh, always new, always plugged in.
Still, I miss the blonde guy when I'm watching Morgan Webb and Kristen Holt.
Welcome back to X-Play. Adam Sessler is out. Kristen Holt is guest hosting. I don't really know why I'm still having to explain that.
Me neither. Explanation is a fascinating profession, though. Hosts do it, professors do it, even educated fleas do it. But the hardest working explainers in show business, why, they're the dungeon masters. Luckily, Dungeon Mastery has been automated for your convenience by games such as Neverwinter Nights 2.
You remember playing Dungeons and Dragons the old-fashioned way? Pencil and paper, the smell of Trapper Keepers, all that 4th grade math. What I really want is a video game that stays faithful to all the D&D rules, but adds chuggy graphics and charismatic voice acting.
Wow! Someone get me a tankard!
Neverwinter Nights 2 is that game.
Time for a little fun!
Somehow I doubt it. Neverwinter Nights 2 is a dungeon crawler brought forth from the fertile loins of D&D. More than the first one, Neverwinter Nights 2 caters to the hardcore fan. The fan that knows creating a character is like making a flower arrangement. Every stat and attribute has to be lovingly chosen if you're to make a beautiful bouquet of nerd. Okay, it's time to turn live lizard men into dead ones. Combat works fine. It's the point, click, and hack we're all used to. Or point, click, and shoot femi-colored lights out of your hands if you prefer. Wielding weapons and magic is fun, but quickly becomes tiresome as you slog through the Forgotten Realms.
This is getting tiresome.
See? The graphics in Neverwinter Nights 2 get the job done with as little imagination as possible. And that camera has got to go.
The battle is on!
Neverwinter Nights also continues the tradition of D&D open-ended gameplay. An easy-to-use scenario builder allows you to unleash your inner dungeon master. Now you can bore people online long after the single-player campaign is finished.
Your words are like the swamp eel, warm blood. Treacherous and painful.
No. Pain is being 40 yards out and flat-footed as mounted archer confirmed crit you 3 times in a row. Will you fail your concentration check for combat casting glitter dust?
This is getting tiresome.
The solid RPG framework of Neverwinter Nights 2 is bogged down by an obsession with dice throws and all things traditional, leaving casual gamers out in the cold.
Wow! Someone get me a tankard.
It's not that dice are that hard to figure out. They're just boring.
So this is Neverwinter? Suppose it's passable.
My thoughts exactly. A 3 out of 5. I think a nice X-Play replay would draw the show to a solemn conclusion.
GTA Vice City Stories got a 4 out of 5 for bringing the full force of the original to the PSP.
Snoopy versus the Red Baron got a 4 out of 5 because it's good, but they still left out the mustard gas.
Final Fantasy III got a 4 out of 5 for being exactly the kind of RPG you want to play on a handheld.
Fear for the 360 got a 4 out of 5 because everything else got a 4.
Sounds good. And Neverwinter Nights 2 got a 3 out of 5 to keep from being too predictable.
That cat-like wily nature reeks of X-Play.
Today on X-Play. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's comic book games. Ready your utility belt. It's game time.
How dare you strike the son of Odin?
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
You may notice that I'm not Adam.
I don't really pay attention to that kind of thing, but if it's sort of the thing you audience members care about, sure, go ahead, notice she's not Adam.
I am, in fact, Blair Butler, comedian, comic book critic, and pan flute virtuoso. A lot of people don't know that about me.
Blair is here in her capacity as a comic book nerd to help us take a look at the best, the worst, and the mediocrest in comic book games.
Yes, games such as X-Men Legends 2, finally letting you live your dream of becoming the Scarlet Witch. And Hulk, Ultimate Destruction, the first game to mix free roaming environments and gamma ray enhanced torso development, which is kind of hot. And later in the show, Superman Returns, which brings all the emotional conflict, and not talking of Bryan Singer's movie to the 360.
But we begin in the realms of Marvel, where superheroes have interesting backstories. Galactus, devours worlds, and the guy who talks to fish isn't named Aquaman. Here's our review of Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Meet the Alliance. Nobody's gonna mess with you now. Marvel Ultimate Alliance for the 360 dredges the depths of its near biblical comic history and emerges with a game that invites readers to suit up into something a little cooler than seedy spandex from the local costume shop.
Is this the ferry to Staten Island?
The Doctor is in, and we'll see you die now.
And the players have arrived.
Doom seems to have more global domination plans than Karl Rove. The Bad Doctor is pairing up with Thor Nemesis and familial DNA counterpart Loki.
I would find it most enjoyable if my dear brother Thor were to fall in battle.
He'll just have to sidestep the Marvel Alliance. Whew. Alliance Alliance is a destructive dungeon crawler with some fairly interesting detail to backdrop our heroes' feats of fury. Before you can open up your can of whoop-ass, you'll have to deal with the fact that your normal heroic hive has been destroyed. So you'll have to temporarily relocate to Iron Man's skylacious bachelor pad.
It's 40 stories of heaven on earth.
Here, you'll have to listen to a load of dreary drama, barked out by Patton-esque Nick Fury.
For more information, talk to the Black Widow.
Choose your team and know that you have a considerable bench to pull from. Mix and match or create the great groups of Marvel's past. Your foes are also well represented. Witness a level commanded by suspiciously monikered Arcade.
I've got some killer events lined up.
Perhaps those at Marvel once thought this gaming pastime a distraction to comics. Individual heroes' powers are impressively animated. Take Mr. Fantastic. See, stretch, go. Go, stretch, go. Aside from the internal plot overshadowing some of these characters' epic depth and some graphic unevenness, we loved it. A 4 out of 5.
Nobody is saying this is an amazing game. It can get very, very repetitive, but the simple joy of unlocking all those characters is wonderful. And anytime I need to see Lockjaw in a game, you know I'm satisfied.
Our next game keeps us in the Marvel Universe, but focuses on the alumni of a school for special young people, chosen because they never fit in anywhere else, seen as abominations by conventional society. Professor X's school has a lot in common with MIT that way. Here's our review of X-Men Legends 2.
Oh, hello. I'm Patrick Stewart. You may know me from such films as Star Trek Insurrection and Jeffrey. I'm here to talk to you about an emotional, sensual, uncanny game. It's X-Men Legends 2, Rise of Apocalypse. Fully engage!
No, it's not. It's for the consoles. You just like saying, engage.
It's true, and I'm not ashamed of it. Engage!
X-Men Legends 2 starts in the midst of a war on the island of Genosha. The bald blue man himself, Apocalypse, is pursuing his dream of complete global domination. Kind of like how Brett Ratner is pursuing his dream of train-wrecking a successful movie franchise. Things are so dire that the bad kids have teamed up with good kids.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure thing. I understand the wanton desire for power, but what's the deal with ex-villains and maniacal laughing? From the first moment of gameplay, X-Men Legends 2 is a mad dash to maximum damage a person and property. There are only a few conventional button-mashing combat options, but not to worry. Soon, the mutant powers show their strength. The mutant abilities are really the highlight of the entire game, and I hope you like leveling up, because you'll be doing it about every 10 seconds. You can still tweak every gauntlet and critical hit percentage, but X-Men Legends 2 also gives you the option of automating these functions if all you want to do is turn off the old gray matter and break stuff. From the time you turn on your console, you have access to a pantheon of 12 playable characters. Many of the new guys are Brotherhood alums, like Juggernaut, Magneto, and Toad. But by the time you get to the playable Scarlet Witch and a boss fight with Grizzly, it starts to feel like you're playing X-Men Legends Rise of the Obscure Characters no one cares about. But one new character stands above them all, Bishop. Seriously, could they not think of a better X-Man than Bishop? What is his mutant power anyway, shooting a gun? On the multiplayer front, X-Men Legends 2 shines with the 4-player co-op function, but the online play could do with a bit more evolving. X-Men is a franchise ripe for a great game, with the power of Apocalypse and 40 years of crazy storylines to mine.
I'm from an alternate future.
This one finally shows us what the merry mutants are made of. Pretty colors and horrible, horrible violence.
Enjoy your nap, pal.
Despite the inclusion of Sugar Man, we give X-Men Legends 2 Rise of Apocalypse 4 Brett Ratners out of 5.
Make it so.
One of my favorite aspects of this game is the way it gives special bonuses for character groupings that reflect relationships between the characters.
Like putting Scarlet Witch, Magneto, Professor X, and Juggernaut together gives you quicker health regeneration because they're all related in an extremely complex fashion I'm sure Blair could explain.
Yes, and it's explaining complicated comic backstory like that, which destroys all of my personal relationships.
With great dorkdom comes great responsibility.
It's true. Also, Xavier and Magneto, they aren't even related. Xavier is Juggernaut's stepbrother, and Magneto is the Scarlet Witch's dad.
You just got nerd all over my TV show.
I'm sorry.
Up next, Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction on X-Play.
The host is a monster. The scariest monster movie since Aliens. Madly entertaining. The best monster movie of the 21st century. A dream fusion of Jaws and Little Miss Sunshine. There's never been a monster movie like it. Truly thrilling. A knockout monster movie. Sensational. One of the greatest monster movies ever made. You must see this movie. From start to finish, it just kicks butt. The Host. Rated R. Now play.
You don't have to change what you're about to change your future. Look at my boy Mario. He turned his love for everything tech into a sweet career. How did he do it? DeVry University. Mario logged on to DeVryCIS03.com and received his free career guide. That's when he found out DeVry offered a wide range of program tracks, so he could focus on what interested him most, like using computers to help solve crimes or protect online information. So Mario earned his bachelor's degree in computer information systems, and he did it in just 3 years. DeVry's classes are small and feature a hands-on learning style, so Mario knew he'd be getting all he needed to get ahead. And because DeVry is accredited like the top state universities, he got respect from the people who matter most, the ones hiring. Why not hook yourself up with what it takes to succeed and change everything without changing yourself? Call or log on now to DeVryCIS03.com. But hurry, classes start soon. DeVry University.
Millions of Americans have made Hydroxycut the #1 selling weight loss product because it works.
I'm Jessica from Montana, and I lost 22 pounds fast with Hydroxycut.
I'm Dr. John Marshall. I lost 29 pounds and 5.5 inches off my waist using Hydroxycut. I strongly recommend it, both as a new doctor and someone who used it with fantastic results.
I'm Stacy from Wisconsin, and I lost 44 pounds with Hydroxycut. It works really fast.
Get yours at buyhydroxycut.com, Supercenters, GNC, Walgreens, and fine retailers everywhere.
Tomorrow on Attack of the Show, our week-long coverage of the South by Southwest Music Festival continues as we hit the bar scene for all it's worth and search for the top unsigned acts rocking out the wild stages of Austin, Texas. It's Attack of the Show, tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. They love deflecting things with their bracelets. It's Morgan Webb and Blair Butler.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Blair Butler is here guest hosting for Adam Sessler, who is off in Spain fighting communists and crushing the spirits of imaginative young girls.
Today's show is entirely dedicated to comic book games. Yes!
Yes, and when I think comic books, I think radiation exposure. With the exception of intergalactic super beings and alien genetics, nothing has given us more superheroes than radiation exposure.
As a teenager, I actually tried to get superpowers by exposing myself to high doses of radiation.
What superpower did you get?
Thyroid cancer.
Speaking of growth hormone irregularities, here's our review of The Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction.
Doc Bruce Banner, belted by gamma rays, turned into the Hulk, ain't he unglamour rays? It's ever-loving Hulk. 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 Marvel's most misunderstood mayhem muckraking monster makes up for his crappy movie with The Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction. And you know something? It ain't that bad. Who hasn't wanted to unleash their inner Hulk and Hulk smash through Anytown, USA? Well, now you can. We wanted to congratulate Stan Lee on how surprisingly good the game is, but all our emails went unanswered and unsent. So we brought back the 5th best thing. Due to an absurd lack of interest, it's Roger, the Stan Lee experience. He's not Stan Lee, but an incredibly inaccurate simulation. Kids, please cover your ears.
So Joe Kubik comes into my office, and he's got pages for Fantastic Four 127. That's the one where Namor gets gonorrhea. He says, Stan, what do you think of these? And I look at him for a good long while, and I say, this is and I pull my pants down, and I take a big old crap all over the pages, and I say, now it's art. Get the out of my office. He was the greatest penciler Marvel ever had.
The storyline isn't something you'll want to bag and board, having to do with the Hulk's lame enemy, the Abomination. One thing the Hulk doesn't have is good villains.
So I'm Jack Kirby's wife, and he walks in, and we just look at each other. And that's how we came up with the idea for the Mole Man.
Hulk's open-ended travels take him from secluded military bases to the big city. And the ultimate destruction to be had. See a person? Throw a person. See a car? Make a nice pair of mittens out of it. See a bus? Well, you know.
So one time, Ditko and Cubit and I were reading Iron Man number 53. We decided to have a few. And an hour later, we smashed his Tony Stark. And who comes walking in the door but Jack Kirby? So we grabbed him and we threw him in the Marvel bullpen and we sodomized him with a toy web shooter. And that's how we came up with the idea for Dr. Octopus.
The missions are pretty self-explanatory and not entirely original, but we like the side mission where the Green Goliath can actually get all noble on us by rescuing civilians. In his own way, of course.
Excelsior! That means DC's for douchebags. Enough said.
Nice job, Dr. Banner. You've almost made us forget your crappy movie-based game. The Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction gets 4 Hulk smashes out of 5.
Believe that, true believer. Believe that.
Oh, thank heavens, they finally made a free-roaming superhero game that actually works. The way you can just tear through the landscape and devastate everything in your path gives you a sense of godlike power you've probably never experienced.
Unless you regularly enjoy PCP, in which case it's really nothing to write home about.
That's totally true.
In a moment,
My mind control helmet.
Justice League Heroes on X-Play.
Listen up, punk. This is Cheat, your daily dose of gaming tips and tricks. I'm Kristen Holt with a minute's worth of cheats for Bully on the PlayStation 2.
You're dead, new kid!
Most of the students you'll meet at Bulworth Academy live in the dorms, but living on your own at such a young age can be tough, especially with mommy not around to do your chores. Don't worry, just enter this code with the second controller to unlock all the clothes in your wardrobe. Now you don't have to do your laundry.
I see you undressing me with your eyes.
Be a good little boy and collect the skateboard and weapons by completing each mission.
Excellent!
Or unlock everything by entering this code with the second controller. This kid is a typical Dennis the Menace.
I'm going to beat you now!
For all of these and more codes and tips, visit us on the web at g4tv.com/cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
Netflix interviews, take 1.
Oh, Netflix is the best because it shows up in my mail.
And I love that I don't have to get out of my bathrobe to get my movie. I just have to step out on the front porch to the mailbox.
The first thing we say when we walk in the door is, did you check the mail? Is there a movie in there?
Netflix is the affordable, convenient way to rent DVDs.
Well, the process with Netflix is very easy.
Go online and make a list of the movies you want, from classics to new releases to TV shows. Netflix delivers them free in about 1 business day from over 40 shipping centers all around the country.
We get our movies really quickly. You're just like, how did the mailman have time?
Keep each DVD as long as you want. There are no due dates and no late fees. Plans now from only $4.99 a month.
You get to keep the movie as long as you want.
Return each DVD in its prepaid return envelope, and Netflix automatically sends you another from your list. With over 70,000 titles to choose from, Netflix is perfect for families. Start your free trial today and get online DVD rentals.
For me, Netflix has been awesome.
Go online now to netflix.com/TV.
Start a rock band to become rich. You just have to know about all the free government money programs that you're eligible for. Come on! My new online web service will cut through the bureaucratic paperwork and show you exactly what you're eligible for. Plus, we'll even help you fill out any government application for free. Go to governmentmoneyclub.com and get started for only $2.95. Man, you can't even walk down the street for $2.95. learn how to get money to open a bed and breakfast, work on your degree, train to be a therapist, go on free vacations, pay for healthcare and prescription drugs, take flying lessons, buy a house, start a business or a non-profit organization, get free term papers, fix up your home, invest in foreclosed property, get bargains at government auctions, pay utility bills, rent or mortgage. Don't you want to see what free government money you're eligible for? Log on to governmentmoneyclub.com and find out now.
What are you being charged for internet service?
I don't know, maybe $24?
$23.90.
What are you being charged for internet service?
$10.95.
$10.95.
Millions are discovering the real value of People PC Online. Go to peoplepc.com now to try us free for 30 days. You get unlimited internet access for only $10.95 a month. People PC Online has a smart dialer with more local access numbers than AOL for faster, more reliable connections. You even get security tools to help protect you from spam, pop-ups, and email viruses. And you can continue to use your favorite instant messenger. Compare us side by side with your current ISP. Go to peoplepc.com and start saving today. So the next time you're asked how much you pay, proudly declare
$10.95.
Go online or call 1-800-537-2017. People PC Online, a better way to internet.
In the still of night, at the scene of a crime, it's Blair Butler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. We have a replacement in for Adam today.
Yes, he's gone back to his home world to learn more of its destruction and the origin of his own powers.
I always thought they were symptoms.
Not powers?
No, not powers.
Yeah, okay. Well, our next game is called Justice League Heroes, and it's about the Justice League of America, a fraternal organization founded to give DC superheroes an opportunity to meet chicks and drink a lot.
And to give work to some of the more culturally diverse heroes who work for the Justice League, Black Vulcan might never have made it out of Harlem. Here's Justice League Heroes.
The Fantastic Four, Catwoman, Daredevil, and Supergirl. All examples that it's incredibly difficult to bring good versions of even the most popular comic book characters to life on the screen. It doesn't matter if it's DC or Marvel, eventually the best of intentions for even the most revered comic characters can go awry, and before you know it, pow! Nicolas Cage is playing Ghost Rider, and nobody's happy. But we'll have to wait to critique that game until after the film comes out. Right now, it's time to throw on our cowls, bulletproof bracelets, and magic green rings as we enter the world of DC and Justice League Heroes for the PS2.
Heads up. I see them.
The game places the Justice League into its most dire challenge to date. At least that's what the opening cinema says.
They've never faced a threat as dire as this one.
As you might expect, the game involves a plot that brings the Justice League into conflict with various villains in the DC universe, including Brainiac, Queen Bee, and Grodd, the world's smartest gorilla. I thought Amy from that movie Congo was the world's smartest gorilla.
My mind control helmet.
Now well. Sure, they're no Legion of Doom, but only the combined forces of the Justice League can stop this insidious plot. And they're all here. Batman, Superman, The Flash, Wonder Woman, Martian Manhunter, and of course, Zatanna, Mistress of Magic. Who, aside from having magic powers, seems to also possess the ability to make people who hear the character line up disappointed.
Sorry, Batman, I got Jack.
Get deeper into the game, and you'll unlock a myriad of other Justice League members, like Aquaman, the Huntress, Green Arrow, and Hawkgirl, which is awesome, except their presence isn't reflected in the cutscenes of the game, so it's basically like they're not really there.
Sorry, Batman, I got Jack.
Regardless, it must be great to have all those combined superpowers at your disposal, right? Not really. Most of the time, you'll find that every character's main superpower appears to be the ability to punch and kick with the same force as every other character. I mean, unless you activate his power, the Flash doesn't even run any faster than any other character. Look at it. He's just phoning it in. Don't expect a lot of help from your AI partner either. 9 times out of 10, they will stop attacking their chosen opponent in order to help you take on yours, which means that much like Superman taking on Doomsday, you'll have to do most of the work yourself. When Superman died, 4 imposters emerged to take his place. They were okay, but far from perfect. This game is kind of like that. But if you're a fan of button-mashing action games, repetitive combos, and superheroes with super punching and kicking abilities, you might think it's fun. Kind of. Justice League Heroes for the PS2 gets a 3.
My mind control helmet.
Out of 5.
Okay, not a great game, but a game that reminds us of Hawk Girl's astounding emotional complexity.
In many ways, she's not a hawk girl, but not yet a hawk woman.
A trite Britney joke? That's your answer to the dilemma of a woman forced to choose between her planet and her friends? To wonder if the atheism she was raised with could be wrong? That's your answer?
I was trying to avoid deeper hawk girl backstory, but I guess I failed.
Hello, you're with a nerd.
Moments away. Superman returns on X-Play.
Now fly!
The ultimate test of strength, agility, and courage. Ninja Warrior. Weeknights starting Monday at 6:30 and 10:30, only on G4.
You want respect in this game, you're gonna have to earn it.
I know how you white folks get when y'all lose, and you about to lose bad.
This is our house, coach!
Pride. Rated PG.
Why don't you come and swim with us?
I'll swim naked, and I don't want to embarrass nobody.
Starts March 23rd.
This is the only outboard engine in the world that needs no scheduled maintenance for 3 years.
Low maintenance job.
It needs no braking period.
Instantaneous power.
No valve or belt adjustments.
Well engineered.
No oil changes, ever.
Just incredible.
It's what this engine doesn't need that gives you everything you need.
By Discovered E-Tech.
E-Tech from Evinrude. Spend your time on the water. If you're looking for an outboard, you owe it to yourself to look at E-Techs. Call or visit evinrude.com now and see how you can take advantage of valuable promotional offers when you buy the E-Tech of your choice. Then get the most talked about DVD in the boating world free. See why E-Techs outperform other leading outboards in torque, speed, weight, cost of ownership, and more.
You're absolutely excellent.
The DVD is yours free, so call or visit evinrude.com now.
The best in the industry.
Discover E-Techs and spend your time on the water.
They are the best outboard out there.
Hey, it's our friend Bob. Looks like Bob continues to enjoy the big lift he gets from Enzyte and natural male enhancement. With over 10 million packs sold, Enzyte is firmly the #1 selling brand, bringing true natural male enhancement to men all over the world. Now you can join Bob and the millions of men who fully enjoy the benefits of Enzyte. Just call or visit Enzyte.com for a sample pack of the strongest, most powerful Enzyte formula yet. Enjoy the full, robust confidence that only Enzyte can provide. If you've ever been curious about natural male enhancement, there's never been a better time to try a sample pack of Enzyte. Visit Enzyte.com or call toll-free for a sample pack. Call right now and you'll also get 2 free packs of Enzyte Topical Rush. With an offer this big, it's enough to throw a parade. Sample packs are in stock now and shipped to you within 48 hours. Offer only good while supplies last. Limit 1 per household. Enzyte, the once daily tablet for natural male enhancement.
Dead silence. Rated R tomorrow.
The 4th and 9th Marvel girls, it's Blair Butler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to this special Comic Games episode of X-Play.
Bryan Singer did an impressive job of bringing the depth and humanity of the Marvel Universe to the first 2 X-Men films.
And then Brett Ratner came in on X3 and turned it all to crap. But this was all in service of a greater destiny, getting a Superman movie from the marijuana-addled genius of Bryan Singer.
Unfortunately, the movie was boring because omnipotent people aren't interesting. And it's good to have the occasional action sequence in a superhero movie, but whatever.
As for what we thought of the game, well, here's the review.
Yo, Soup! Haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Expectations are high. Remember that epic next-gen-tastic cutscene a while back? At first glance, you seem to be attaining new heights. Anybody else smell kryptonite?
Kryptonite!
Superman Returns for the 360 begins with a classic Superman tribulation, an intergalactic air hanky. Here you'll hone your basic super skills, most notably flight and the Man of Steel's force-focused optic abilities. Sadly, this game's got none. The promise of that early cutscene is broken, folks. We got ourselves an airborne Aquaman. The title suffers on many levels. Sure, flying around is fun. Maybe it would have been better as a flight sim. The camera is incredibly frustrating. It will really urinate you off in close combat and in moments where time is of the essence. The controls are sloppy as well. almost demanding button mashing. Kevin Spacey crosses over as Lex Luthor. He wanders into cutscenes, squinting nefariously as he plots the downfall of Earth's blue bodyguard.
There's no place for you anymore, Superman. Now fly!
A lot of the villains you'll combat do emerge from Soup's past. Overcast and this guy.
Has to mix your spitlick.
Is that Welsh?
I can fly faster than you can.
As Superman levels up, you'll fight a lot of the same minions. Streets littered with contraptional robots is really popular, for example. You'll realize that the more moral than the Man of Metal is hardly careful. The streets become choked with smoking debris and cowering citizens that you'll lamely have to reassure.
We're not gonna make it, Superman!
Initially, the city has some charm that quickly dissipates with its extreme lack of interactivity. And this? What's this? Would a little ground cover have killed you guys? Weapons discharge only had to come close to register a hit. And level satisfaction achieves another outfit that looks like every other outfit. The biggest joke of all is delivered by our less than ubermensch's final adversary. Yes, it's a tornado. A frackin' tornado, people. Get inside and start flailing. Oh, and be careful not to get killed by your own statue. Soup, you are truly a dog.
Perhaps we no longer even need Superman.
A 1 out of 5.
So very craptacular.
Yeah. And speaking of crap, let's buckle down for an intense X-Play replay session.
Ooh, Marvel Ultimate Alliance. It got a 4 out of 5 for quality action and loads of unlockable characters like Moon Knight.
X-Men Legends 2 got a 4 out of 5 for, the exact same reasons. Because it's nearly the same game.
It really is. The Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction got a 4 out of 5 for letting you pick up and throw as many people as you damn well please.
Justice League Heroes got a 3 out of 5 because it was boring.
Sound of crickets. And Superman Returns got a 1 out of 5 because the last boss is a tornado. Yeah, what?
And speaking of anticlimaxes, it's time for video viewer mail.
Ooh.
Hi, Adam and Morgan. My name's Ryan. I'm from Saugus, California. My question is this. I've got some gift cards left over from Christmas, and I'm looking to get a PC shooter. What do you think the best is out there right now?
Half-Life 2 Episode 1 is still the best choice. It really is.
It is, and Episode 2 is going to come out this year, so even though they're really, really short, you should get Episode 1 to be up on the whole story thing.
Yeah, because story's important.
Yeah.
And if you're looking for best value, multiplayer, definitely the way to go, so maybe check out Battlefield 2142.
And that valuable information comes to you free daily from X-Play.
We're cheap.
Yeah, we are.
Today on X-Play.
Told you not to smoke.
Collegiate sports. Hospital trauma.
What is that?
And picnic squeaks. Blitz, baby. It's game time.
Damn. This is worse than South Philly.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
Morgan isn't here today. I'm Kristen Holt, standing in the spot Morgan would stand in if she were here.
And don't think it's not appreciated. Also, I should note that my voice barely exists today. I had to give the commencement address at the DeVry University class of February graduation. But even though I lost my voice, I'm here because unlike Miss Webb, I'm not a quitter. But I am going to quit now and make Kristen introduce the games.
Games like Trauma Center, which continues to prove that practicing medicine without a license is still one of the most fun felonies you can commit, and Robo Blitz, a new action puzzle game for Xbox Live Marketplace, and Kirby Squeak Squad, a platformer about a little pink guy whose only dream is to enjoy a picnic in peace.
But we begin with sports, not actual professional sports, but the kind that are just as corrupt, drug-fueled, and intense, but which rely on the shared fiction that the participants are earning sociology degrees from state schools. Here's our review of College Hoops 2K7.
The ball is tipped, and there you are. You're playing the 360. You're a shooting star. In all the b-ball you've ever played, it's led to this, College Hoops 2K. This is your one shining moment. It's all on the line. Yes, college sports fans, your game is here. College Hoops 2K7, the basketball video game for those who like b-ball but aren't ready for the NBA just yet. College Hoops plays pretty much the same as NBA 2K7. The same flow, the same rhythm, the same flavor. The big difference? College players are nameless. Not a Kobe or a LeBron in sight. Or are they? We don't know.
Slam down by number 34.
There are no official names in this bad boy. How are we supposed to know which player is getting cash from boosters, or which player will steal their roommate's girlfriend, or which player will transfer after half a season? We just don't know. It's about the teams here. It's about Duke. Lacrosse players not included. It's about North Carolina. It's about Duke versus North Carolina. It's about UCLA. UCLA, the greatest school in the history of schools, the most championships, the greatest sports program of all time. That is, if you ignore last year's championship game. I know I do.
College basketball has a new national champion.
All the typical modes are here. The legacy mode, where you're the coach, the big tourney modes, every mode you'd expect for quote-unquote amateur athletics. And the announcing, pure Vern Lundquestian.
From 20 feet out.
Add in the greatest gumble of them all, and you've got a solid college game.
I'm Greg Gumbel.
If you can't find someone to help with your big Cornell, Connecticut match, just go online. You'll find somebody. That's where Xbox Live is your friend.
Nice job to convert from you close.
Passing will take some getting used to, but College Hoops 2K7 has a good, fast pace to it. It's just a shame we can't play with some of the big-time college players of the day. Who wouldn't want to play as Ohio State's Greg Oden or UCLA's Aaron Aflalo?
Got the bucket and the foul.
They're just not here, and that's the big irritant of the game. Did we mention Greg Gumbel? He's the thinking man's Gumbel.
I'm Greg Gumbel.
College Hoops 2K7 gets 4 shining moments out of 5.
Number 23.
Basketball players do so much for America. They entertain us, they promote products, they give the Colorado legal system interesting things to prosecute. But mostly, they give genetic freaks everywhere hope that someone will invent a sport that makes their disorder a marketable skill.
Unfortunately, not all of us are athletic or even coordinated enough to play a game of darts without injuring a loved one. But for those cerebral folks who rely on keen intellect rather than brute strength, there are other high-income professions. And if, like me, you weren't able to hack it at any of those professions, you could pretend to be a doctor in trauma center.
If Jack Thompson has taught us anything, it's that video games are nothing more than brutal killing simulators, devoid of meaning or social value. If someone sat down and showed him an upbeat game like Trauma Center Second Opinion for the Wii, his mind would probably be blown, but you know what? We're sure he's never heard of it. You'd think he'd be familiar with trauma centers. That's where the ambulance he's chasing is headed. Second Opinion is a remake of the popular Nintendo DS surgery game, and it may just be better than the original.
Starting the operation.
As you'd imagine, the Wii control scheme is perfect for a game like Trauma Center. Point the remote at the screen and use it as a scalpel, a laser, or a whole host of other medical tools. You can even push both controllers forward and use them as a defibrillator.
We have a pulse.
But the best part of the change from the DS to the Wii is the ability to quickly change surgical instruments on the fly with the nunchuck. Once you get your patient opened up, prepare yourself for some unpleasant surprises.
What is that?
Wow, how did that get in there? Takes skill to save a man with a 6-inch piece of glass in his heart. That and infinite retries. The game's storyline is pretty much unchanged from the DS version.
Dr. Styles.
You play as Dr. Styles, a naive surgeon who's so green, he actually goes out partying instead of filling out important medical charts. When one of his patients nearly dies, he vows to start taking his career seriously.
Don't die on me!
Fortunately for him, Dr. Styles has been blessed with something called the Healing Touch, an ability that lets him slow down time, provided he can draw a magical pentagram in the air. But
I won't give up.
It's sort of like Grey's Anatomy meets Harry Potter.
Proceed as normal.
Proceed as normal? You just saved a patient with witchcraft.
Starting the operation.
Most of the content is the same as the DS original, but the Wii version adds a 10-level side story featuring a brand new surgeon named Dr. Weaver.
Oh, that's not right!
Not to be confused with the Dr. Weaver on ER. The upgraded graphics work pretty well, even if some parts of the anatomy look less E-rated than others. Removing throat polyps with your laser has never felt so wrong.
Pull it toward yourself.
If we had one gripe, it's the brutal learning curve. The first couple hours are pretty easy, but Second Opinion goes from simple to code blue very abruptly. Realizing this, developers wisely allow you to switch from normal to easy at any point in the game's story.
Not half bad.
If you only buy one surgery simulator for your Wii this year, well, it's probably gonna be this one. Fortunately, it's a lot of fun. Trauma Center Second Opinion gets a 4.
Starting the operation.
Out of 5.
If you guys enjoyed Trauma Center, maybe you'd like to play some other games where you can simulate actual professions.
Well, Kristen, do you know where our home viewing audience could learn about games based on professions?
The Streets?
That's right. The Streets is your one-stop source for all the information you could ever want, like how to hotwire a car and how much 10 grams of crack should cost.
Unfortunately, X-Play's core viewers are a bit too weak and cowardly to make it on the streets. But you can learn all you need to know about games from g4tv.com/xplay.
So come on by and check out all our reviews. And kids, remember, we were just joking. You shouldn't do drugs unless they're free and your friends are pressuring you to try them.
Up next, Robo Blitz on X-Play.
In 1, the game began. In 2, it challenged them. And now, the rules get even more twisted. Saw 3, now on DVD and Blu-ray disc.
You haven't seen anything yet. I happen to have my own company, and I just love what I do. I respect people who try to improve the overall quality of life for each other. I believe if you have a consistent positive attitude, that you influence one person and then that person might influence another person, and it just goes on and on. I'm an entrepreneur at heart, and basically my education has helped me fill in all the missing pieces. I feel well-rounded more than I did before I started my bachelor's degree. I used to look at people with degrees and wonder, what do they know that I don't? ITT Tech helped me gain the confidence that I never quite had before. I believe that I will always be able to do whatever my heart desires.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Earn a bachelor degree in digital entertainment and game design, one of today's exciting new career fields. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
Hey, it's our friend Bob. Looks like Bob continues to enjoy the big lift he gets from Enzyte and natural male enhancement. With over 10 million packs sold, Enzyte is firmly the #1 selling brand, bringing true natural male enhancement to men all over the world. Now you can join Bob and the millions of men who fully enjoy the benefits of Enzyte. Just call or visit Enzyte.com for a sample pack of the strongest, most powerful Enzyte formula yet. Enjoy the full, robust confidence that only Enzyte can provide. If you've ever been curious about natural male enhancement, there's never been a better time to try a sample pack of Enzyte. Visit Enzyte.com or call toll-free for a sample pack. Call right now and you'll also get 2 free packs of Enzyte Topical Rush. With an offer this big, it's enough to throw a parade. Sample packs are in stock now and shipped to you within 48 hours. Offer only good while supplies last. Limit 1 per household. Enzyte, the once daily tablet for natural male enhancement.
The creators of Les Mis, Phantom of the Opera, and A Chorus Line had nothing to do with this train wreck. Join Adam and Morgan as they count down the top 5 video game soundtracks of all time. X-Play, the musical, coming February 5th at 8, only on G4.
2 cops who don't play by the rules. It's Adam Sessler and Kristen Holt.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Morgan's not here. We're not entirely sure where she is. I heard something about a plane crash with the soccer team in the Andes, but that's all speculation.
But you've got me, Kristen Holt, the host of Cheat, to lead you through the newest games.
Since the 360 came out, it's produced some quality titles. Gears of War, Viva Pinata, and Dead Rising. They all made it a console worth owning.
But the single most compelling aspect of 360 ownership has always been the downloadable games on Xbox Live. Here's yet another addition, Robo Blitz.
Let's face it, robots haven't always had the best representation on X-Play. From bloodthirsty, murderous robots to breakdancing robots.
Any second now.
To my failed attempts to do the robot. Well, all that's going to change with the release of RoboBlitz for Xbox Live Arcade. Since it relaunched for the 360 in 2005, the arcade's been a dumping ground for classics like Street Fighter II and fun novelties like Geometry Wars. But there haven't been many ambitious original titles for the service. That is, until now. RoboBlitz is a great example of how the download service can be used for more than ports. You control Blitz, a plucky robot who works on a station attacked by space pirates. Why does it always have to be pirates? They could at least made them space vampires. Now that's original.
Soon revenge will be mine.
It's up to you to get the station operational so that you can blast the bad guys back to wherever it is space pirates come from. Thanks to the Unreal Engine 3, all the physics feel lifelike and accurate, which is good because a lot of the challenge depends on your ability to manipulate the environment. Take this conveyor belt, for instance. It gets stuck when you try and turn it. The solution? Hop down, grab some nearby scrap metal, and use that as leverage to rotate the base of it. If that's too much work, you can use your grappling beam to yank it towards you. And of course, what kind of self-respecting platform game would this be without collectibles? In RoboBlitz, you're seeking out Upgradium, which lets you build new weapons and robot parts. Great. We finally discover the 119th element, and we use it to build a faster unicycle. Once you finish a level, Blitz celebrates with a victory dance. That or he's having a grand mal seizure. The downside of the complex physics engine is that Blitz tends to get stuck on glitchy surrounding items, and the camera frequently has conniption pins. If this is confusing to watch, imagine what it's like to play. But we'll forgive it the occasional short circuit. At about $15, this is a nice, simple, inexpensive change of pace for cheap-ass gamers everywhere. We give RoboBlitz 4 seizures out of 5.
The aspect of the game which bothered me the most was that little robot that was trying to save his planet from pirates.
Piracy is a way of life that's dying. Its last few adherents are an aging band of men and boys who can barely make a life for themselves.
That's why X-Play is sponsoring a project called Save the Pirates. We're sending out ships full of food, medical supplies, and doubloons into the Caribbean so that they continue their ways of theft and pillaging.
It's our way of giving back.
And an audience like you can give back too by downloading the X-Play podcast.
That bastard, the dog whisperer, is still beating us. Do you know what it feels like when I go home and I have to sit quietly alone and know that some guy who talks to dogs has a more popular podcast than I do? It feels so bad. The only way I can make the hurt go away is the cutting.
Adam, it'll be okay, sweetheart. We'll get through it together. But only if you, the home audience, will download our podcast. You may just save a life.
Moments away. SOCOM, U.S. Navy SEALs on X-Play.
HQ, we've just found a load of opium resin.
I'm Kristen Holt, and it's time to start the feed. Walmart and Target.com allegedly have been selling anime furry pornography. Website The Consumerist found several hentai titles at the websites, but the books have since been removed from the listings. Engineers at Bungie said they were disappointed with the overall production on their massive hit Halo 2. The company said they were rushed and that Halo 3 will address many of the complaints gamers had about the first sequel. Eric Roberts will be joining the cast of NBC's Heroes. The veteran B-movie actor is rumored to make his first appearance in February. And finally, Jimi Hendrix will be appearing on a soft drink near you. Liquid Experience will be available in April, and a portion of profits will benefit music education programs. Pretty cool. That's all for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've just been fed.
I kept seeing these commercials for starting a home-based business. Finally, I checked it out, and it changed my life. What was I waiting for?
Half of all U.S. businesses are home-based. What are you waiting for?
This free service helped me find the perfect home business.
All you need is a computer and a little desire.
Their free success kit made it simple.
Log on now to receive your free success kit.
I got started to supplement my retirement. Now I make $10,000 a month.
I made enough money from my home business to buy a new home.
Home-based business is a $427 billion industry, and over 20,000 home businesses gross over $1 million.
I work only 3 days a week and make $9,000 a month.
We're making $12,000 a month.
And we have more family time.
I'm earning more and working less.
Log on to 8hbb.com. Everything you need to be successful in your home-based business is just a click away. So log on to 8hbb.com and start making money now.
Love cars? Thinking about a career as an automotive technician? Here are 5 reasons to call Universal Technical Institute right now. 1. UTI works with the industry's top auto manufacturers. 2. You'll train hands-on with today's diagnostic equipment. 3. UTI will help you find a great job after you graduate. 4. You can graduate in just over a year. And 5. UTI has campuses across the country.
The need for new technicians across all manufacturers is huge.
As a company, we've dealt with UTI since inception. We've always dealt with them because there is a need for highly skilled and trained technicians.
Our members, always look to UTI as a place they can go to hire folks coming in an entry-level position.
The skills you gain at UTI will give you a head start in this fast-growing field where trained technicians are in high demand. Now it's time to make your move. Call right now to receive your information kit. Start training for your new career today. Universal Technical Institute.
Start a rock band to become rich. You just have to know about all the free government money programs that you're eligible for. Come on! My new online web service will cut through the bureaucratic paperwork and show you exactly what you're eligible for. Plus, we'll even help you fill out any government application for free. Go to governmentmoneyclub.com and get started for only $2.95. Man, you can't even walk down the street for $2.95. Learn how to get money to open a bed and breakfast, work on your degree, train to be a therapist, go on free vacations, pay for healthcare and prescription drugs, take flying lessons, buy a house, start a business or a nonprofit organizations, get free term papers, fix up your home, invest in foreclosed property, get bargains at government auctions, pay your utility bills, rent or mortgage. Don't you want to see what free government money you're eligible for? Log on to governmentmoneyclub.com and find out now.
Happy harvesting! It's Adam Sessler and Kristen Holt.
Hello and welcome back to X-Play. I'm Kristen Holt, guest hosting for Morgan Webb, who's on vacation in Canada baby seal hunting.
Seals, the most noble of nature's creatures. Well, after pelicans, of course. But there's nothing more dignified than watching a gigantic blubbery sea mammal drag itself across the beach and eat some rotting fish entrails. That's why the Navy named their most respected sea-to-land combat troops after the animals. Troops featured in our next game, SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs, Fireteam Bravo 2.
For years, one phrase has been a call to action for many a young man and woman with a taste for adventure, patriotic urges, or a general lack of direction in their lives. Join the Navy, see the world. The most horrible, dangerous parts of the world, yes, but parts nonetheless. And though many of us would end up as cooks or randy bootblacks aboard one of our country's many ships in service, a select few will achieve the honor of becoming Navy SEALs. Young, well-honed killing machines like the ones in SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs Fireteam Bravo 2 for the PSP, a title that's almost as long as the Bush administration's exit strategy from Iraq.
We've secured the area. We're moving on.
Fireteam Bravo 2 places you in the role of Sandman, the leader of an elite group of Navy SEALs and purveyor of pricelessly hilarious one-liners like this.
We've found the villagers. They're being used for slave labor.
Zing! In this sequel to SOCOM Fireteam Bravo, Sandman and the boys find themselves embroiled in a conflict with Tajikistan rebels intent on overthrowing the country's U.S.-supported government. And although there's danger and intrigue at every turn, who says that war can't also have its perks?
HQ, we just found a large stash of heroin.
Nice. Although the controls in Bravo 2 can get a bit confusing at times, the action is nonetheless exciting and engaging as players lead two-man SEAL teams through various missions, including reconnaissance, hostage rescue, and of course, ganking the enemy's stash.
HQ, we've just found a load of opium resin.
As is the case with most SOCOM titles, Bravo 2 allows you to come and join your fellow man in cyberspace, with an online mode that brings together up to 16 players across various boards and modes of play. Possibly the coolest aspect of Bravo 2 is its ability to communicate with the also newly released SOCOM US Navy SEALs Combined Assault for the PS2. For example, taking out a particular group of insurgents in Bravo 2 will free up your guys in Combined Assault for, more important work.
I'm looking at high-grade narcotics, HQ.
Fireteam Bravo 2 is a great sequel and addition to the SOCOM ranks. Not only that, its action and wealth of missions make it an all-around kick-ass handheld shooter. SOCOM US Navy SEALs Fireteam Bravo 2 gets a 4.
Sandman, nice work.
Out of 5.
You know, if the PSP is around long enough, it might actually get a decent number of quality games.
Yeah, except for the fact that every game made for the DS is magically delicious. The PSP still has yet to prove to me there's a reason it should exist.
It is very shiny and fancy looking. If only they could create a game as slick as it looks.
Yeah, but SOCOM US Navy SEALs Fireteam Bravo 2 is a pretty badass name. It could be a bit more pimp, though. SOCOM US Navy Smooth-Ass Pimp Ass-Slapping Team Bravo. How about that?
Maybe, I don't know.
Up next, Kirby Squeak Squad on X-Play.
Tuesday through Friday at 9. Star Trek: The Next Generation is interactive. Upgraded with 22 new stocks and all new facts and stats. Star Trek TNG 2.0. Tuesday through Friday at 9. You will be assimilated only on G4.
What are you being charged for internet service?
I don't know, maybe $24?
$23.90.
What are you being charged for internet service?
$10.95.
$10.95. Millions are discovering the real value of People PC Online. Go to peoplepc.com now to try us free for 30 days. You get unlimited internet access for only $10.95 a month. People PC Online has a smart dialer with more local access numbers than AOL for faster, more reliable connections. You even get security tools to help protect you from spam, pop-ups, and email viruses. And you can continue to use your favorite instant messenger. Compare us side by side with your current ISP. Go to peoplepc.com and start saving today. So the next time you're asked how much you pay, proudly declare
$10.95.
Go online or call 1-800-537-2017. People PC Online, a better way to internet.
If you're significantly overweight, you've probably seen this commercial.
When is a diet pill worth $153 a bottle? When you're more than 20 pounds overweight and every diet plan has failed.
She's right, but you don't have to pay $153 a bottle. Now there's Leptopril, the same Leptoprin SD formula, the same strength, the same amazing weight loss, for less than half the price. Leptopril, from Generics Labs.
Order Leptopril risk-free. Call 1-800-719-8755.
Are the girls ready yet?
Nah, they're getting swinky with it.
That's right.
Get swinky! You can be anyone. You can be your true self or someone else just for fun.
Get swinky!
You can wear anything. Leather pants, cool shoes, spike your hair, fat bling.
Get swinky! 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 Get swinky!
Swinky's are free and fun and hot. You can be a movie star and create your own plot. You could be a jet setter or a little devil too. You can be anything. You can even be you.
Get swinky! Get swinky! Get swinky! Get swinky! Get swinky! Get swinky!
Go to G4TV.com. Always fresh, always new, always plugged in.
Contact. It's the moment, it's the reason. For Adam Sessler and Kristen Holt.
Welcome back to X-Play. I like to take a moment away from all the video game reviewing and nihilist jokes to say something. Britney has got to stop. All this vagina showing in public drunkenness and being just moments away from a really severe weight problem, it's just too much. I have to stop caring, Britney, because you're destroying yourself and you're tearing me apart in the process.
And speaking of creatures who gain their power by inhaling others, here's Kirby Squeak Squad.
Into every life, a little Kirby must fall.
Back in my day, I wrote 17 books a week and Kirby's wife on the side.
No, not that Kirby. This Kirby. This isn't Kirby's first foray into the DS world. That happened with Kirby Canvas Curse. But the cult of Kirby wasn't too pleased with that bad boy. They want their old friend Kirby, the familiar platforming Kirby, comfort food Kirby. And that's what Kirby Squeak Squad is all about. Kirby's not trying to trick you or complicate things. Kirby don't play that way. You know the drill. Running around, this away, that away, all sorts of power-ups. Just oodles of good-natured Kirby-esque fun. The Kirby you've always wanted. But is it the Kirby Kirby's always wanted? Poor Kirby. Nobody's faced bigger adversity than Kirby. Not the Marshall football team, not Pluto, not Philip Seymour Hoffman. Nobody. Kirby just wants to enjoy a cool and creamy piece of cheesecake. Lord knows he's earned it. But life, as it does, gets in the way. Some mysterious mystery swoops by and steals Kirby's snick-snack. You just don't do that to Kirby. It's on now. And that leads Kirby into his latest adventure, the search for cheesecake. But who took the cheesecake? You'll have to play the game to find out. This ain't no spoiler theater, but it is a power-up theater with over 20 to choose from. And these powers run the gamut. Fire, ice, swords, magic, metal, and Cupid. Why Cupid? Why not Cupid? Now, lest we forget, this is a DS game. So Kirby, Kirby, Kirby. Can't you see sometimes your screens just hypnotize me? The action is all up on the top screen. The bottom screen stores all the power-ups. A jambalaya or hodgepodge, if you will, of power-upping goodness. Think of it as Nicole Richie's stomach constantly regurgitating. The game is short. Kirby doesn't like to waste your time that way. It's not adding much to the Kirby milieu. And the mini-games are so inconsequential, we shouldn't even mention them. Even though we just did. So if you're looking for something new or innovative, this really isn't the place. It's Kirby. He's like a bowl of chicken soup from your third favorite deli. Good, not great, but good. Kirby Squeak Squad gets 3 same old Kirbys. Out of 5.
Embrace your inner demons. It's time for a nice X-Play replay.
College Hoops 2K7 got a 4 out of 5 for solid online play and a nice chant creator.
Trauma Center got a 4 out of 5 because it's fun to play God.
Robo Blitz got a 4 out of 5 because it's a great value.
SOCOM US Navy SEALs Fireteam Bravo 2 got a 4 out of 5 because a PSP game that doesn't suck is a joy.
And Kirby Squeak Squad got a 3 out of 5 just to keep you on your toes.
And speaking of funky things, it's time for Video Viewer Mail.
Hey, I'm Morgan. I'm not really understanding what's going on with Halo 3 beta right now. Do you think you could explain it to me? Thanks.
Well, there's this game called Crackdown, which is a free-roaming urban crime game. Crackdown looks pretty good, but the real draw is that it's got a key so you can use it to download the Halo 3 beta from the Xbox Live Marketplace.
Crackdown releases in February, and only specially marked games will include the Halo 3 beta. If you want to download the beta without buying Crackdown, you're going to need to register at halo3.com, then play 3 hours of Halo 2 on Xbox Live during specified hours, then be the first of 13,333 to subscribe.
We don't know precisely what that means, but we're excited, mostly because we don't know what the beta will include. Sorry to be so vague, but we're not particularly good at our jobs.
But as more information comes out, it should all be available via Xbox Live Marketplace, so keep checking in.
And I know we've already plugged our website a bunch this episode, but when new Halo 3 information does come out, you can bet the crack squad at G4TV.com will be there to get you the info.
And that trust is earned every day on XPlay.
You're plugged into G4's video game mashup. Now up, XPlay.
Today on XPlay. Vampires. Pirates. And very old men. Thank you! Spoil your hedgehog.
This is terrible.
It's game time.
I don't want my brother walking out of that toilet with just his in his hands.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is XPlay.
Hello and welcome to XPlay. Morgan Webb is on assignment in the Middle East, so Christian Holt, the host of Cheat, is here with us to be the girl.
2 X chromosomes, baby, and don't you forget it.
But just because Morgan's gone and I have a sore throat doesn't mean we're going to stop bringing you the high-quality, low-fat video game reviews you've come to expect from us.
Reviews of games like 1701 AD bring all the boredom and land-grabbing of colonialism to your PC. And Sonic the Hedgehog takes the Xbox 360 back to the glory days of Sega. We can only pray an updated Echo the Dolphin will be next. And later in the show, we review Tony Hawk Downhill Jam with the answer to the enticing question: what's a skateboarding game going to be like on the Wii?
But we begin with one of the ancient and revered gaming franchises. Since 1986, Castlevania has been cranking out vampire games for nearly every gaming system known to man or elf. Here's our review of Castlevania: Portrait of Ruin.
For 20 years, the Castlevania franchise brought us one of the most fun and challenging platformers known to the gaming realm. And sticking to its traditional whip-wielding and platforming prowess comes Castlevania Portrait of Ruin for the Nintendo DS. Following the events of the 1994 Sega Genesis title Castlevania Bloodlines, Portrait of Ruin puts us in control of 2 teenage virgin vampire slayers. Jonathan,
Showtime!
the inheritor of the Belmont family whip, and his lady friend, Charlotte.
Here I am.
A spell-casting harlot who's armed with a book. Yes, a book. So, as the story goes, Castle Dracula has appeared yet again, and it's up to the upstart vampire slayers to take on the Belmont tradition by whipping, slashing, and casting their way through Dracula's labyrinthine gauntlet of guano. But instead of encountering old Drac, our heroes encounter another vampire, an artistic vampire painter named Bronner.
This is art!
Who looks like Nosferatu, but has the talents of Bob Ross. Except Bronner doesn't paint happy little bushes.
A painting of the soul!
Turns out that Bronner took over Dracula's dwelling and transformed it into an art museum by hanging up portraits that draw power from the castle. To stop Bronner and his cast of undead curators, Jonathan and Charlotte will have to enter Bronner's portraits of evil imagery, which will take them on an art history journey to the Egyptian era, medieval era, and the circus era.
Let's play!
Is that boss a giant orgy ball of naked men? Speaking of unconventional lifestyles, Portrait of Ruin also offers a new and improved partner system.
Jonathan!
Charlotte!
By screaming each other's names, the teen couple take turns exploring the vestibules of Dracula's castle. These friends with benefits can switch off, battle together, use each other as a stepping stool, as well as team up for a devastating combo attack.
Jonathan!
Charlotte!
Jonathan!
Charlotte!
Guys, devastating combo attack? Unlike previous Castlevanias, Portrait of Ruin lets you hold on to multiple sub-weapons, and there's a wide variety to choose from, like grenades, paper airplanes, and yes, cream pie. As opposed to its DS predecessor, Dawn of Sorrow, this game lacks any kind of touchscreen feature whatsoever. But let's face it, drawing seals was about as fun as it sounds. I had more fun drawing my game save avatar. There isn't much innovation in Portrait of Ruin, but it does offer an online co-op mode, which kinda sucks because you have to share one life bar and magic bar. Luckily, the game is lengthy, addicting, and features some cool unlockables. Overall, Portrait of Ruin may not reinvent the whip, but it is the most refined handheld installment of the series.
Jonathan!
Charlotte!
Jonathan!
Charlotte!
Oh, will you two shut the hell up? Castlevania Portrait of Ruin gets 4 orgy zombie balls out of 5.
My grandmother was Castlevania, and she used to tell me lots of stories about the whip-braiding festivals in the old country. Then she'd give me unbaptized baby cookies and sing me the aria of sorrow as I went to sleep.
You may be creepier than Morgan.
To entirely change the subject, do you want to know what I love, Adam?
Puppies?
No. The numbers 1 through 4, as featured in this chic Top 4.
It's X-Play's Top 4 presented by Chic Quattro. Top 4 games for JFK assassination conspiracy theorists. Number 4, Battlefield, Vietnam. When searching for the truth, all roads lead to here. Vietnam. Damn that war. Did JFK want to end the Vietnam War or escalate it? Who's to say? We'll never know. Number 3, The Godfather. To think that the alleged mafia had nothing to do with JFK's assassination is like saying the Godfather game is just a cheap GTA knockoff with a 70s movie connection. But it does have Abe Vigoda, and if you really want to unravel the web of deception and lies behind JFK's demise, it all starts with Vigoda.
We might be able to take the gun behind it.
Number 2, Cuban Missile Crisis, the aftermath. Was the Cuban Missile Crisis the last straw for JFK? Did it anger Castro so much that he dared to do the unthinkable? Are the answers in this video game? Or are there only more questions? Number 1, destroy all humans 2, make war, not love. To say it was the communists, the mafia, the military, and Vigoda all joined together to pull off the conspiracy would be too simple. We have another answer. Aliens. They didn't want JFK coming to the moon and discovering their secret moon base.
You killed my cosmonaut!
They sure did use the numbers 1 through 4 in that countdown. Good job, Schick.
Nobody removes hair from men's faces like you do, Schick.
Speaking of numbers, how I mentioned lately that the Dog Whisperer is still beating us on the iPod Top podcast list? We're so very close, America. Please, download us.
We need your help.
In a moment, 1701 AD on X-Play.
Listen to me. All I needed was a ship.
This Friday.
There's a body in his garage.
This is not a game anymore.
He's hiding something. We know that. And he knows that we know that.
Welcome to Disturbia. Rated PG-13. Starts Friday.
Rated teen.
There's something about the freshness of Ireland that brings out the lasses. Now it comes in a body wash from Irish Spring. Smell like you're worth exploring. New, long-lasting Irish Spring body wash. All the freshness of Ireland, bottled.
If you're looking to refinance, cash out equity, or purchase a new home, you can count on Ditech to provide you with a great rate and outstanding personal service. Call us now at 1-800-71-FIXED to lock in a low fixed rate and get your conditional loan approval decision right on the phone in minutes. With Ditech, you can close your loan in 30 days or less. And since Ditech is backed by GMAC, you can be confident every step of the way. Log on or call 1-800-71-FIXED.
Corn-fed and delicious. It's Adam Sessler and Kristen Holt.
Welcome back to X-Play. We've misplaced Morgan Webb, so until we remember what we last did with her, I'm here to provide needed class, style, and estrogen to this sad but adorable little video game review show.
Sadness, adorableness. You say those words and I think of one thing. Resource transportation games. Not because they have anything to do with sadness or adorableness. It's just that whatever you say to me, I'm probably going to end up thinking about resource transportation games because I like them. So to satiate me for a few moments, let's watch our review of 1701 AD.
As Americans, we often take our luxuries for granted. Indoor plumbing, fresh produce.
Everything you see is fresh as can be.
And the G4 network. But before we could enjoy these amenities in the comfort of our climate-controlled duplexes, our ancestors had to get their slaughter on. Or, as they called it back then, get their trading agreement on.
Tonka is ready to sign the paper that you call trading agreement.
Now available for the PC, 1701 AD is a celebration of the humble beginnings of Western civilization. The story begins with your character pitching his grandiose dreams to the Queen. He promises riches, he promises glory, and he only needs one thing.
All I needed was a ship.
And he gets it just like that? Hey, I want a ship. Viewers, write in and get me a ship. Anyway, turns out that he gets the ship, but the Queen is still not entirely sold on the idea.
Know that we have doubts about your success.
And so, gamers must work fast to create a colony suitable for Her Majesty. And before L. Ron Hubbard gets angry. Admittedly, this title's predecessor, 1503 AD, is a more challenging sim. There are, however, significant improvements found in this version. First of all, the graphics are stunning, showcasing highly detailed environments and plenty of harpooned whales. The road system is also improved, eliminating much of the sprawl found in 1503 AD. And there's even an alert feature that's eerily reminiscent of AOL.
You have sighted new land.
Unfortunately, the military component won't be winning any awards. Thus, if they want supplies that are unavailable in their colony, gamers will need to barter with their stereotypically ethnic neighbors.
Welcome to the Imperial Trading Post.
Speaking of which, perhaps a special award should be given to 1701 AD for some of the most stereotypical voiceover acting ever. In fact, let's immortalize it with a song.
How nice.
Full of redskins.
Stop, Paleface. You are invoking great mischief.
Shoddy voiceover work aside, this is still a very solid sim. Its depth will keep gamers entertained, and its presentation will keep them mesmerized, even if it does pay homage to L. Ron Hubbard. And that's why 1701 AD set sail for a 4 out of 5.
I love this island.
While the game is full of weird racial stereotypes, it's still really fun to play.
I enjoy any city simulation game that demands you get your citizens drunk and bring them smokes.
It's a lot like spending time with my mom.
I only wish the game demanded you smuggle cocaine onto the island and produce stylish vice cops to stop the cocaine.
You really do miss Philip Michael Thomas, don't you?
More than I can say.
Moments away, it's Sonic the Hedgehog on X-Play.
His power can change time.
This is a Morgan Minute. The retro game revolution has begun, but if you didn't play the game in 1984, don't buy it now. There's no reason to play old games unless you played them when they first came out. But Space Invaders was awesome, you say. Well, it was, because you remember playing it when it was, in fact, new and amazing. Now I'd be shocked if it held your attention for 15 minutes. Hey, I'm not immune or anything. I bought Wii Play just for combat. They call it tanks, but it's the same thing. I mean, I already had enough controllers. I spent $50 to play a game for the Atari because combat comes from my happy place. You know, the games have little value for someone who didn't grow up on them, and they will never be as fun as they were. I mean, the sad truth is you can't go home again, even for $50.
You're in G4's video game mashup, now X-Play. Brought to you by Doritos. 2 new flavors, one survives. You decide.
Doritos presents 2 new flavors. One sticks around, one's going down. Fight! Smoking cheddar barbecue's bringing serious crunch. Oh yeah! Oh wow, White Nacho's getting his cheese on. Oh, below the logo. Someone's about to get barbecued. They're fighting for their lives. 2 new flavors. One survives. You decide.
Earn a college degree in the U.S. Navy and proudly display your school colors. Navy, accelerate your life.
My family is amazed with what I've done, going to school and taking care of them. They always tell me how proud they are. My name is Mark Dong. I'm a senior engineering technician for a civil engineering consulting firm. I help the engineers with the graphics of their designs. I love my job because there's such good teamwork. When I went to China to get married, I made the decision to go back to school. I know that without my education, I wouldn't be where I am right now. The faculty and staff at ITT Tech were very helpful in my development. In fact, I still maintain contact with some of my instructors. I just love to watch my 2 boys grow up, and I want to give them the best that I can.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 today.
We just got a new car. Good time to look at new car insurance, and we went with Progressive, saving like $400 a year. But what really impressed me was they actually gave me the rates the other big companies. Was not expecting that. I mean, that kind of honesty is... Oh, did you have anything to do with this?
No.
Right.
Get our rates plus competitors at Progressive.com. Honest. Progressive. Saving hundreds is just the beginning.
I signed up for car insurance on Progressive.com. I saved money, which was great, but they also have these local response vehicles. And if you're in an accident or need an estimate or whatever, a Progressive guy will come to you. And they're all over. I am a musician who's on the road a lot, so it's pretty cool that they'll come to me if my van, you know, gets pummeled by adoring fans. Or if I hit a pole.
Progressive. Saving hundreds is just the beginning.
Came out of nowhere.
From Hawaii, sweetened by the sun, it's Adam Sessler and Kristen Holt.
Welcome back to X-Play. Morgan Webb's unit in the California Viking National Guard was called into active duty, so she's off in the North Atlantic, raiding monasteries and drinking blood. Kristen Holt is subbing in.
That's me, Kristen Holt, the host of Cheat. The golden age of home console video games was a pitched battle between adorable platformer stars. While Nintendo rested on the thick and sturdy mustache of Mario, Sega staked its bet on a fast and wily mammal named Sonic the Hedgehog. While Sega's consoles may have failed, we've still got a lot of Hedgehog love. Here's our review of Sonic the Hedgehog for the 360.
That's a pretty snazzy performance there.
Yes, Sonic the Hedgehog is back and taking his first sneaker-laden steps on the Xbox 360 and into the future of gaming.
How can this be our future?
This is terrible!
Don't get ahead of me, my little remnants of a prison shower clog. Animators have painstakingly slowed down every frame so gamers could truly appreciate the fine mahogany craftsmanship. But unfortunately, they had to replace the delicate grains with glitches. Hedgehog-killing glitches.
Whoa!
Not to say that the deficit of adequate controls and aiming hasn't taken out more furballs than the Turks during World War I. They have.
Yeah.
Oh, and the camera. That swinging heifer unable to locate a solitary enemy on the screen. Go ahead, locate the boss. Don't look towards Eggman's insidious devices to hand you your toe tag. It's the falling tower hidden by the camera that kills you in the end. No! At times, you can almost catch a glimmer of what next-gen Sonic could have been through the higher quality cutscenes. Not that they're all of highest caliber.
Okay, you be careful, Tails.
Or help make any sense of the story.
His power can change time and even manipulate the fabric of time itself.
And the barely legal furry undertones tend to stand out, especially if you do this.
I'm so glad that you came.
Despite what you think, Sonic is not about losing the princess, saving the princess, losing the princess, going back to town, saving the princess, seeing how fast an underage girl can pick matted blue hair out of her teeth, and dramatic pause. It's about the people.
Huh?
Helping the 10 or so people in this sparsely populated Duplo city. Like this good citizen, I accept the task and... yeah. Okay, and we're back, and she's telling me what I already know, and... what? Were you hoping to see more Shadow riding around a car, Silver missing every throw, or hours of my life wasted just pushing forward? So here's the puzzle. Obviously the number 5 is missing. I make my selection, and... the loading screen is the mortar that keeps this house of Usher together. After leaving a city, before the boss fight, after you die, between cutscenes, before the results, after the results. Hold on, where was I? After the girl, and way after any redeeming quality may have been leached out of the series by some of the most uninspiring environments, shoddy controls, and degenerate use of the same stages over and over again by characters even less defined than a Rorschach test. That's why we're giving Sonic the Hedgehog for the Xbox 360. What? These are high-end scores. A 1 out of 5.
Ring collection on its own? Boring. But high-speed ring collection is very nice.
I am fundamentally distrustful of Sonic, though, because hedgehogs are un-American. There are no hedgehogs here. Why do you think that's true?
They hate our freedom?
Precisely. Hedgehogs are found in Europe, New Zealand, and Northern Asia, all of your hotbeds of socialist thought.
You think hedgehogs are communist sleeper agents just waiting to destroy capitalism and liberty?
Them and the trade unions.
Up next, Tony Hawk Downhill Jam on X-Play.
Crap, I'm such a cool tomboy look. It's got to go.
You're in G-Force Video Game Mashup. More X-Play is up next.
Some people start slumming as a social thing, you know? I probably wouldn't do it by myself. That was mine.
Slumming stands for sticking leeches on myself.
Leeches?
Yeah, leeches.
I don't get it. I've had to confiscate all this. It's a problem.
It's like you hear people talking about slumming over the weekend.
It's hard not to get into it.
Between my two phone bills, it's probably about $60 a month.
About $150.
Probably $100 a month.
With Vonage, it's just $24.99 a month for unlimited local and long distance. Call now and get 1 month free, including free calls to the U.S., Canada, Puerto Rico, and Europe. And all the cool features you could ever want are included. Over 20 in all. That's a savings of up to 50% on your phone bill.
Call 1-800-866-1279.
Attention drivers statewide. If you are insured with Allstate, Geico, State Farm, or any other car insurer, you may be overpaying by hundreds of dollars. Find out how to get immediate savings through AIG Auto Insurance. What would it take to get you to switch your car insurance? If we told you that you could save $350 a year, wouldn't you pick up the phone? Start dialing, because you could save that much. People who switched from Geico saved around $359. From Allstate, $416. Your savings could be higher, like this driver who switched, or this one. And no other company gives you AIG Security Advantage that helps keep you safe on the road and away from home. Immediate savings available through AIG Auto Insurance. Call for a free rate quote today. Call 1-800-709-7912 for a free rate quote. You could save hundreds of dollars. That number again is 1-800-709-7912. Call now or visit AIGauto.com.
Millions of Americans have made Hydroxycut the #1 selling weight loss product because it works.
I'm Jessica from Montana, and I lost 22 pounds fast with Hydroxycut.
I'm Dr. John Marshall. I lost 29 pounds and 5.5 inches off my waist using Hydroxycut. I strongly recommend it, both as a new doctor and someone who used it with fantastic results.
I'm Stacy from Wisconsin, and I lost 44 pounds with Hydroxycut. It works really fast.
Get yours at buyhydroxycut.com, Supercenters, GNC, Walgreens, and fine retailers everywhere.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, Gears of War has a new multiplayer mode, and Morgan Webb has all the details in Game Break. And wondering why the ladies love the dudes who treat them like crap? The answer can always be found in your pants. It's Attack of the Show, tonight at 7 and 11 p.m. Eastern. Born during the Scandinavian Civil Wars, it's Adam Sessler and Kristen Holt.
Welcome back to X-Play. Morgan's gone, I'm hosting.
And that's what life's about. Change. Leaves turning from green to gold. Caterpillars turning into butterflies. And young, sexy, extreme athletes discovering that 1987 was 20 years ago, and they now have 15-year-old sons and are, in fact, ancient.
Adam, of course, means Tony Hawk, the dean of professional skateboarding and the namesake of our next game, Tony Hawk Downhill Jam.
Who's ready to slap on the pads of a brodeo clown? Who's up for a skate in the bro globe? The Dude Cube. Tony's pockets are light again, and he can't wait to skate with you. Ollie ollie oxen free, the Hawk is back. Hey, Tony, what urethaned fueled tales of boredom do you have for us this time? We've so missed that ear-slandering, giggling green chatter leaked in plumes by you and your fellow vanguards of velocity. Tony Hawk Downhill Jam launches into the sky wide yonder on the wings of Wii, taking a slightly different approach from the Hawks of yore. The title boots its previous obsession with cartoonish mission types for downhill thrills. Taking a cue from street racing titles like Burnout and Need for Speed, it's all about the clock or knocking down pedestrians for points. You'll tribe with a predictable pack from Skate Nation's punky collective consciousness. Anthony does achieve stratospheric excess, much like the brain-swirling heights of titles like Excite Truck and SSX. That certainly adds a fruit fly's lifespan of interest, but too many other features in the title cause you to hurl tedium into a porcelain urn. Clothes, boards, and character design continue to take a bow, but these days applause is generally light as you've seen them all before. Sombrero. Dude, hilarious. Many of the challenges within the game are brief. Environments are tight and become all too similar all too quickly. The tricks are always fun, but if you have a degree in Tony's digital bag of stunts, then you won't find anything particularly sweet about his fancy footin'. Downhill Jam does utilize the Wii controller, but it's not as breath-relieving as you might expect. Tilt steering and a shake and wake feature that resets your fallen planker are really all that's on the menu with Tony Hawk's entree into Nintendo's next gen. Add to the Hawk's fading glory the generic soundtrack. It's a pile of predictably putrid faux punk blended with tiresome suburban rap. The good thing about the soundtrack? You can turn it off. You can also shut these clowns up.
Man, I can't remember what anything is called anymore.
What if?
It's time to stop talking. Make it harder. Let me finish. Do it well.
Downhill Jam has a bad camera, confining levels, brief challenges, and basically a lot of the same stuff you've played in other Hawk games. This series desperately needs new wheels. And no, Anthony, we're not haters. We're just looking for a better skater. A 2
Corrupt power and privilege is a drag.
out of 5.
That's really unfortunate. I had high hopes that the Wii would bring a new dimension to skateboarding and snowboarding games.
They're all about free and creative movement, but the Tony Hawk games just don't seem to have much innovation left in them.
All right, EA, please bring me an SSX game that shows Tony Hawk how to do extreme sports on the Wii the right way.
All right, let us now find moral certainty through the ancient process of the X-Play replay.
Castlevania Portrait of Ruin got a 4 out of 5 for more Castlevania RPG goodness, even though the co-op wasn't as good as we'd hoped.
1701 AD got a 4 out of 5 for lovely graphics and depth of gameplay.
Sonic the Hedgehog got a 1 out of 5 for terrible controls, characters, and so much other crap.
And Tony Hawk Downhill Jam got a 2 out of 5 for bad graphics, bad controls, and a namesake extreme athlete who was born in the Johnson administration.
Speaking of things we'd hoped were in the past, it's time for video viewer mail.
Hi guys, this is Josh from San Francisco. Now I was wondering, when they release you from reviewing games at the end of the day, what are the games you played?
Thank you, Joshua. Well, over the past 2 weeks, I've been finishing Rainbow Six Vegas, and I just got Lost Planet, and that looks like it could do a pretty good job of sucking up a few weeks. And then they just released the new Gears of War maps, and you know I love me some Gears of War. And no, I will not tell you what my gamer tag is. And what about you, Kristen?
Ever since December, it's been all about the Wii for me. I've been Wii bowling a lot.
Well, Wii Sports is very easy to just pick up and you're throwing a ball.
Are you saying I only play easy games?
No.
Okay, well, I've also been digging on Excite Truck and Madden. So, remember to set your TiVos for February 5th because X-Play is about to start a new tradition that will reinvent the art of the possible.
Wow, what a clue-riddled plug, Kristen. If you like more of that cryptic kind of speech, stick around because another episode of X-Play starts now.